The following live stream is intended for mature audiences.
Rising up, back on the stream. Took my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to go live. To go live. People, what is going on? Welcome back. It is Saturday night. We are live, but not Saturday Night Live. That's a whole different show. So, are you guys and girls ready for whatever this is? Because we're going to do it again. We're going to do it again and again and again and again. And we also have a first this evening. What I'm calling Fezzie's Choice. Brother Fez, Brother John, has chosen the movie this evening. Like good old Marty Moose, the thumbnail out front should have told you. Tonight we're going to talk about the 1985 whodunit flick, Clue, the movie. So stay tuned for that. We have some other people who, a lot of folks are going to be late this evening. A lot of stuff going on in the Fet Force world. So we do have some other guests supposed to be dropping by. So stay tuned. It's going to be a little sparse in the beginning, but folks will be showing up. But speaking of folks showing up, let's not waste any more time. You know him, you love him, my partner in crime. Hit that beautiful Fez footage.
Ladies and gentlemen, millions watching around the world, let me introduce to you the genius of genealogy, the guru of guitar, John Fez Wendell.
Brother John has got it going on. What's going on, Brother John?
Hello.
Hello. We're doing the belly button thing again.
Oh, no. So this has been a very quick week, and it just went by too quickly, and not a whole lot happened.
That's a good thing. John, I'll tell you what, in my old age,
except
I'm
for the
fine.
rain.
Listen, I'll tell you what, in my old age, I'm liking nothing happening much more, because sometimes it's bad things, right? It seems like the older I get, the more bad things keep happening. Like, for example, I walk across the street, get my mail out of the mailbox, sometimes it's bills, Brother John. I prefer when the box is empty. Now, we've gone over at length about my post office and their lack of delivering my stuff. So sometimes maybe it's that. But either way, to me, no mail is good mail. Well, when nothing happens, sometimes it's better than something bad happening. So I'll take the nothing all day long, Brother John. So
well, that's it. I go once a week to the post office to get our mail, and Mom and I both have separate mailboxes because mine's newer, but it keeps things separate better. But if I can go 6 days without knowing what the hell's going on in the world, I'm a happy camper.
Dude, I'll tell you what, I'm sure you've seen the meme, this house out in the middle of the woods, nowhere, thousands of miles away from people, would you take $50,000 to spend one? Listen, I'd live there for free, Brother John.
Yeah.
I want to be removed. If I had a way of having my food airdropped, right, I'd be fine.
Yeah.
As long as I can establish like some sort of internet connection, so I don't lose touch with all you folks, and I can still continue to live stream every Saturday. I'll live out in the middle of nowhere. I'm happy to do it. You don't have to. I'll take $50,000 though too. Yeah, no.
You'd need Cobalt to build a little generator from a water wheel for you.
There we go.
with what's going down my driveway when it rains, yeah, you could do that easily.
Hey, Brother John, that's kind of a life goal of mine, getting off the grid. Like, I would love to be off the grid, right? I don't know what's going on tonight. So apparently the thing we have, we always have some sort of issue. And right now it's like I have my volume cranked and it's like you're very quiet. I don't think it's you. I think it's me, because even my intro is very quiet on my end. So always something. Dude, something. You folks out there in YouTube land, you don't know the struggle. You don't know the struggle every week. That's why I've been making these memes about Brother John and I fighting the technical demons and evil internet gremlins and stuff, because it's like a never ending trying to figure out what the hell's going on, because it's always different. Every week it's different. Yeah. It was the same, if it was the same, like, remember Stripe, the gremlin Stripe? If we were dealing with that with Stripe every week, that'd be one thing. But no, this week we got the Flasher. So I'm seeing gremlin junk backstage. It's like, you know what I mean? Come on, man. We don't need this. You know what I'm saying? We don't need this. But let's see. Speaking of gremlins, last week, Brother Raymond really had severe gremlins working on his end. He must have dragged good old Gumby along with him, because he, for the life of me, could not get on here. So I see he's backstage. So I'm going to bring him in. Hopefully, everyone, cross your fingers. Knock on as much wood as you possibly can, but not that wood. That's for after the show, brother.
Yeah, hang on a second. I think he's gone to the facilities.
Oh, okay. Okay. Stand by. I will wait for the. See that we are professional here on this show.
Yes,
we don't reveal things we're not supposed to know.
he's out feeding the koi fish in the koi pond.
There you go. That's what Brother John said, and we're sticking with it. All right, let me take this opportunity, because I saw the chat was kind of banging. So let me take this opportunity. I'll start from the start. Allow myself to introduce myself. I did that intentionally. I'm starting to do it intentionally. So there you go. Now, let's see who's here. We have my brother from another mother, the fastest gun on BoobTube, Super Pimp himself. Yo, he's getting like Apollo Creed. You remember Apollo Creed with all the nicknames and stuff? Pretty soon it's going to, like, the whole intro is going to be me introducing SP4H. But yes, the Super Pimp says, YOLO, you only live once. Thank goodness for that sometimes, because, like, I don't know if I could live this life again. But maybe the next life would be better. So I don't know. Maybe it'd be better if I lived twice. Who knows? Anyway, let's see. We got the Sarge. Excuse me, everyone. 10 hut. The Sarge is in the barracks. Nice to see you, Brother Sarge. Nice to see you're back in action, as they say.
Yes.
The Sarge.
Very excellent.
Oh, speaking of the Sarge, you might notice no general yet. The general is on, shall we say, grandkid duty this evening, but she not that kind of duty. The other kind of duty.
Because that'd be a hell of a mess to clean up. Yeah.
So she's taking care of some grandkids, but she will be here. Donna, I saw Donna's in the chat. Don't panic. Don't panic. She's gonna be here. She definitely wants to try to be in here for the movie, so stand by. All those, I know everybody was threatening a revolt and everybody was packing it in when General Carla wasn't here. So, but she'll be here. Stand by. Speaking of people being here, right from the beginning, TZ.
Hey,
that might be pit worthy, Sarge. Oh man, she's already. Listen, here's the thing. Let me clue you in. So, people are thinking that TZ is like this whip cracking, I don't know, scourge that comes here in the chat. No, that's General Carla. That's General Carla's whip. She has the whip. She's in possession of it. I think TZ just loves that pit so much. She wants to hear it. I'm going to have to send her the video clip, or maybe one of these days I'll just put it up on the old YouTube so she can enjoy it there. But yeah, she just likes the pit.
Cool.
So I have a feeling she'll probably be with us for most of the show tonight. So probably lots of folks are going to go into pit. I just hope it plays. My scary. The thing is for some reason, that one especially, when I try to be all badass and throw you all in a pit, like, that's it. You're going in a pit, assume the position. And then I sit here going, is it playing? I can't see it. Is it playing? You know what I mean? So I don't know. The pit doesn't like me. So listen, folks, if you're offended by being put in the pit, it likes you at least. It doesn't like me. And I created it. I created the pit, and it doesn't like me.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Maybe if you wore a ketchup shirt, it would like you.
Did you say a ketchup shirt?
Yeah.
Like made out of ketchup?
Yeah. Maybe like the pit likes ketchup.
The condiment. You mean the condiment?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so I'd taste better.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I see
'cause
what you're saying.
you know, like with me, I like my French fries with ketchup. I don't like them without ketchup.
I used to. I used to always have to have ketchup, but
Yeah.
I don't know. My old age. Listen, that's one thing I like is potatoes. I don't know why.
Hmm.
They're like my nemesis, brother John. You know about my throat issues. I have trouble swallowing things.
Yeah.
Thank God I could never be gay. Thank God for that.
Yeah.
But so like I've always had trouble. I've almost choked to death more times than I could tell you in my lifetime on potatoes. But I love them, dude. I have to have them. I risk my
Yeah.
life literally to eat potatoes, and I
Yeah.
like them dry now, dude. Like tater tots, French fries.
Yeah.
Like I just want to taste a
Yeah.
potato. But I have another
Yeah.
question for
I
you,
like potatoes too.
brother John. You've been around this world a long time, like myself. Do you remember back in the
Yeah.
day when it was actually called catsup? Remember when it was
Yes.
CATSUP, catsup? Because I used to joke
Yeah.
around saying, "What, the cat's up on the table?" And
Yeah. That's actually still around.
I always wondered,
In some markets,
everyone just
ketchup
always called it
is
ketchup.
yeah, ketchup is under the Heinz patent, and catsup was another company. I can't remember which one,
Oh, is
but
that what it
eventually
is?
they became colloquialized.
Oh,
You know,
okay. I was wondering about that because we always
yeah,
said catchup, and I always wondered why is it spelled cat's up when it's ketchup. But now everything I
yeah,
see says ketchup on it with a K
yep,
and an E and a T, ketchup.
yep.
And then
And
see that one, I feel the thing. Well, the thing
Dolphin's back
all right, I'll bring him in
to
a
the
second.
chat.
The
Yep.
thing I don't like about the ketchup, right? I feel like
Mhm.
they're rushing me. They're telling me to hurry up, catch up. You know what I mean? Catch up to me.
Yeah,
I think that's maybe why I turned on ketchup, to be honest with you. I don't know what's worse.
yep,
You don't want the cat up on the table when you're trying to, eat your delectable French fries and tater tots. But you also
yeah,
don't want to be getting rushed. You know what I mean? Catch up. No, I'll take my time
yeah,
and savor this stuff. You want me to enjoy your
yeah.
product, don't you? Don't tell me to hurry up. Anyway, so
There
there
you
you go.
go.
Let me bring in the king of all dolphins. Hopefully, knock on wood, everybody. Hopefully. Is he here? King Dolphin, are you there? Hello? Oh,
Hello, hello.
King Dolphin, do you read? Copy. 10-4. Over and out.
Hello.
Breaker 19. Breaker 19. Is there a dolphin out there on the highway? Do we have a report of any bears? Do we have any bears on the highway? Let me know as we drive on down the road of life. I don't know. Apparently, Raymond's having.
Smartopopus has gone to sleep, so I hope there's no bears. But if there is, he's safe.
Okay, so let's see. It says hide camera, keep audio, remove keep placeholder, mirror camera. Well, we don't even have a camera.
Oh dear, he can't unmute.
He can't unmute. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can do that.
Let
me see if I can do it. Let's see. Remove guest. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Okay. Edit name and title. One of these days. I just might do that. Let's see. Camera, microphone. Let's see what I can do here. It says, I don't know, Brother Raymond. It says no devices available again. Yet again.
That's
I don't know what to tell you, my man. Do you have any other way? Like, you have like a tablet or something maybe you could try coming in on? You could just keep your avatar if you don't want to turn the camera on. That's the only thing I can suggest. For some reason, Restream doesn't like whatever device you're on. It just says no devices available.
That's weird because he's been on before.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if maybe there was some kind of update because, usually I'm the one that things don't work for around here, but I don't know.
Yeah.
See, let's see. All right, so I took Brother John out. I brought Brother John back.
Right.
Okay. Let me try. I will take King Dolphin out and bring him back in. See what happens. We'll see what happens because I also have another blip. Let me bring in Brother Lenrod. Let's see if Lenrod works. Mic check, Lenrod. Do you have audio?
Mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ham and cheese omelet.
Awesome.
Okay, Lenrod is here. Very quiet though on my end. I don't know what's going on my end here either. Everything is so quiet for me. But so if I don't hear you all tonight, I apologize. That really worries me.
Headphone volume turned down, or
I have it's cranked here. It's like I'm on 100 and everything. Well, no, I wasn't. Now I'm on
system
100.
volume. There are independent volume adjusters within it.
Yeah.
Let me.
Yeah, and mine has a volume control on the headphone thing that often catches me up.
Well, see, I'm using this the same setup. I use the speakers. I cannot stand the headset or the earbuds. But,
yeah.
I don't know. I'll take a look at it then, because I want to get to the chat because I always get paused in the middle of the chat. So I want to see who's here. So I know there's a bunch of folks here, and we'll. I see Sylvia, your lovely artist, is here. She says hello, and we say hello. Right.
Hey.
Hope you're feeling better too, Sylvia. She's been having her issues with these scumbags, like saying derogatory stuff to her and headaches and all kind of stuff. Hope everything is going a little better for you. Oh, speaking of the devil. No, I mean not the devil. She's not the devil. That'd be General Call. I didn't say that. I hope she's not listening. Brother John, what'd you do? What'd you do? You said it. You told me to say. Anyway, we got to blame Brother John. Sylvia is here. Sylvia is here. Sylvia, is your mic working? Are you reading us? Uh-oh. It muted.
Yeah, it works. I accidentally mute myself again.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
So Sylvia's good. How you doing, Sylvia? You feeling a little better? I hope.
Yeah, I'm feeling better. I just been getting a lot of headaches lately, which is not good.
No,
not usually.
So
I know how you feel. I had a lot of them in my lifetime too, and I don't know how new you are to the channel. If you've been listening like prior and just weren't in the chat and all, but like I have this thing called Chiari, right? That man, I had all these headaches when I was a kid. And like nobody knew what was wrong with me. So I'm not. I shouldn't even be saying that. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just saying, So I know how you feel about the headaches. It can be a biatch. Yeah, that's for sure. But all right, we got a delay on the TV. I'm not watching TV, so I noticed that's another thing too. I've been having a wicked delay. One of the reasons why I don't turn my camera on as much anymore because I look like a kung fu movie. Everybody else is fine, but me, I'm sitting here like, damn you! You killed my brother. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. But anyway, let me get back to the chat, and then we'll talk to everybody here on the panel. I want to see who's here. Canadian Cat says, "What up, A? What up, my brother from the Great White North?" Well, it's not always white. Why do we say that? Why do we call it the Great White North? It's not always white
because it snows.
It does
snow. There's a lot of it.
Which it doesn't do that much here, and I'm thankful for that. I say bring this global warming on. I don't care if I ever see another snowflake in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know if I can be one of them there old folks that moves to Florida either. I'm not a fan of like critters and bugs and alligators. No, don't really like alligators. Not a fan.
Yeah, 6-inch long grasshoppers and
swamp.
See, that'd be neat. I like grasshoppers. I just had one on my side of my house today. I went out to check the mail, and there he was. This cool little grasshopper. I like grasshoppers. Praying mantises are cool too.
Well, normal ones are fine, but we went down to Florida in '76, and this big 6-inch grasshopper was on the window, and it was like, ew. And then big spiders inside, and chameleons over the doorway. It was funny. Every time my aunt went out, that the screen door would slam, and she'd end up with chameleons in her hair.
Chameleons in her hair, chameleons everywhere. I don't know. Chameleons are kind of cool. I like them. You know what they always say?
Yeah.
Karma, 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 chameleon. You come and go. But you know who I don't want to come and go? Yandir Cole. Yandir Cole is in the chat. He says,
hey there.
You are well. Likewise, my friend. Likewise. I hope we're all well and that we all stay forever well. Forever well. So we can all just like do this forever. And right there, Canadian Cat shows us. Oh, and they all registered too on Restream. That's neat.
Yes.
Hey, look at that.
Cool. Cat and a thing. Now, I want to say, I know. Okay, I got another blip. Stand by. King Dolphin, another attempt. King Dolphin, are you here, King Dolphin?
Yes.
Okay, you have a black screen, but we hear you. We have audio at least. What's going on, King Dolphin?
Not much other than the frustrating Restream. I actually had to do a
you have to do a reboot. Yeah. Well, at least you made it.
Okay.
At least you made it. See,
I had to do
I'm in a habit now of
start.
every week I reboot. I just reboot every Friday night or Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
I reboot. So everything. Yeah. Restream is finicky. But this week it's the last 2 weeks being finicky with you.
I see that.
And not me. So that's kind of a good thing. At least I can press my buttons and do my thing. But there's that.
Reboot every day.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back with you folks. I want to continue through this chat before you know what happens. I get talking, then everybody's in the chat saying you miss me. So and I don't want to miss. Say again, Lenron.
So catch up with the chat. Do it now.
Yep.
Yeah, we were
Yes.
already talking about ketchup. I have my issues with ketchup. Don't rush me. Don't rush
Hey, I
me.
used mayo on my
I
French
made that
fries.
mistake before.
Ketchup.
Was that Raymond?
I use mayo on my French fries.
Oh,
Mm.
see, I like mayo, but I ain't crazy enough to put them on. You know what the thing though is though. At least it's not poutine. You know,
Yeah.
I was
Good
talking
point.
about Niagara Falls last week, man. I know the last time I was up in Niagara Falls, Burger King has poutine on the menu. You can get poutine on your French fries at their Burger King up there in Canada. Yeah, that's how crazy. Sorry, Canadian Cap, but that's how crazy y'all are up there. You put that poutine on everything. You like that poutine on your cat food? Crazy Cat? Just curious. Just wonder. I know they love their poutine. But I'll
That
tell you
sounds
what,
remarkably dirty.
it's like cheese curds and I don't know, weird. It's gravy like cheese. I don't know. It's weird. I like cheese, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm crazy enough to try poutine. But I'll tell you what, I'm crazy enough to love that the wonderful Evelyn Rose is in the chat. She says hello, Fett. And I say
Hey there.
hello right back to you. Nice to see you here. Also, again, another week in a row. What is this? This is like a month now. I think I've seen Firefighter Logan in there. It's always nice to have a firefighter in the chat because you never know when, because I need, at least Doomcock was smart enough to invent his helmet that keeps his head from exploding. I haven't come up with anything yet. So it may happen. I may spontaneously combust or just blow up at any given time. And fortunately, we have a firefighter in the chat who can put the fire out. Just saying.
Yep.
Just saying.
Brother firefighter. Awesome.
Yes. And speaking of awesome, listen, how can I not like somebody that goes by the name of Royal Queen of Rock and Roll? I mean, of course, we're going to love the Royal Queen of Rock and Roll here. And we do have some music stuff we're going to hit on. So, sorry, TZ, but there will be a boring guitar segment this evening. Just
Cool.
saying.
I got something to show.
You have something to show? I think I know what that is. All right. Stand by. We'll try to get into that. We'll continue. Easy for you to say. We'll try to contain it all within that boring guitar segment. Yeah. We'll see when I stutter, Brother John. It's filling the dead air and it makes the stream longer. See? It was all planned. It was planned. Wink, wink. It was all a plan.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what wasn't a plan. But I'm glad to see here Fox Fan Gaming in the chat. Says hi. And we say hi right back at ya. Also, Swordsman Dracul Mihawk has returned. And
awesome.
That name is really hard for me to say. So I get scared when I see that name in the chat. So I'm going to screw it up one of these days. But I'll tell you what, I'm glad Brother Tim has made it. I don't know. Okay, listen up, YouTube. I don't know what's going on this evening, but our brother Tim here was texting me, telling me he could not comment in my chat. So I was here trying to get ready live, and I'm looking through my settings. I couldn't detect any blockage going on. So I know I didn't block him. So whatever the heck was going on, boob tube, knock it off. Because Brother Tim is our brother from another mother. And he's allowed in this here blasted chat. So you let Brother Tim alone. Glad you can make it, Brother Tim. Glad the demons are no longer preventing you from being there. Yes, he is here. Yeah. Thank goodness. Our brother is with us this evening. All right. Sweet Marshmallow Edits is in the chat. See that? And I even got it right this week. I didn't call you a Sweet Mallard, duck edit thing. I don't know why I mashed them together. I have no idea why I mashed that together. I don't know what it is. But I didn't do it this week yet. Stand by. There's always later. Yeah. Cowboy Cassidy. Is that Pops? Sylvia, is that Pops? I'm trying to learn these folks. But I want to say howdy right back at you. Howdy, partner.
Hello there.
Is that your Pops?
Yeah.
Cool. Always great to have members of the family here because we're all kind of like family anyway.
So YouTube has been having a lot of glitch issues lately. I don't know when they're gonna fix it or when these stupid AIs are gonna fix them. But hey, they take the longest time they can.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think they're learning that they're having trouble with this AI because I know a lot of folks are getting their accounts remonetized and restored and stuff like that. Now, I say this kind of right after our friend, the Latino Slant channel, good old Paulie over there. He's having some issues with his second channel. So there are still issues, but I think some folks, this AI wasn't working. So I think some folks are looking into what's going on here and trying to right some wrongs. But mentioning Paulie though, if y'all aren't following good old Paulie over on Twitter X there, he did a video talking about his current situation and they seem to be doing him dirty over there. So if you're Yeah, we all kind of know him in the community. So, like, any way you can retweet his thing, hashtag Team YouTube, so they can take a look at whatever they did wrong this time. But there's that. Listen, I have my issues. Listen, don't even get me started on YouTube. You all heard me rant and rave before, because I'm sick and tired of trying. I try to like fit their mold, and they just won't tell me. Even at least everybody else is getting like getting told what they did wrong. Like I'll apply for monetization, and then a month later I'll start. Well, this video has some audio in it, so then I'll remove that audio. Then a month later I'll get another thing. So I remove that audio, and then when I apply again, they just shoot me down again, and it's like this never. Yeah. Tell me beforehand. Just tell me beforehand. I just feel like I need to delete my whole channel and start over. But anyway,
I don't think you have to do that.
What was that, Sylvia?
I don't think you have to do that. It's just that the AI is just being dumb lately.
I don't even care at this point, because I'll tell you what, I like having fun. I like talking about the movies. I eventually want to play some more guitar on this channel, and I'm sick and tired of worrying about it. So I now have the tip jar thing. Y'all crazy enough to throw $1 Fet's way? You can do it that way, and we can continue to have fun. Fuck YouTube. Sorry about that, but it had to happen. There you go. All right, let's see who else is here. We have Haida in the office. I would hide. I like to hide in the office so they can't find me. But there, nice to see you in the chat. Let's see who else is here. Oh, Traveling with Jacob. Traveling with Jacob has rejoined us. Well, I'm glad you took a break from your travels. Kind of like, you know what? You should hook up with brother Canadian Spider-Man at some point, because he does a lot of traveling. He's a fellow traveler of the world. Yeah, he might be able to talk about some traveling. Okay, let's see who else is here. Grumpy Cat Husk is in the chat, says hello. We say hello there. Right back at you.
No, you finally didn't miss him.
What's that?
You finally didn't miss him.
Now, is this Husk the dealer?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay, so I have a question. Am I not seeing them, or did they just change their name? And I think they're playing tricks on me.
No, I think he changed it because there was one YouTuber that I liked when his name was Grumpy Cat, so he just changed it to that.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I always liked Grumpy Cat, the original one of the original memes, man. The old Grumpy Cat. Yeah, I like Grumpy Cat. Grumpy Cat's more catchy. Okay, so I will try to write that wrong every week. I will keep an eye out now for Grumpy Cat Husk. I will try not to miss Grumpy Cat Husk, because I just finally got used to looking for Husk the dealer. And I sensed some shenanigans there when I saw Husk there. Like, we're playing a game on good old Fet. But you guys like when I screw up. So that's fine. I get a lot of folks that tell me, like, some of the funniest stuff on here. I think it's like I won't curse, but it's like a shipwreck, or like the live stream went down to tubes, but people are always like, nah, it's funny when you screw up. Okay. So, well, you're going to have a lot of laughs if you stick around there, because that's what you know, my hashtag, my tagline there, you know what I do? Yeah, screw up. That's pretty much it. Yeah. But I'll tell you who's not a screw up. Old Man Bird. Old Man Bird, the admiral of the Fet Force. Old Man Bird, fellow guitar playing. Old Man Bird. I'm going to see if I can give him SP4H run for the money with all the nicknames. We'll just keep tacking him on to Old Man Bird. He says, I can think of two huge reasons Fez Forever enjoyed this film. I do too. Yes. We're going to address that.
The left one and the right one.
Okay, so I'll save it for the movie, but I have a comment on that very subject. Glad you mentioned it. All right, so let's see. Brother Lenrod, have you seen this movie? Were you able to watch Clue?
Yep, I was able to watch it.
Okay,
awesome.
And Raymond, I don't know if you're sticking around, but did you ever see Clue?
Oh yeah, I did.
Okay, Sylvia you probably never saw it. It's an old man movie, I think. But have you ever seen Clue?
I've seen the movie.
Yeah. Has Sylvia?
You ever seen the movie, Sylvia?
I heard of it, just never got the chance to watch it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I never did either. Brother John kind of beat me over the head with it for a couple of months here and twisted my arm last week. No, he didn't. I'm glad to watch it, and I'm glad I did. We'll get into that though. Yeah. So stay tuned for that. Oh shit! Sorry, I'm trying not to curse. I was just telling TZ right before the show. I'm trying to. My goal, no cursing tonight. And I already did a couple humdingers too, by the way. But I happen to see Donna Hergenrether is in the chat, and it is that time. So I will get back to the chat because I know while we have Tim and Donna here, two folks who really enjoy finding out what their movie is. As soon as I find it, again, one of the drawbacks of having so much stuff over here on the other side of the screen. Where did I put it? Okay, here you go. Stand by, folks. Your movie this week is Inner Space, the Dennis Quaid flick. Martin, what is that? Martin Short, right? Martin Short, that Meg Ryan. I haven't seen it since I was. Oh shit! Let me get us out of the way. Darren Cursing.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but I remember digging this. This is where the spaceship goes, like they shrink it down and it goes in the body, like Martin Short's body or something like that.
Yeah.
I remember it was funny. So totally forgot about it until I got the heads up that they were doing this movie. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. If you would be so kind to check this movie out. Hold on. I'm trying to see if that's trying to do two things at once and not seem like an idiot. But if you haven't seen this movie in a long time, like myself, try to track it down, streaming or something like that. I should have looked ahead of time. What the hell? You got to be kidding me. This is 3 weeks in a row now. I got to screenshot this one of these days. My notes are gone. Brother SP4H, can you please put Doomcock's link in the chat? This is like, there you go, Brother Raymond. You're not the only one restreams playing shit. I have a notes tab backstage here where the last couple of weeks before the show, I put everybody's links in there so I can copy and paste them. And every time I need it, like right now, it is not there. Like later, I'll test it out, see if it's there, and they'll be there. I don't know why they do this to me. Now when I need, no, it's not there. So, Brother SP4H or TZ even, if somebody could grab Overlord DVD's link and put it in that blasted chat, I would greatly appreciate it. But this movie was funny. I kind of remembered it. Like it was one of these movies where like I forgot about it for like 20 years now. Yeah. And when they mentioned this, I was like, I instantly started thinking about it, remembering it. So it's a fun movie.
Yeah. It's the one Martin Short really opened up and went for it. And very cool.
And I love just about anything Dennis Quaid does. He's a very, I want to say he's underrated, but I mean, he's a big actor.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I love Harrison Ford because Harrison Ford has a style. But if there's one actor out there that's really close to that style, it's Dennis Quaid. Yeah. I don't know, something about the way he carries himself. Yeah, it just reminds me of a Harrison Ford. So
yeah.
And he's not quite as goofy as Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford always does his stupid acceptance speeches and blames us all for global warming and our carbon footprint. At least Dennis Quaid doesn't do that. Yeah. But anyway, there you go. The link down below there, Overlord Dictor Van Doomcock's channel. Go on and make sure you're still subscribed over there so that you can catch this movie live on Wednesday's Pop Culture Breakdown at 5 o'clock Central, 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock. What did I say? Did I say that backwards?
Maybe
5 o'clock Central.
Like
no,
5 Eastern, 3 Pacific, whatever they do.
Yeah, shit. It's right there. If I just take the banner, see, Brother Lenrod, if you would have just taken the banner down, it's right there. 7 Central, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. See, I told you. You know what I do. Stupid things. There you go. Check this movie out. Interact with the fellas live on Wednesday, and I think you'll enjoy it. Gary always has some great like inside stuff and everything to go along with the movie, so I think you'll like it. So go on and check her out. Okay. Yes. Okay, TZ, I see it. I will bring it up. Since General Call is not here yet, it'll probably be a good time for me to pop up the tip jar. There it is. There you go. For all you crazy people out there who might want to throw a tip good old Fetz way, there you go. Unlike YouTube, who takes 30% of super chats and all that bullshit. You send me $1, I get $1. There you go. See, we can find ways around the old boob tube. All right. There we go. Let me get back onto the chat before we get on to our other hijinks for this evening. Because I thought I saw another name. Foxer Tail 99. I don't recognize that one. I want to say hey to you.
Foxer is my friend. She usually texts me on Discord more than anywhere else.
Cool.
Very cool. Very cool. Oh, Donna says last night's FNF was one of the best ever. You know what? I was there in the beginning. I had some stuff happen last night. I got to catch that on a replay. One of the first frolics I really kind of missed was last night. So thanks for the heads up, Donna. Let's see what else we got. Miskatonic Madman. But see, now I'm going backwards, so I'm going to be missing folks. But Miskatonic Madman is in their chat along with Lombardi 1969. has showed up. Donna says romance is always a good choice. Not necessarily. You know what Ozzy always says? Goodbye to romance. And sometimes you have to agree with the Prince of Darkness. I say goodbye to romance in some cases. In some cases.
I might actually leave a bit early sooner because I have a lot to do tomorrow, and I'm trying not to stay up too late.
Very good. Anytime you can, pop in, pop out whenever you want. You know how this works here. We just fly by the seat of our pants. You should know that by now.
I think I've been knowing that. You threw me in the pit for not liking cheesecake.
I was joking. Yeah,
I still remember that. A girl never forgets, okay?
Well, you're out. You made it out. That's all that matters. You made it out of the pit. Hey, listen, you were in the pit once. That gentleman right above you there, he's taken up residency in the pit. I think Brother John has been in the Sarlacc pit more than anybody.
So I'm moving in the couch next week.
Yeah. So
well, you're lucky I was thinking of making cheesecake tomorrow.
Oh.
Party at Sylvia's house.
Yeah, now you got our attention. See that? Okay. Yeah. So you're retroactively removed from the pit. So it never happened. Okay. It never happened. I'm using the neuralizer right now. You never went in a pit, Sylvia. It never happened. There you go. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you who is pit worthy. Canadian Spider-Man, I see, is in the chat. He's a pit worthy fella for sure. Along with the Padawannabe. The Padawannabe is in their chat. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, fellas? I also, too, I don't even know if I mentioned, I see Pop Culture Mechanic is in the chat. I want to say hello. Hello to Pop Culture Mechanic.
There.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Wait.
Wait. I see. Octavia Melody has joined us again this week. That is effing awesome. See that? I didn't curse. See that? I just implied.
Foxer Tail 99 is making candy.
Making candy?
Ooh. Yes.
Wow. That's cool. That is very cool.
Right.
Listen. Hey, I know I beat you over the head with cheesecake, but there's just about no sweet I ever tasted that I didn't like. So except black licorice. I don't know. Weird people like Brother John. Like, it's.
I mean, I just don't like that thing, to be honest.
Yeah. See that, Brother John? You're like the only strange person here amongst us.
Hey, let Fez like what he likes, okay? No judgment here.
No, that's true. We're not judging Brother John. Like I said, here's the thing. Me and Brother John make a good pair because, I love onions. Brother John doesn't like onions, so I can have his
barbarian.
Onions.
This is a judgment free zone.
Yeah, it's he doesn't like onions, but he likes black licorice. So I can give him my black licorice. He can give me his onion rings. It works out.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? It's a give and take.
Yeah.
Brother John can give, and I'll take it all. Anyway, moving on. Let's see. Yes, Foxer Tail 99 in the chat. And again, she's worth 2. Octavia Melody. Because I've seen you for so long in a Doomcock chat. I want to say thank you for stopping by. Thank you for joining. And this would be a good time for me to point out, do my job. If you all haven't by now, hit that like button. And consider subscribing, because it helps with that YouTube algorithm, pushes the channel forward. And I'm going to stop right there because we're not ready to wrap it up yet. But, okay. Wait, let's see. Canadian Spider-Man says, isn't it a hooker name when you spell it with a K? What did I miss something? Candy. Oh, Candy. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah. Candy making. Oh, bead making.
Oh,
okay. I see. Oh, that's pretty cool because we have a member of the community, Janet from Another Planet. She's really into it. She's made some really beautiful bead artwork. Yeah, so if you're not familiar, Foxer Tail 99, check out the YouTube channel Janet from Another Planet. I think she shows off a lot of her stuff on there. Yeah, so we're making matches here, Brother John.
Yeah,
hooking up the bead community. But there you go. All right, stripper name. Oh, Candy. Okay. You want to talk candy? I went to school with a girl named Maxine Apple. The Apples. Mm-hmm. They live right over the mountain here from me. I kid you not. She had an older sister named Candy. There is a Candy Apple that lives here in PA. Yeah.
Now that is a stripper name.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's her birth name, so can't help it.
Well, that band I was in back in the 90s. One day we sat there trying to come up with our corn star names, and mine ended up being Thumper Thusly.
Brother John, it's funny you say that because my band did the same thing. My name was Brick Justice.
Really?
I kid you not. I was Brick Justice. Yeah, we had 4 names. Yep. Lenrod, you ever have a rock and roll porn name?
I think, let's say your corn star name, isn't it supposed to be like the street you lived on in your first pet?
Oh, wow.
I think that's how it's supposed to be.
Well, yeah, that was I know that was a thing when the internet started up. But we were kind of pre-internet by a few months.
Okay. Oh, today is your unlucky day, Fred, because I got Lenny with me.
Oh, no. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm always prepared. Always prepared. You can't say I'm not. You can't say I'm not. All right, it's cool. Listen, I'm growing to like Lenny. I've been missing Lenny. You know, I'll be honest. I've been missing. There he is. There he is. I've been missing good old Lenny. People like Lenny. Yeah, let's see if I can even.
He's a happy puppy dog.
Who'd we enlarge? Brother John. Brother John, you're always in the pole position. Always hogging, brother. See, it's not Lenny trying to take over the channel. It's that gentleman up there. It's Brother John, I think.
Yes.
There we go. There's the doggo. Yep. See,
Yes.
brother SP4H. You traitor, you. Look at that. He puts doggo in the chat. He comes here for the doggo. I know it.
Look over here.
Listen, all here.
Trike, hail trike.
Oh no, this show has gone to the dogs. Hold on.
Yeah.
There he is.
Trike.
There he is.
Yep.
And he's telling us what he's thinking of us by showing us his rear end.
That is Trike.
That is Trike. All right, I get it. People like them aminals. I get it. They like the animals. I can't knock it. So, wow, Foxertail says I made a skull out of beads. You should show that off sometime. I'd like to see that.
My dog already wants to leave me.
What's this? Damn you, SP4H. Damn you, Super Pimp. He wants more doggo. Oh, man.
I got a fever, and the only cure is more doggo.
Oh, jeez. All right. See, at least I know where I stand. Because when the dog's not here, I hear I went to doggo. When Carla's not here, I hear I went Carla. I get it. Fetch chopped liver. All right, with that, let's get into some of the stuff here because I know Raymond wants to show off his guitar. So let me see what I got here.
Yes.
Okay, first and foremost, let's get the depressing stuff out of the way. I'm gonna bring these up. Yes, we all are probably aware by now. We lost Hayden Panettiere this week. Really, I only know her from the Scream movies. There, it's really all I know. Didn't she do like Neutrogena commercials and stuff too at some point? I think. I kind of remember her sounding like Zik Cream or something. I do remember that. I might be remembering incorrectly. But anyway, far too young. Sorry to hear about that. We also lost this fella.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, okay, if you all aren't familiar with ZZ Top, you probably know them and don't even know you know them. They were the guys with the beards.
Yeah.
You know, they were a trio. 2 of them had beards. Well, this fella here, the drummer, his last name is actually Beard. And he was the only one who didn't have a beard in the band, which was kind of neat. But so they were yes, Brother John, go ahead.
On the inner sleeve of one of their early albums, he does have a beard, but according to Billy Gibbons, that's the only picture of him with a beard.
Yes, I think it was their very, very first one. I did.
First or second.
I've been watching some stuff on him. I never gave them a fair shake. I remember even my nephew Jay, who I'm always talking about. He was kind of big on ZZ Top. He had a little more diverse taste than me. And he was always trying to get me to listen to like Eliminator and stuff. And there's some catchy tunes on there. I'm not taking anything away from them. I did dig some. I like a deep cut of theirs. I remember. I think it was right after the Eliminator album. They had a video. What the hell was the name of the song? Rough Boy or something like that. I think it was called. Where the car was that car that's pictured on screen there turned into a spaceship in the video.
Oh yeah.
So, that was
went into a space station.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think it was called Rough Boy or something like that. That song I really dug. Yeah. And of course, Lagrange. Yeah. That song, everybody knows that one. That's kind of the classic.
And his drum intro into that was one of those like the beginning of Led Zeppelin 4's album, one of those drum fills that's very hard to figure out. People have been trying variations on that, on trying to get that exact piece, as drummers, and it's not easy.
He
But
did have he had a swing and a groove to his playing, which contributed
Exactly.
to the overall sound of ZZ Top. I mean, it was the
Yeah.
three-piece, because that's all they needed.
Yeah.
That's very hard to do. That's why I always liked the band Raven. Not to get off topic here, but Raven was
Yeah.
always a three-piece, and they made a heck of
Yeah.
a lot of noise for three guys. I mean,
Yeah.
if you can pull it off as three guys, that's saying something. And ZZ Top was always, I think they're still a three-piece, correct? I believe.
Yep.
To this
And
day.
Yeah.
anything else?
Elwood, I can't remember his last name, took over for Dusty Hill when he passed away. And Elwood was his bass tech. But yeah, he's got his own look, his own identity, his own style, but he's still making it work.
Now, this
And
bass
pretty
player, Brother John.
they're- Yeah.
This bass player,
Um,
this is the guy that has like the $500,000 string bass, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And that is just, you're basically playing a piece of 4x8 plywood at that point.
Oh yeah.
Furniture.
But, but the combination of Dusty Hill and him was one of the best rhythm sections in rock and roll. I mean, just absolutely killer.
Oh wow, Tippy Tail McKitty. Oh, hey, hail to Tippy Tail
Yeah.
McKitty, by the way. Says I saw
Yeah.
Frank Beard in concert. That's pretty cool. That's
Awesome.
pretty cool. Oh, were they based out of Texas? Is this a Texas band?
Yep, Texas
Okay,
band.
I
Yep.
thought so.
The little
Trace
old band
Hombres.
from Texas.
Anyone else on the panel have any history with ZZ Top? Anything you want to say about it, or
My
I'm not-
oldest
I don't know
memory
much about
involves
ZZ
ZZ Top. I had to have been
Yeah.
probably under 2 years old at the time. Because I remember my younger brother had just been brought home, basically. And so it
Yeah.
had been like November of 1987. But I remember LaGrange
Wow.
playing on the radio, and my dad went to turn up
Mhm.
the stereo, and my mom was like, "No, you're going to scare the kids." And I'm like, "Nah, turn it up." And he cranks it up, and I'm dancing around. To it. I very clearly remember rocking out to LaGrange.
Yep.
well, that's pretty iconic. I mean, I can remember ripping that off many a time. I mean, dan, 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 dan. I mean, that's pretty.
Yeah.
I had a song that, I mean, that's everybody rips that riff off, and everybody
Yep.
really knows that ZZ Top. Yeah. How. Yeah, that song there. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
good.
songs like Tush and Pearl Necklace, and then later, Legs and
Mhm.
He knows how to use them, Brother John.
yeah, the whole Eliminator album. And that's really what brought them back from the brink of not being there anymore, was that album. Because
Yeah,
it
that
was
was
just at the
massive
opening
commercial
stages
success.
of MTV.
Yeah, that record was a massive commercial success for him. It was huge.
Oh yeah. Big
Oh,
time.
it was the visuals too. Of course, the half naked women in the videos didn't hurt, but the cars. A lot of
Yeah.
folks don't know. I mean, I know more about Billy Gibbons as a car. He's a car
Yeah.
fanatic. The singer
Mhm.
from ZZ Top, because I used to get like all kind of Hot Rod magazine. I had a subscription and all that stuff, and I can remember many years ago, he created one of the most iconic. Or he had built one of the most iconic cars of all time, and it wasn't even this red, the one we're familiar with here. It was a Cadillac called Cadzilla. This really custom
wow.
Cadillac that, it was like, I mean, he used to go to car shows all over there, probably the world. And it was
Yeah.
this was like the cutting edge of technology at the time and stuff like that. So he's a car nut, this
Wow.
Billy Gibbons, the singer.
Cool.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, I have one more. Unfortunately, we lost this fella just a couple of days ago here, Michael Wright. I wasn't totally familiar with a lot of his work, but I loved the original V television
Yeah.
series.
Yeah.
And, he played a role on that. That's something probably we will discuss down the road. I have to reacquaint myself with it. I do have all the original V on DVD, but I haven't watched it in forever.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't
remember
remember
the-
exactly, but I think Jill was into that show too.
V,
Yeah, I
was
think so.
good.
I think it was her.
it was good. I think I started
yeah.
watching it. What came first? Was it V or Beastmaster? I can't remember.
V.
V was on first. Yeah.
Okay, so that's what lit my love for Beastmaster then, because Mark Singer.
Mhm.
I knew one of them caused me to watch the other, and of course, Robert Englund started out
Yeah.
in Vita series as one of the aliens. And geez, I mean, who doesn't know Freddy Krueger? You know what I mean? This
Yeah.
is where that began. And there's a little tie-in from what I understood. I think Robert Englund and a young Mark Hamill were friends back in the day. And from what I understand, Robert Englund suggested Mark Hamill go, hey, this fella named George Lucas is having auditions for this little space movie. Why don't you try out for it? So we kind of owe a lot to Robert Englund in a lot of ways, in this community. So, all right, let me take that down. Let's see what else. Oh, I want to pop this up. We just had just yesterday. Wait, it didn't go down. What happened? I'll just pop this other one up. Stand by. In our own community, we had just yesterday, Brother Kurt James had a birthday.
Hey.
So we want to say happy birthday to our brother, Kurt James, who is a fellow fan of, if you all don't know what this picture is here, Captain Scarlet. I know Brother John. I know you know Captain Scarlet. So Thunderbirds kind of became the big marionette, show of the day. But I always kind of preferred Captain Scarlet. So I'm with Brother Kurt on this. I like I like Captain Scarlet a little better. This is the voice of the Mysterons. If you know, you know. If you don't, you need to learn, because Captain Scarlet is effing fantastic. So treat yourself to that. We also have is it today? I think it's today. Living Color, the band. Good old Vernon Reed, the guitar player, celebrating a birthday today. So we want to give a shout out to him.
Ooh, I like
yes, Brother
that
John?
guitar.
He has a lot of guitars. Yeah, that one is pretty neat. That looks to be an actual gauge in that guitar. That's pretty cool idea. But very
nice,
very underrated player. I like him. I like him a lot. My only issue ever was, and I don't mean to trash him on his birthday, but in the world of shredding, I never heard him play the same thing twice. He's fast. Everything I ever saw from him live, it just seems like he just can't recreate a lot of what he does. But still, very great. He brought some iconic tunes. I mean, everybody knows, Cult of Personality. And the new generation now knows it as CM Punk's theme song in wrestling. So he kind of reinvigorated the love for this band. So, but anyway, they're still out there carrying on as far as I know. And a lot of folks don't know the singer from Living Color was Corey Glover, who happens to be related to Danny Glover from Lethal Weapon fame. I'm a big fan of Lethal Weapon. So they're, I forget what, uncle and nephew, or they're related anyway.
Something like that. Yeah.
This was a great band. Too bad they were a one-hit wonder. I mean, I loved Cult of Personality.
They did have a ballad. I should have done my research, but there was a ballad. I believe it was off the same album that was pretty good. So they should have been bigger than what they were. But, hey, I would take a one. I was a no-hit wonder. I'm jealous of them. That's all good. All good. But Tippy Tail said Living Color is awesome. Yeah, they were an underrated band. A lot of folks. I always say black people don't gravitate to hard rock and heavy metal. Well, there were some good ones out there. Living Color,
few out there.
Yeah.
King's X.
It's
phenomenal.
Yes, and when it comes to thrash metal, man, I was always big on God Forbid. The band God Forbid. They were pretty killer.
White is another example. Their drummer is a great big black guy.
Yeah. Well, I've always said one of my favorite singers of all time is Howard Jones from Killswitch Engage.
I think Alice Jane's newest singer, he's a big black guy. So it really doesn't make any difference.
Yeah.
And of course, one of the gods of rock in general, Jimi Hendrix.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Hero to a lot of folks. So I have to give him props for that. A lot of my influences were influenced by Jimi Hendrix. So I have to respect him for that at the very least.
Yep.
Oh, rockin'. Okay, so wait, where did I see it? Chat's jumping. That's a good thing. But I noticed we're talking rock. So I saw the Royal Queen of Rock and Roll says, I also had my fourth kid yesterday, so that was nice, and I love that band. Wait.
Oh, congratulations.
So did you literally like you just had your kid over, or did you actually give birth yesterday? Because that's congratulations if that's the case, man. Well, man, there I am still calling these women, man. I gotta stop that. Yes. Oh yeah. Did you have a baby shower yet? Yeah. So hey, congratulations. I'd like to think that the the Fed force has just grown a little bit. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Oh, and
Awesome.
Sylvia, by the way, I did see your thing. You know how I get when I get talking. I did see that you said you dropped out, but you'll be in the chat. So all good. All good. Glad you're still here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hello, Queen. Oh, yes. Oh, she had a girl. Okay. Very cool.
Nice.
Congratulations. Cult
Very
of Personality was made for headbanging. No lie detected. No lie detected at all. Not gonna argue.
Yeah, and that guitar solo was right off the hook.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Glamour Boys. Yeah, I remember that one too. That's right. Yeah. Glamour Boys.
Yeah.
I believe that was the same album.
Yeah.
Vivid. I think this album was that we're discussing, kind of, sort of. Vivid. I think was the name of it. Living Color, Vivid.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Very cool. All right, with that, we might as well get into. Might as well just stick with the music topic because I know Raymond has something he wants to show and he can't always stay. It's too late. So let me pop this up. Disclaimer. Ladies and gentlemen,
guitar segment.
or one specific lady out there anyway. Boring guitar segment commencing. Okay.
Yes.
Bueller. We got to get, I need, what's his name? Not Ben Jones. Ben Stein. I need Ben Stein to read this for me. Boring guitar segment, because it needs to sound as boring as possible. But anyway, let's get into the boring guitar segment. Let's see what we have here. We have, unfortunately, God damn, Brother John, it's not doing it now. I found a way backstage I have the tab where I moved the slides. What the hell happened there? Okay, now I can read it. So Connie Burton, the older sister of ex-Metallica bassist Cliff Burton, died on August 19th. She passed away peacefully, surrounded by her closest loved ones. Family statements described the room as heavy with the spirit of her brother Cliff, mother Jan, brother Scott, and father Ray. So the Burton family is leaving us, folks. And I Brother Lenrod, I know you know Cliff Burton, right? So this is sad because his legacy will never be forgotten. I mean, he contributed more to the world. I mean, for God's sake, Master of Puppets is like one of the most important vital albums of all time in which he played on it. So it's just sad. It's sad to see. Yes?
I wonder if they're related somehow to Carla. If you go back far enough.
That'd be neat.
Yeah.
Or Jack Burton. Maybe Jack Burton. Big Trouble in Little China. Oh, yeah. Anyway, rest in peace, Connie Burton. It's sad. It's like we're losing everybody, Even the family members of our heroes and stuff are leaving us. Well, okay. Speaking of, let's hope this fella doesn't leave us because Vivian Campbell says his cancer has returned once again. He's continuing treatments to manage it. This fella here is like, this is another guy who's never mentioned. Everybody mentions Eddie, and, even me. I say Jake and it's not. This fella here was a big part of my growing up too. If you're a Ronnie James Dio fan, especially those first few albums, you love this guy. Okay,
absolutely.
His time with Def Leppard was kind of, I don't know. Def Leppard kind of sucked after Pyromania. In my opinion. Don't get mad. Just my opinion.
Yeah.
But so he really wasn't a vital member of the great Def Leppard, but he still carries on with the band, and he still does some stuff with Dio, like tribute band and stuff like that. So he's still kind of carrying on a legacy, and it's sad that he and Ronnie kind of never patched things up, before Ronnie's passing. So, but at least he's still with us. I mean, this fella, his stuff. Let me tell you, as a guitar player, some of his stuff's hard to play, like harder to play than you would think. So
his solos on Holy Diver are nuts.
Yeah. He flipped the hell out, dude. He really did. It's like he knew he had a point to prove, and mission accomplished, brother. Mission accomplished.
And that's the thing. They talk about all the LA guitarists. Look at these Irish guitar players. Vivian Campbell, Rory Gallagher, Gary Moore. Fantastic musicians come out of Ireland. Check them out.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, like Vivian was like, what is it, like 16 or 18 years old or something like that when he did that first Holy Diver album, I think.
Really?
He was real young.
Wow. A little older than that. You're thinking of Rowan Robertson was 16.
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
For Lock Up the Wolves album.
What about Thin Lizzy?
Yeah, there you go.
That was an Irish band.
Yep.
I have to like Thin Lizzy just for the fact that John Sykes played a big role in that band. And John Sykes is one of my all-time favorite guitar players.
Yeah.
So And from what I
that was
understand, he had said he never. What was the singer's name from Thin Lizzy?
Oh,
Phil Lynott.
Phil Lynott. Yeah. He never had a connection with anyone musically like he had with Phil Lynott. Like when Phil Lynott died, it's like I don't know. John Sykes never found. I think Thin Lizzy had that fella not passed. I don't know. Maybe like a Lennon McCartney, like Steve Tyler, Joe Perry connection thing there. I think Thin Lizzy would have only gotten bigger with John Sykes moving forward. So it's unfortunate. And he never found it. And not to turn this away from Phil Lynott or anything, but I always got to talk about John Sykes. He never really people just didn't gravitate to the Blue Murder album, and I don't understand it. It was that first Blue Murder album is one of the greatest albums of all time, in my opinion. And most folks don't even know of it. And it was a super group because it was John Sykes, Carmine Appice, and the fretless monster Tony Franklin, one of the greatest bass players, especially fretless bass players of all time.
Yep.
So it bums me out. But anyway, back to Vivian. Yeah, let's say a little prayer for Viv here, because listen, if you like Ronnie James Dio, Whitesnake, he never really got to play on a Whitesnake album, but everybody knows like the Still of the Night and Here I Go Again, those videos. He was in those videos. So, and he did play those tours and everything. So he did play, if you went to see them in that era, you did hear him play. So, and of course he continues on with Def Leppard. Everybody's familiar with Def Leppard. So he's contributed, he brought a lot to a lot of us. So let's hope he beats this thing again.
Definitely.
It's like the second time he's had it. And speaking of which, I had to bring this one up. My boy.
Yeah.
Like he's even looking bad, dude. I'm tearing up thinking about it. I can't even tell you how much I love Chris Holmes. And the early Wasp stuff is just, if there's one band that might inch Kiss out of that could possibly knock him out of my top spot, it'd be Wasp, just because they were such a big part. Like I love Megadeth. I love a lot of bands, but I love Quiet Riot, but really Wasp and Kiss are like the ones that I really listened to when I was like hurting, or when I was like, feeling rebellious. I turned to these bands, and the first couple Wasp albums are just, his playing is so incredible. Again, that's why maybe a month ago or so, I was saying we were bringing up those lists of, top 10 guitar players, top 10 singers. And I said I was going to make my own, and I started to put them together. And then I thought, I'm going to be putting stuff on here that you guys aren't going to agree with, just because it's personally my taste. But this fellow right here, I mean, I just can't, his tone, his flow. It just, I can listen. If I hear a song, even if it's not Wasp, if it's something else he did outside of Wasp, I can tell he's playing. There aren't many guitar players out there. All you have to, John Sykes, I hear something, I know it's John Sykes. I hear Chris Holmes, I know it's Chris Holmes, right? That's a feat. In a world of all these cookie cutters that all tried to be Eddie Van Halen, Chris Holmes did not. And that's why he deserves respect, and why I hope he beats this again, because it's the second time he's dealing with this. And I've said it before, but he got so sick of the direction of music here. Back in the 90s, early 2000s, he sold all his stuff and he moved over to France, and he still currently lives there with his wife. And that's why he's having a hard time with this, because he wasn't really making a lot of money off of the music industry anymore. I love Blackie Lawless, but Blackie screwed him out of his royalties, so he doesn't have that. It's not like he's a rich fella, and he should be. He should be. When I watch videos, like I remember watching a video, Sammy Hagar has a show here on YouTube. I forget the name of it, but he went to Vince Neil's house. And Vince Neil owns a town, dude. Vince Neil owns a town. He has a farm with horses. He literally has a town. And the guy can't sing, right? That's the way this world is ass backwards. The guy can't sing.
Yeah.
And he owns a
All
town.
about marketing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'll give him credit there. At least he didn't allow himself to be shafted out of stuff. But, I would have probably been in the same spot as Chris Holmes these days, because I would have been naive and trusted people too. But anyway, not taking anything away from Chris. A brilliant guitar player. Again, I'll get more into this when I finally do the Wasp live stream. But the first Wasp album especially, Chris Holmes has stated that he basically rewrote that record, and I believe it 1,000,000%, because go look up the band Circus, which was Wasp before Chris Holmes, and you'll hear the songs that became some of those songs on the first two Wasp albums, and they sound like crap, to be honest with you. So Chris
Yeah.
Holmes was all over those tunes. This fellow right here, if you like the early Wasp, you're looking at the gentleman who's responsible for it. So anyway, I didn't mean to go on that long, but did I say I love this effing guy? I do. And I
Yes.
hope to God he beats this again, because I hope he's here for
Yeah.
Because if Keith Richards can outlive cockroaches, I want my boy here to outlive them cockroaches too. And this guy's a badass too, by the way. He lived a life.
Drugs. That's the key.
He's married to Lita Ford at one point. Everybody knows Lita Ford. So I mean, he had the ladies and he had that. So he lived a nice life, but I want him to be here a little bit longer. So I'll move on to this on kind of the same note. We have this week, as a matter of fact, was the 42nd anniversary. Can't believe it's that long. Of, in my opinion, one of the greatest metal albums of all time. There is one thing preventing this from being. I was going to save it for live stream, but I keep throwing hints at it. I'm just going to say the song that put them on the map was a song called Animal F Like a Beast, and the record label would not allow that song to go on this album. So there's a song on there. They kind of replaced it with a song called The Flame. The Flame, I could live without that song. If you could take The Flame off this album and put Animal F Like a Beast on, this would be the greatest metal album of all time. And that's the hill I die on. That's the hill I would die on. So, okay. I have one more. What do I have here? Okay, there you go, Brother John. Just kind of cheer things up a little bit. I figured the guitar players, Old Man Bird, you get this. I know you get this.
Yep.
Yeah, we got the single coil asking the humbucker if she's single. So, all right. No, hold on, stand by. I do have a couple more things. I wanted to point this out. If you all have not seen Bruce Dickinson, best known for being the voice of Iron Maiden for 40 years, just put out a new video. Well, it's sort of it's not really a new song. He's kind of reworking he had an album, I think it was 2008, something like that. He put out an album called Balls to Picasso. He's reworking that album and kind of making it sound more modern. So he's kind of redoing some of the old songs. Holy crap. I saw this yesterday. I was in a bad place and I started my day out. I got the notification on YouTube and I watched this, and it's a bit Spanish sounding. If you're expecting Iron Maiden, you're not going to get it with this song. But holy crap, was it good. Just like the one he put out before this, the Tears of a Dragon song. Highly recommend you all go check those out. This fella right here, I came to a decision yesterday. And again, this is in Fett's world. But I think he might be the greatest singer of all time. And I'll tell you why. I love Rob Halford. Obviously, I love Blackie Lawless. I was just touting the first Wasp album as one of the greatest albums of all time. Blackie has a unique voice. I wouldn't say he's the best singer of all time. I just think he's one of the most unique.
Yeah,
I have to say, the thing is, Bruce Dickinson, I feel, sings with more emotion. He's more of like a lyrical storyteller. Like he tells you, go on a journey with him in his songs. And so again, like the song I just mentioned, Tears of a Dragon, like I have to watch that by myself. That video, I have to listen to that by myself because it brings a tear to my eye. I don't want to sound like a puss. You know what I mean? I don't want people to see me shedding a tear. This fella can make me tear up just the way he sings. So
very from the heart.
Exactly. And he has, what a style he has. Like they call him the air raid siren, and it's applicable. I mean, there's no disputing that nickname. And may I add too, he survived tongue and throat cancer. And during the recording of the album Book of Souls, the Iron Maiden album Book of Souls, he was diagnosed during the making of that. Okay, it may have been unwise, but he chose to just put off treatments until the album was done. He sang that entire album with throat cancer, and he still pulled it off. And to this day, he is still where all of our heroes, you know, your Don Dawkins, all these guys from back in the day can't hit the notes. Bruce Dickinson is still out there tearing it up. In his late 60s. So please treat yourself tomorrow. If you're bored tomorrow, write this down. Make a note. Even if you're not a fan of Iron Maiden, check out this song for Change of Heart by Bruce Dickinson. I think you'll enjoy it. I sent it to brother Andy Masterson yesterday. He's kind of been in, you know, a little pain these days, and I sent it to him, and he thanked me because he thought it was great. He enjoyed it. So please check this song out. Brother John, Brother Lenrod, I think I sent this to you fellas. Check this out, I think.
Very nice. And Valentino Spanish Mouth is heading out, but he mentioned Spanish You Got My Attention. So, pretty cool song. Nice Latino beat to it. I love that Gibson 12-string guitar in the video.
Mm-hmm.
And just cool. Then Robert Wright's here, Jason Love, and Miskatonic Madman.
Yes, I want to say good night to Valentino Spanish Moth. Thank you for joining us. You're here. Dare I say a regular? You're here a lot. I like to think of you as a member of the FET Force. So you have yourself a great evening, great weekend, great week, great freaking year. Let's all just can we just have a great freaking year for once? That's all I ask.
Yeah.
I don't ask for much. Let's have a great freaking year. But yes, Brother Rob, I saw Brother Rob was in the chat. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard to Teenage Wasteland is here. Holy smokes.
Awesome.
Like Teenage Wasteland from the Doomcock chat? That Teenage Wasteland?
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. It's been a while,
Great.
but the Doomcock crowd are making their way over here. That's pretty freaking awesome. But yeah, Brother Rob, I'm gonna sorry, Lenrod. I don't know why, but I guess it's like International Interrupt Lenrod Day. But we're gonna get your opinion in a second. I just want to give a shout out to Brother Rob. Brother Rob, as a fellow music lover, please check out Bruce Dickinson, Change of Heart. Please do that. I think you will be pleasantly surprised, even if you are a Maiden fan. So, because you did a Maiden episode. If you haven't heard this yet, Brother Rob, treat yourself to this song. Anyhow, Brother Lenrod, what was your opinion on this here particular song?
I thought it was good. It was very, very good. Like it moves, and I'm trying to think of a good way to describe it, but like, yeah, really, it just moves you how it does it.
Yeah.
It just seems like no matter how old the man gets, he still has like exactly the same sound he always needs to have.
He does. Agreed. Yeah. Everybody always says David Lee Roth is the greatest frontman of all time, man. I'll take I'll push your David Lee Roth to the side. Maybe I'll push my boy Bruce Dickinson up to the front here. I think he's one because he's a showman too, dude. Like he's still he's going on like 70 years old. He look up a recent Maiden concert. He's still running around the stage yelling this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of that's his athletic training. He's world-class fencer, and
he's a pilot,
also an airline pilot, and he was a war hero during Iraq.
Yeah, he's like a jack of all trades, and he does this on top, and he makes freaking incredible music on top of it.
Yeah.
So again, like when I was going to make my greatest singers of all time list, I mean, he's definitely up near the top for me.
Oh,
I mean, and arguably for me, like I love Freddie Mercury, but dude, I mean, the range on this guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. If there's an argument to be made, if somebody could possibly, dethrone Freddie in the octaves battle there, possibly good old Bruce here. And of course, Rob Halford. I'm not taking anything away from Rob.
Yeah.
I just don't get Rob just doesn't do to me what Bruce does for some reason.
Yeah.
Like I respect Rob. He's definitely got some pipes. Still even. But he doesn't get me emotional like Bruce does. Like it's just such a journey with Bruce, especially his solo stuff. Geez, even back in the day, he did a cover of All the Young Dudes. Like even that gets me psyched up. All the Young Dudes.
Yeah.
His version of All the Young Dudes. But
is it Teenage Wasteland's birthday?
Is it? Did I miss something?
I think it is.
Let me scroll back up. Wait, hold on. Brother Jason Love is here. See that?
Hey.
Folks are really coming in. He can't stay long, so I'm glad I caught you while you were here. Welcome aboard, Jason Love. Nice to see you.
Yeah.
Wait, who did you say was leaving, Brother John? Totally brain fart.
No, it's Teenage Wasteland's birthday.
Oh, okay. I'm not seeing it here in the chat, but if that's the case, happy birthday. You share a birthday with Vernon Reed from Living Color. I wish I'd have known. I tend to make graphics. They pop up at the beginning of the show. I'll have to try to make a note. Maybe next year, if we're all here together, I will have a graphic for your birthday. Mm-hmm. Oh, is this it right here?
Cool.
Right in the chili line here in New Mexico, the local bus, there was a fellow with an accordion singing Spanish love songs for 2.5 hours.
Oh, wow.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I hope that was good for you.
Yeah. I don't know what the acoustics are like on a bus, but
Oh yeah, Raymond's saying happy birthday.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? and you took the time out of your birthday to stop in and hang with us. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
You had a spectacular birthday.
Yeah, he's having a cake delivered by DoorDash to the hospital tomorrow. Oh dear, he's in the hospital.
Oh, shite.
Oh my.
Oh, that's right. Did you just you just had like heart issues or something, didn't you? I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh dear, man. Well, God love you and get you through all this.
Well, I'll tell you what, everybody. If you would slap the old TW in the chat there. Good vibes, good wishes for Teenage Wasteland, because I remember seeing that name in Doomcock's chat for the longest time. So we want all of our friends to stick around with us, right?
Yeah, we used to talk quite a bit in the chat there.
Yeah, look at that. There you go, Teenage Wasteland. You're getting some love in the chat. Brother John throwing up the TW. Yep, there you go. Brother SP4H. The Queen Dolphin, Queen of all Dolphin. You got a TW, of course. Brother Canadian Spider-Man throwing up the TW. Miskatonic Madman.
Mm-hmm.
Our Madman 4. Oh no, we got two Madmans back to back. That can't be good for the internet. But anyway, throwing out the good vibes. King Dolphin throwing a TW at you. Rob Wright throwing a TW.
Yeah,
I'm getting a lag, but we got Octavia Melody throwing a TW. Foxer going on. Yeah, you got some love here, buddy.
Yep.
You're gonna of course, Lenrod has to be the rebel.
Yeah.
He's a rebel, Dottie.
Always.
He's a rebel, Fezzie. I know you are, but what am I? Yeah, there you go. So yeah, we're rooting for you, Teenage Wasteland.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah, right back at you. Lots of love, right back at you. So, all right, coolness. All right, let's see what else do I have here. Oh shit, my mouth. Sorry, see, I just said before the show I'm going to try to cut down cursing. I'm doing more than ever tonight. All right, what do I got here? We have okay, this one here. This isn't very noteworthy, but so Priest, a band called Priest. First of all, Judas Priest. You might want to look in a copyright infringement there. But anyway, Priest, featuring former members of Ghost, announces new album Altered State Police. Shares Python single. I've had an on again, off again kind of relationship with Ghost. Like occasionally it'll do something real spectacular and then something real shady. So I don't know. This here, I checked out this single Python before the show. Didn't like it. No, sir. Didn't like it. It's like dance music or something. I don't know. But I figured I'd pop you and point you in a direction in case you wanted to check it out. Speaking of something else, I didn't even bother getting a screenshot. But I guess I'll mention it because I know we have fans in it. Sorry, Jason Love, if this is one of your cups of tea, but it ain't mine. But Rob Zombie has a new song out called Black Rat Coffin. It's his same garbage. I got to be honest with you. It's the same thing. It's the same format he always does. The only thing I will give him is what I didn't even realize it until after I watched it. He did not say, yeah, 3,500 times in the song.
Oh,
there is that. So if you want to treat yourself to the song, at least you won't get bombarded with the ads, but it's the same formula. It's got that like breakdown with the weird sounding, with the old horror movie thing, and then the military style drum beat, and I don't know. It's if you like every other Rob Zombie song, you like this one, but I don't know.
Yeah,
not for me.
Yeah,
not for me.
Real quick,
to me personally, yes.
Hayden the Office is heading out.
Hayden the Office. Holy crap. Did I miss this part? Oh, okay. Oh, so I'm thinking Hayden Panettiere. So I'm thinking Hayden. Okay, Hayden. Okay. I also need to head off and get paperwork ready for Sunday and Monday. I work as an accountant, so I need to be prepared. Okay, very cool. Yeah. That's cool. We got an accountant in the thing. You never know. Fed ever hits it big time, maybe you'll get a call from the Fet Man. And I guarantee, for those watching on a replay, if you hit the closed captioning, YouTube just said that I called myself a fat man, which I hate. I hate that. But anyway, so there. Okay, so if you want to check out Priest, go ahead. I'm not impressed. If you want to check out Rob Zombie, go ahead. I'm not impressed. Yeah. But that's Fet. You may dig it, so that's why I'm throwing it at you. Last thing I think I have here, and then we'll get to Raymond's guitar. I just happened to. It's kind of like a personal thing. I was kind of wanting to get my hands on. It had a $7,000 price drop, and it's still $18,000 effing dollars. So this is a nice way of saying I will never have myself an original John Petrucci Ibanez. But anyway, Fet can dream, and you can't take away my dreams. That's all I'm saying. But anyway,
Yep.
there's that. Okay, Brother Raymond, are you still here with us? Are you still amongst us? I have a feeling you have something you would like to show. Brother Raymond?
Hello.
Hello. Okay, let me check the private chat. I always neglect to check the private chat. Okay, don't.
Put down the fork and stay away. Move away from the banana bread.
Yes. Yes. All right. Oh, you know what? I wonder if he's having technical issues again. I don't know. Well, we'll stand by.
He's
Brother
been here
Raymond.
this whole time, and then it pops out right at the last second when we need him.
Yeah. Well, that's like, last week he couldn't get on at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. Okay. Well, I'll throw this while we're waiting for Brother Raymond. Hopefully he can get back. Because I know he's been dying to show this.
Yes.
It's like,
Yeah,
God,
it's awesome.
I'll pop this up for those that care. The Mandalorian and Grogu comes out this Tuesday for Blu-ray, DVD, 4K, all of that they're purchasing.
Wow, it's actually being launched on physical media.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, Brother
Yes.
Raymond, you are here. Okay, let me take that down because nobody probably cares anyway. Yes,
Oh,
Brother Raymond,
right.
am I correct in assuming you have something that you would like to showcase? I think you're even in the right position. Hold on, stand by. I think I can
Yeah, I think he is.
Cool.
Look at that.
Sure is.
Restream is actually
Yeah.
cooperating for you, Brother Raymond.
Good.
Well,
Yeah.
don't count your chickens. Show the guitar before you're gone.
I'm all right. So, as I interviewed Psych Opera, she is a doctor of music, and she is into cigar box guitars, bringing back that old art where they back in the 1800s where they brought cigar box guitars, and anybody, she made them, and I heard it, and it was just absolutely the bluesiness, the dirtiness of it. It was just freaking tastic. And
Nice.
I told Sandra, I've got to get one. So I figured out how to get on her website, and I had a cigar box guitar commissioned for me. And what was great is when she live streamed, I got to see the beauty it grow from.
Oh, you got to watch the making of it.
Yes, I got to watch the making of it, and just seeing it, and it is absolutely magnificent. And it's made from a Perdoro cigar box, laser engraved. There we
Isn't
go.
that awesome?
That is nice. That is very
That
nice.
is
I'm jealous,
amazing.
man.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and everybody, do not just pretend you don't acknowledge General Kala down there. We're going to do the intro the right way after this, but I thought you might want to chime in and see the cool guitar because I know she likes.
That is amazing. So how did this come about?
I went to her site. It's psychopera.com,
Mm-hmm.
and she builds these. You commission them, and then she started working on it. It was about 2 months into it, and actually, this is the second rendition of the logo. First, she came up with this logo. She came up with this design. I would have been perfectly happy with a non-design logo, but she came up with the design. She laser engraved it, and she used a laser cutter to cut these holes, and it's so
Oh wow!
It's so perfect that the design is actually showing up on the inside of the box.
Wow.
Oh
I like it.
wow!
I'll tell you what, Raymond. I'll tell you what. Unlike you, that's very classy. I'm kidding. No, it is though. It's very classy.
Man. Oh man.
Fan goes into the pit.
To the bit.
Hey, after 500 episodes, I can and a lot of them with fat. I have a very thick skin.
You know what I do?
Yes, I do. And so It's got piezo pickups. It
Yep.
can be
How
played.
heavy is it? How heavy
Ve-
is it?
It's very light.
Oh, okay.
It's very light. In fact, when I saw it in the box, I'm like, I don't want to touch this. It's so fragile.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
but it is just remarkable. There's the back.
Yeah. Lovely finish work.
Yeah, very nice.
Copper gilding all around.
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
And
That's awesome.
it's fretless, so I have to use a slider. And fortunately, she couldn't get the glazing that first time around, so she fortunately had some slides. She had some slides from somebody else, and I'm going to, and it's a ceramic slide with cigar box guitar drawings of cigar box
sweet.
guitars.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Now I have had a rough time playing it here, so and I'm still.
That's a whole different animal. Yeah, that's.
Mm.
It's gonna probably take you a
making the
minute.
sound come through.
Can you hear it at all?
Oh,
Yeah, we hear it.
okay, yeah.
Yeah. We might have gone out of tune.
I'm thinking so too. Well, I've had
Stay
it.
safe. Stay safe, brother Logan.
There's a few people heading out.
Oh yeah. Firefighter Logan heading out. Thanks for popping in.
And a Fox
Yeah, it's out of
fan or
tune.
something like that.
Yeah. Fox Fan Gaming's also heading out.
Yep. All right, Fox fan. Hope to see you next week. Have a great weekend.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
Bye.
Yeah, I think I need to tune it up.
Yeah, you'll
It's
get used to
amazing.
that.
It's amazing what people can do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, man.
Sandra says it's tuned in 151.
I dig the string tree, man. That's almost like the same string tree on all my Ibanez guitars.
Yeah.
Yep, she's a beauty. We got it yesterday on our anniversary. We went to a music store so I can get a case because I am not trusting this without
Yeah.
a case.
Oh, you know what? Hey, Raymond, may I suggest though? I think what would be better. They make like a guitar display, like a shadow box with a glass door that you actually hang on the wall. I think I would want to look at that every day.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I recommend.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And happy anniversary to you and
Yes,
Sandra
happy
from
anniversary to
Thank
you.
you, thank you.
How the heck that queen put up with you this long? Did I say? Oh, my mic's still on. Sorry.
Hey, and then of course today we celebrated the 500 episodes.
Congratulations on that too, by the way.
Congrats, man.
Yeah. It's all happening.
Yeah,
still kicking it on a boob tube.
Oh yeah.
So
hey, speaking of still kicking, sorry to let you just hang out there without even acknowledging your presence, but our Madman 4 has joined us down there.
Yeah, Bobby. Hello, our man.
And Rob Wright was in the chat.
Yes, Rob has been here. He says that is
has he?
cool.
Oh, sorry. I just saw him. Sorry.
and our man will be visiting the pod on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to visit a few places next week since I have a bit more open time next week.
Great.
Sandra says the fret markings are on the upper side of the neck. Oh, like a guitar. So, yep, I see them.
Yeah. So it's fretless. It's got marks. It's tuned to 151, and the actual scaling is wood burned on the sides.
Yeah. Very cool.
What's really cool is after seeing this being made, Wendy Trauma Warrior decided to get one commissioned for her son, who who loves guitars, loves cigars, and is a pilot. So she's getting it commissioned with a Cessna theme. It's actually she's gonna put the flight instruments on the box, and it's actually looking pretty good.
That's cool.
great.
And she is so jealous of that, she's getting one for herself.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Yo, man, she has to get the bounty collected, man.
Uh-huh.
Get the bounty
Yeah.
collected engraved on there. That'd be freaking awesome. I mean, awesome.
Yeah, that would.
And the Queen
yeah.
Dolphin has been nice enough to put Psyche Opera's YouTube channel link down there. So if you all want
Yes,
to check
so-
up on
Yeah,
her
check it
work,
out.
you can do that.
So that is that, and maybe once I finally figure out how to play it, and not display it, just it's gonna get played, and because she is a beauty.
I agree with that.
And let's see, Evelyn and Queen of Rock and Roll are heading out.
Oh, okay.
See
Well,
ya.
you have a great weekend, folks. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah.
And we have an Andy Master sitting in the chat.
Hey, Andy.
Yes, we do.
Hi, Andy.
Hi, Andy.
I totally missed him.
Yeah.
How come you folks are seeing, like, you guys see this before? I guess I should watch YouTube. Oh, there he is. Oh, he was up a couple. I once knew a girl who played a mean skin flute. Of course you did, brother Andy. Of course you did. Okay, you know what? Stand by, because I know somebody's gonna before
Hey,
I know somebody's
my
watching
gosh.
before I even get told to do it. Stand by, brother Andy.
You bad boy.
Yeah.
Hi,
right.
Carla.
Hello, Carla.
Okay.
Hello.
No. Nobody saw General Caller. Nobody saw General Caller.
Oh.
Stand by.
All right.
Stand by. Everybody, hold on.
There we go.
Oh, goodness. Look at that. It's so awesome. Oh, I laugh every week.
The bottom of that circle is still in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
One of these days I'll get around to
Yeah,
fixing
yeah.
it.
Watch out, everybody.
Yeah. Hi,
Well-
Carla.
Hello, Carla.
We had to bring the general in properly, but I didn't want her. I mean, she
Yeah.
was just sitting backstage, and I was like, I knew she likes instruments as well, so
I like
I had to bring
talking.
her in. So we'll do
Yeah.
it. We'll do it doubly. We'll do it in doubly.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hmm.
The only problem with this one
Oh,
is,
look at my guys there.
yeah, doing the gift, we
Yeah.
just have no audio, but we have to salute. We have to salute our general. General
Oh,
Caller, how you doing?
Andy's driving. Hi, Jonah. I am doing well. I'm just being busy. It's like I was thinking when I was making lunch. I'm like, this is like being in charge of a buffet. You know, you're working in a restaurant and you're just replacing all the buffet food. But I'm actually paying for all of these visitors' buffet food as well. It's like,
Yeah.
there's no
Dinner at
upside.
Carla's.
Reverse
Dinner at
buffet.
Carla's.
Yeah.
It really is. Just keep bringing the food out and it'll be eaten.
Yeah. All you can eat for free.
Yeah, no, that's what my son. He made a big, not AI, but he took a photo of our house and he put, because we've got a really big deck, and he just put free mart.
I think she said, ladies and gentlemen, she said deck. She has
Yeah.
a really big
Deck.
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 Yes. Let's
Yeah.
clarify that.
There's a great video out
Yes.
there. It's called a New Zealand deck sealant. And of course, the guy speaking has got the Kiwi accent, so he's saying
Yeah.
something that
Aw.
sounds different. He's like, "Don't you just hate it when you get water on your deek?"
Hey, well,
Oh,
brother Andy
man.
is out there. I want to say yes. He says he's driving. I do want to say, brother Andy, we got to get together because General Kala, being our general, our proud general, and on top of things, has already sent me a copy of Tequila Sunrise. So
Oh
stay
yeah, we
tuned,
did.
folks.
Yeah, I did.
I know brother Andy said he wanted to be there, so that is on the that is in the queue. But I do want to say,
Mhm.
so I might as well just throw it out there now. I would like to do next week. We talked about Runaway because brother John we're having some issues getting brother John hooked up with the movie. So currently,
Okay.
Runaway is free on Tubi, so everyone could watch that. So I would like to do that. Unfortunately, the week after that, I will probably be indisposed. But it works out because
What you gonna be doing there, Fit?
nothing.
Oh,
I'll be doing
right.
nothing. but the week after that, just in time, First Blood will be going on Tubi September 1st. So I would really, I hope we got some fans of First Blood out there because I've been jonesing to do a Stallone movie, and
Actually, it's my opportunity to watch it now for the first time.
you've never seen First Blood.
My
I haven't
husband's
seen any
making a
of the
mess.
Rambo stuff.
My husband's
Wow.
making
Good
a mess,
introduction.
So see if I can get John on it.
Yeah, I mean, First Blood I love it. I think it's one of the greatest movies ever. So, all right, hopefully we can hook some people up. That's nice. Maybe you'll even be able to join us. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
But hold on, Sandra says, "I'm headed to bed. Good night, everyone." Well, you have a
Night,
great
Sandra.
night,
Good
also.
night, Sandra.
And something tells me, if the Queen has given the word, Brother Raymond is probably heading out too. You heading out, Brother Raymond? Brother Raymond? Did we lose Brother Raymond? We'll hang in
They
there.
already took him out, but forgot to close the
that's
channel.
Probably clubbed them upside the head.
Oh yeah, he isn't here anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, he's here up in the corner. Probably having mic issues again.
Oh, is he?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, he's been
Oh,
having
yeah.
the last 2 weeks he's been having a heck of a time just trying to get on here. Something weird was going on earlier with our brother Tim. FKHC 2005 was not able to post in my chat. I was hoping he wasn't blocked or something, but I know he wasn't blocked on my end. But he was here earlier, so that's all that matters. He is once again with us. Okay, let's see. Brother Raymond, if you can hear me out there in YouTube land, if you're heading out, if there's any way you can let me know, even like Twitter or something like that, if you're having difficulty, because I don't want to like get into the movie or something and be like, oh, Brother Raymond's leaving.
Okay.
So I'll stand by. And see what's gonna go on with Raymond. Let me pop this up. Bad thing about doing the slides is I only see the first slide. I forget what I have here. What is it? Oh yeah, I might as well talk about this real quick. Tom Savini, for those that don't know, because I know I'm one of the few horror fans in the community, but he is one of the greatest makeup effects creators of all time. He's done so many horror movies. Like if you look, he's Jason Voorhees, you name it. He's done it. He has schools where he teaches folks how to do this. He's like the George Lucas of horror makeup stuff.
Yeah.
He actually, Brother John, he's a fellow Pennsylvanian too. He actually lives in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Well, last Saturday,
I've got his first book.
His house caught fire last Saturday, as a matter of fact. And in his home, it'd be bad enough it was just a home, but apparently it was a home. He lives in the home he grew up in. Like 3 generations lived in that home. He still lives in it here in PA. And it caught fire. He lost a lot of stuff. So some folks have started to GoFundMe for him to help him out and stuff like that. If I'm going to try to remember, I'll put it in the in the description of the live stream afterwards. So anyone, any real horror fans out there want to help the guy out because he's done so much for us. I mean, a big part of my life. His makeup effects were freaking spectacular.
Yeah, and especially losing the family home. That's sad, man.
Yeah, well, he lost a lot of great like family heirlooms and stuff too. It wasn't just like a lot of but a lot of props too that have been in a lot of movies and things like that too. That are kind of irreplaceable. But anyway, kind of while we're still in the horror genre here. John Carpenter, a lot of stuff going on. It's funny, all I'm seeing now all of a sudden is John Carpenter stuff. So apparently, in which they talked about this before, but the Thing sequel officially in the works. Okay, but apparently confirmed by John Carpenter. The thing that scares me is reading this. So Blumhouse Productions is doing it. I'm not really. They've done some okay stuff, but Blumhouse are the ones that destroyed the latest part of the Halloween franchise. The last one there, Halloween Ends, is basically to me what The Last Jedi is to Star Wars fans, what Kurtzman Trek is to Doomcock and every Star Trek fan out there. So Blumhouse is kind of like my Alex Kurtzman or my Ryan Johnson in horror for destroying stuff. So I don't know. Take this with a grain of salt, as Doomcock would say. I'm kind of hoping Blumhouse, if they're going to do it, like they do it right, because obviously John Carpenter's The Thing is a remake, but it's fantastic. It's one of the few cases where the remake is quite good. So I really don't feel that movie needs a sequel, but I do love John Carpenter, so I will check it out. But can't say I'm actually looking forward to it just because of who else is involved.
Yeah. Good night, Sylvia.
Night, Sylvia. You have a great night. Thank you for popping in for the little bit you could. Always welcome.
Yeah.
And I was
Absolutely.
actually, hey, you got to give me some credit. It was actually even
And
nice to Lenny.
Foxer Taylor, it's Foxer Taylor's as well.
Okay, Fox, you have a great weekend as well.
Yep.
Thanks for popping in, stopping by.
Oh, thank you, SB4H. Look at them posting Sylvia's channel.
Yes, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Our Sylvia, our lovely
man.
artist. If you haven't checked out her channel, go on and do so. She's been cranking out some videos and shorts lately, so she's actually more motivated on here than I am. So there you go.
Oh, hi, Eugene. I haven't said hello yet. So.
Yes,
Hello.
Old Man Bird in the chat. He says there's enough horrors in real life. Yeah. I don't watch horror. I don't watch
they're
horrors.
at my house. They're eating all my food.
that can be scary. I don't watch as much horror as I used to. I'll be honest, but that's why I chose Escape from LA a couple of weeks ago, because it's one of the most fun movies in my opinion.
Yeah. Can I just say, Rob said that he sent you slides. He said he sent you slides of Clue.
Oh shoot! I didn't even see it. Oh, thank you, though, brother
he
Rob.
just said. He just said. Yeah, he said that. So.
Oh shoot! I didn't catch that. You know, I realized something. Getting a slide. So I got my own screen. Oh, and I have to thank General Caller too, by the way. You've been the source of my screenshots. You've been making it possible. So thank you and salute to our general for making that possible. I got a little carried away this week though. I have like 150 slides. So at some point, YouTube's going to say, "Yo, buddy, you're just showing the whole movie." So I got to try to cut it down. But so if you didn't catch in the beginning, so this was Brother John. I'm calling it Fezzie's choice. This was Brother John's choice. So we're gonna kind of turn it over. See what happens tonight. We're gonna kind of turn it over to Brother John when we do the movie. I'll be showing the screenshots and stuff, but Brother John will enlighten us about this flick. But I just want to.
You sent them earlier. Okay.
What was
Thanks,
that?
Rob. He sent them earlier this week.
Oh shoot! That's what I get for not checking my email.
I don't want to be.
Thank you, by the way. Yeah, Padawanebe's been in that there chat.
Yeah, he watched it with me. So
cool. Yes, this was my first time seeing it. I don't know.
I've seen it multiple times. So
oh wow.
Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you can talk about it too. All right, we'll probably get on that thing pretty directly here. Just one last thing here. I might as well. Dave Bautista has been officially cast as Kratos in a live-action God of War series. Now, I'm not a gamer. I know a lot of folks in the community are. That's why I'm throwing this at you. I know my son was a big Kratos. He had Kratos statues and stuff in his room. He was a big fan, and I don't know. Batista? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Dave Bautista.
Yeah.
He's too old to play the role.
Who's making this film? What studio's making this film?
I don't even know if I grabbed that information because honestly, I didn't care enough.
I know.
To be honest here.
It probably doesn't even matter, but just take in like a video game IP or any type of pop culture IP and turn it into a film. I don't know. I tend to. You can be pleasantly surprised about things, but more often than not, you're going to be surprised in a different way usually for things.
Yeah. Well, I saw somebody commented on, I think on this post that I grabbed the screenshot from here. Somebody proposed like that should have been Triple H. I mean, that looks like Triple H. I mean, why not Triple H? He's acting. He's a good actor. Why not Triple H? I mean, Batista, I don't know. He was okay, I guess, in Guardians of the Galaxy, but my problem with him is personally because when all that crap happened with James Gunn back in the day and he got fired from Marvel, and Batista was one of the first people that said, well, if you fire him, I'm walking. And he never did. So I don't even know what he was trying to accomplish there because he never quit Guardians of the Galaxy, and they did fire James Gunn. So he really didn't stick up for his friend, even though he quit. So he's like, I don't know. I just don't like him personally. So I don't know what he's going to bring to this thing that a million other actors couldn't have done. But anyway, I just figured I'd throw it out because I knew we have game fans in the thing. So.
Well, I guess he's the right body type. I mean,
I'll be right back.
Okay, Brother John.
As far as physicality is concerned.
Yeah, but I mean, Triple H, same with Triple H, and like really, Triple H has the beard. I mean, they would save in the makeup department. I don't know.
They should be doing young man Kratos, have some new upcoming actors totally ripped, and just make it the nice violence fetish that it should be.
And here's the fear:
Kratos killing lots of bad guys.
Are they gonna like do a movie where Kratos is old and decrepit and like hates himself and doing that type of spin that they always do with like the IP heroes that usually young white men love, and they want to destroy them. That's a fear.
Well, with Dave Bautista being involved, I would say that is more likely,
Mm-hmm.
in my opinion, because he's kind of an idiot when it comes to politics and stuff. So he would he would probably go along with it.
He does look like Ernie.
Ernest Borgnine?
Yes, Andy Masterson just said in the chat, he looks like Ernest Borgnine. Like, yeah, he kind of does look like him in that picture.
A little bit. I can see it. Maybe that's what. Maybe a couple more years. Maybe that's what it'll be. Hey, he can redo McHale's Navy then. You can do a reboot. Make that woke.
No.
McHale's Navy. That was, Glenrod. Do you know McHale's Navy?
Yeah, I'm aware of McHale's Navy, both the TV series and the movie.
Wow.
Which really, the movie is actually a continuation of the TV series. Because the original McHale is in the movie. He's just an admiral now.
Okay.
And the boat they used was, technically the same boat that he drove in World War II.
Well, I'll be darned. Lenrod knows more about McHale's Navy than I do. Holy cow. Yeah, you learn something new every day.
That's
The
Tom
more you
Arnold's
know.
character is actually the son of the original Quentin McHale.
Ah, very nice. All right, Lenrod, now you're showing off. Now you're just showing off.
It's a great movie. It's got Tim Curry in it, too, which is great.
That's cool. Padawannabe says Momoa would have been better, but he's way too. Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I'm kind of Momoa'd out, honestly.
No, it's not Pedro Pascal.
He's getting there though. He's like knocking on Pedro Pascal's door and saying, "Step aside, buddy. I'm coming to get you."
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
rapidly
You're enough,
approaching.
hold my beer.
Yeah, hold on my beer. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, never played those games. Like I said, I never did either. I'm aware of it. I know it was one of the kids' favorites, and like my son, I'm aware of Metal Gear Solid was a favorite of his. I just know these in passing. Like he'd be occasionally, "Dad, look at this," and okay, that's nice. That's all I know about some of these video games. But Miskatonic says, "I always thought Momoa was not a very good actor, frankly." Yeah, I don't get. Women love him. That's what it is. He's the eye candy for the women. That's why he gets the roles.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, I can't. I can't. I'm not knocking it.
Beefcake too.
A lot of us guys, we just like women based on their looks. So I get it. He does his thing, but I don't know. Never blown away by his acting. I'll say he's a musician. I'll give him that. He plays the bass. So there's that. But as we wait for Brother John, I think when Brother John returns, we will we'll head into the movie.
Yeah, this movie.
Yeah. I was just about to go into it when he had to make a pit stop, I think.
Yeah,
but
sure
while
your
we're
slide's ready
waiting,
to go.
let's see. While we're waiting, let's see if I can. Let's see. We're almost 2 hours in. Okay, I'm waiting as I sit here waiting patiently for the screen to minimize. Let's see if I can drag myself into the pole position. And I totally forgot to show this last week, which I wish I would have remembered. Because unfortunately, if you all missed the show what the hell happened? I was in the pole position. Where did King Dolphin go? See, here we go. Restream knock it.
It switched back somehow.
Yeah, somehow, Palpatine.
Exactly.
Anyway,
Try that again.
Unfortunately, we lost Reggie Bannister from the Phantasm movie franchise. Again, horror movies. A lot of you folks probably are saying, what? The one with the balls, the metal balls, right? And the tall man, boy, that there. So anyway, we lost him last week, and I totally forgot to show this. Check this out. I have the Phantasm Cuda diecast.
Sweet.
Yeah, so I thought I'd show that out, because I'll tell you what, I'm a Chevy guy, but I'd take me a 70. That's my favorite year too for a Plymouth Cuda, 71, because I can't show you the grill, but the grill on a 71 Cuda looks like gills. It looks like a fish. So a Cuda, I mean, yeah, it's perfect.
Barracuda, fish, yeah.
Exactly. So should have showed that last week, but I figured I'd show that off this week and make up for it.
Yeah.
I will also get.
That's a nice car.
There he is. There's Brother John.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, Brother John, we were talking about as you made your glorious, triumphant return, we would head into that there movie of the week.
Okie dokie.
Are you ready to rock and roll, Brother John? Are you ready to rock?
Well, let's pull up the thing on the
How
phone.
about we shake, rattle, and roll instead of rock and roll?
Oh yeah.
You know,
I
last
like
week I totally when JRC 99 US was here, I totally had like my brain just like went silent when I told him I could make him Alice from the Brady Bunch, move him up into the center and make him Alice in the Brady Bunch, and he said about Alice in Chains. I totally wanted to say no, Alice Cooper, and I totally forgot Alice Cooper. Like Alice Cooper just like I don't know,
Can
went out of my
I
mind.
just did you know I know you had all those news type things, but I just saw an article that said that there's gonna be a National Treasure 3. Like with Nick
Okay.
National
Cage.
Seriously?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
3.
Wasn't there already a third one? I thought they moved
No.
on to like
No,
just-
that was a
just
chick.
two.
That doesn't count. It's like the
Okay.
Ghostbusters
Oh, yeah, yeah, no,
2016.
yeah, yeah,
We
yeah,
don't
yeah,
talk
yeah,
about
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Oh. Now I had seen bits and pieces of the first one, but I don't know. I never
First one's
did they
pretty
look
good.
cool?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
fun.
First
It's
one's
just
pretty
fun.
good.
Yeah, it's
really
actually
loved
a
it.
good
The first
movie.
one.
I like
Yeah.
that one.
So, second one was, it was okay.
About John Wilkes Booth or something like that. Apparently.
Something like that. Yeah, I had to do it like stemmed from the Lincoln assassination or something like that.
Mm.
Yeah, but the first one's pretty good, and the main chick in it was Helen in the movie Troy, actually, the same actress. So
Ah.
One of these days I'll have to watch them. I know what I saw of it was very good. I like, Brother John, you don't want to mark it on historical, like an historical.
Yeah,
film. So, I don't know.
they touch on some things I'm interested in. There's a certain Masonic connection, and
Yeah.
just the Philadelphia history and things like that. I mean, it's as with all movies, it's not absolute historical fact, but it's got some cool stuff in it.
It's got a good fun factor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the one Nicolas Cage movie that I actually like a lot.
Oh my gosh, I love Nick Cage. And there's going to be a new Ghost Rider movie. I love Ghost Rider.
Wow.
Retirement Plan was
okay.
a great movie.
That
came out
had its
a year or
moments,
two
but
ago. I enjoyed that movie.
Miskatonic Madman says National Treasure in space.
Well, what these days, who knows?
yeah, Neil Armstrong buried the Holy Grail on the moon.
You know, you're not wrong. They're probably like writing that. Oh, that's an idea. Okay, let's put that into the script.
Yeah, actually, it would have been Buzz Aldrin because he was a Mason.
Yeah.
Isn't he
Oh,
still
Both
alive?
were
man.
Masons.
Isn't Buzz Aldrin still alive?
No, I think Aldrin passed away.
Or did he pass away? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we could look. We have
But,
technology.
Well,
We do
fun
have the
fact.
technology.
I think it's just Michael Collins that's left.
Okay.
Oh, there's the king.
Yeah.
Raymond is with us.
Ah,
No, hello.
Okay, Brother Raymond,
Yeah.
I know Queen Dolphin said she was going to bed. We're probably going to get into the movie shortly. Are you sticking around or are you
Buzz
bolting?
is still with us.
No, I'm sticking around. I've seen
Okay,
Clue.
cool.
Oh, you seen Clue?
96 years
Okay.
old.
Cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to Brother Rob. He says he's just chilling tonight. His dryer broke. I hope it's just a belt. A repairman
sad
coming tomorrow
times.
after. Oh man, sorry to hear that.
Yeah. God,
Both
that
my
sucks.
washing machines don't work, and I'm super sad about that.
Oh man.
Well, one quick fun fact about the moon. It actually belongs to Texas, or the Grand Lodge of Texas. When Buzz
What?
Aldrin went up, he took with him a very lightweight, small flag in a vial. And that has actually been to the moon and is now at the Grand Lodge of Texas. But he claimed
Wow.
the moon for the Grand Lodge of Texas if any lodge
Ah.
ever opened up there.
Oh,
So that was pretty cool.
Okay, Buzz Aldrin is the last of the three.
Yeah, he's still
Is he?
alive.
he's
Oh, he's
with
still
us.
alive? Okay.
Yeah.
96. He's certainly
Yeah.
up there.
Yep. And he
Wow.
did say the first words on the moon. The words touch light, which if, that was
Wow.
about a sensor on the footpads that first contacted the surface. Well,
That's a
it
clever
also
way to
had-
do that, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, the words touch light actually have a Masonic meaning that I can't tell you about or I'd have to kill you. But I thought that was pretty neat too.
Metaphorically speaking, you two. Metaphorically speaking.
Yeah.
He was in an
Yeah.
episode of Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Ah,
2 episodes, actually. Brilliant number 1 and Brilliant number 2 as himself on the cartoon. That's cool.
Wow.
Fez, you might find this interesting. Try and look up sometime Apollo 11, What We Saw, from Bill Whittle. He gives a brilliant, just thorough talk on Apollo 11 and just the mission surrounding it, and Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin's landing. How it was. I mean, they did everything they were supposed to do, but it was a situation, but they knew how to handle it because they trained for it. It's and Bill does a good job describing that situation and setting.
I'm surprised that they were able to land and get back off of the moon with balls that heavy.
Yeah. Unbelievable. So anyway.
All right, Brother John, are you prepared? Because I know you've been wanting to talk about this movie for quite some time.
Well, as prepped as I can be. If I can get this phone to sit where I want it to sit and stay on. Come on, phone. Here we go.
Title
So, our movie tonight, Clue, begins with a nice, happy, cloudy sky. Isn't that awesome? So this was released on December 13th, 1985, and madcap mystery comedy based on the classic board game, which, take a look at the floors inside the mansion as this goes on. They're the exact same floors that are on the board, the actual board game board. So, and the castle you saw there was in California, was built, I believe, in 1926 and burned down in 2005, unfortunately.
Whoa.
But the interiors were
legend.
All on sound stages, and a lot of the furniture came from Teddy Roosevelt, his estate. So, quick fun facts there. Now, let's see. My computer went out again, or phone. Okay, so set in a remote New England mansion in 1954, because that was the year that Joe McCarthy got censured for his Red Scare. The six colorful strangers, Colonel Mustard, Mrs. White, Mr. Green, Miss Peacock, and Professor Plum and Miss Scarlet, gather for a dinner party hosted by their butler Wadsworth and maid Yvette. And this starts off with Wadsworth arriving and the guard dogs snarling at him. He throws them a couple of ham bones or whatever they are, and then steps in dog poop. And that is a bit of a running gag in the beginning of the movie, because every time someone comes in the house, they're sniffing their shoes, even Yvette, which Colleen Camp gave me a new love for the song Shake, Rattle, and Roll. And I mean, she was awesome. She's got a front porch you could have a party on.
Calm down, Brother John. Calm down.
Yeah. But she was actually an excellent actress, too. She was great in this. Ooh.
There you go, Brother John. I got that one just for you.
I don't remember that.
Well, if you blink, you miss it. But, Fett's on his game.
Apparently we can snapshot it okay.
Yep.
And you're going straight to the pit now.
Yep. Oh, I'm measuring for curtains in the pit. So the plot overview, the blackmail, the guests realize they all share one dark secret. They're all being blackmailed by an unseen person. Their anonymous host, Mr. Body, played by Lee Ving, who was the frontman for a punk band in California. They cast him based on his name, Lee Ving, as in Mr. Body is leaving, and
Elvis
Mr.
has left
Body
the building.
is leaving. Yes. So pretty cool. All right. Their anonymous host, Mr. Body, arrives and gives each guest a weapon, telling them to kill Wadsworth to stop their secrets from coming out. Get back there. Ooh, made it bigger. Nice.
That's what she said.
Yes, body count. The lights go out, Mr. Body turns up dead, and a cascade of murders follows as the panic-stricken group tries to figure out who among them is the killer. Over there, up there. The unique theatrical ending, when Clue originally played in theaters, had 3 different endings, and the home video and modern versions all include all 3 endings. In the theaters, you got either ending A, ending B, or ending C, but you didn't get all 3. And that created a lot of confusion and a few other problems. Quick breakdown examining the history and charm of 85 cult classic. Oh no, that's something else. Get back there. Do thing. Okay. Oop, that's the wrong one. Come on.
That was the wrong one. How dare somebody killed? I mean, the
pretty lady.
Let me move on.
Yeah.
Or get in a pit.
Still warm. It works, right?
Yeah.
And your girlfriend's listening, so you better behave.
I just that's why I just shut up.
Okay.
I was going somewhere I shouldn't.
Yeah.
His frames are all over the place. That's for sure.
Now the movie grossed $14,643,000 at the United States and Canadian box office, with an opening weekend of $2,014,000 against a $15 million budget, and performed below expectations. But it has become a major cult hit and has been making steady money ever since. Especially with the video and CD market, DVDs. Same thing, only different. Let's see now. Get out. Get thing. Stupid phone is at 18%.
Oh no.
Yeah.
As great as technology can be, it can really suck too.
Yeah. But this was just a classic fun movie. And you'll notice Miss Scarlet is wearing green, but her car is red.
Yeah.
Professor Plum is wearing tweed, but his car is purple. Close enough to Plum. And the same with Mr. Green, Miss White, all that. So it was accurate to the cars, but not the clothing. And Leslie M. Warren, as Miss Scarlet, was wearing a bone corset so tight that she couldn't actually sit down in it. They had a board set up for her to lean against.
Wow.
In between shots. Eileen Brennan is kind of near and dear to my heart, because there are moments in other movies where she has this kind of just sexy personality. And you wouldn't expect that. She's not exactly a Playboy model of the month, but there was something about her, especially in the early days. She was just something else.
I've seen many like older films with her in it, so familiar face.
Yeah.
No, was she the one in Private Benjamin? Was she like the drill sergeant?
Yes, she was.
I just always felt like she was going to yell at me or something.
Yeah.
Make me do push
she had that,
and now I have General Kala doing that very same thing.
Exactly. You need it.
Yeah.
Well,
she had that kind of snarky smile about her that was just, there was something very sexy about it. But, and of course, Michael McKean here from Spinal Tap, Lenny and Squiggy on,
Squiggy.
Yep, on the Laverne and Shirley show.
Yeah. Christopher Lloyd, this was done a year after Back to the Future. So you've got the professor from what is he? The doctor, Doc
Brown.
Yeah.
Oh, what is he?
Psychology.
Doc Brown. Yeah. And that's a year apart. What a different. Like, who knew Christopher Lloyd looked so young?
Well, that's sure not Marty McFly. There is it?
No.
I think he's staring at a fly.
That's it. And
Madeline Kahn, so awesome.
Madeline Kahn.
Yeah,
just
she's good in
amazing.
everything.
She looks so good in the
She
ball.
had the one ad-libbed line in the entire script, and the director
Yeah.
was very adamant, no ad-libbing. He gave her that
Yeah.
opportunity, and it's the
Mm.
flames on the side of my face
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
ju- they said it was just so hilarious they kept it.
Nice.
Tim Curry, of course, who has been
Oh
everywhere.
my gosh, he's so young.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
he was,
Legend.
Broadway movies, Rocky Horror Picture Show, Hunt
So
for Red
talented.
October.
Mhm.
He multi-talented.
Oh, that's right.
and
He was in Hunt for October. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
was.
he had a
Extraordinary range.
huge range. Yeah,
Mhm.
and he just did an awesome job in this, especially the chase. Through the ending, showing in each ending how they did it was just
Mhm.
hilarious. Especially the parts where he throws Michael McKean around.
Yeah. Just
You
fling
know.
after fling.
But
Stop doing that.
You know,
Yeah.
Carrie Fisher was. They wanted Carrie Fisher to be that chick that the Private Benjamin chick. Yeah.
Oh wow.
But she
Yeah, well-
she had to go into rehab,
Mhm.
and that chick, the chick who done the Private Benjamin chick, had actually just come out of rehab.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, what actually happened there? They wanted Carrie Fisher for Miss Scarlet, and Leslie Ann Warren already had the part of Miss White, so they moved Leslie Ann Warren over to Scarlet and
Mhm.
brought in Madeline Kahn for Miss White.
Oh.
But it was essentially the Carrie Fisher was going back into rehab, and it was like no.
Mm.
But Leslie Ann Warren was awesome in this. She played that part perfectly. And again, one of those faces I just love, among other things.
You're right about that. She was
Mhm.
pretty great, but man, we could have had Carrie Fisher in this low cut dress.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's the part where the lights come down from above and you hear the angel chorus going, Carrie Fisher. And Martin Mull at his finest in this, I think.
Okay, so I might as well throw in my 2 cents on that. That was my
Sure.
takeaway from watching this this week. I was
Yeah.
never a big fan of Martin Mull's when I was younger.
Mhm.
I don't know what it
Yeah.
was. I didn't care for him. He was kind of like the highlight of this for me. I found him incredibly funny in this movie.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
that's it.
like
it
the
was-
scene where he says to Tim Curry's character, "Are you trying to make me look stupid in front of the guests?" And Tim Curry
Yeah.
says, "You don't need any help from me, sir." That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty great.
Yeah. Yeah. And I made all my money from my mommy and daddy when they died,
Yeah. When I lost my mommy and daddy, I like the scene too where there's probably a shot here, but these are obviously out of order. But
Mhm.
that's probably for the best anyway for the YouTube overlords that they are. But
Yeah.
that scene where what's her name, Miss Scarlet there, and Martin
Mhm.
Mull are locked in that one room, and
Yeah.
the maid shoots the gun to try to open the door, and he just goes, "And I'm shot."
Yeah.
That was pretty funny. I laughed out loud for that one.
Yeah. That and the scene with Wadsworth, is there or is there not someone else in this house?
Yeah.
Just went
Is
into
there?
that
Yes, is there not?
and Abbott and Costello kind of bit.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
sorry. I said no, meaning yes. No, meaning yes. Look, I want a straight answer. Is there someone else or isn't there? Yes or no? No, there is not someone else. Or yes. Yeah, it was. It was total 100% Abbott and Costello. So yeah,
Yep.
I think that was great. That was great.
Yeah.
Did you notice that they were like, we have got 45 minutes or something like that to finish the game, not the game, finish before the police come. We've got like 45 minutes to solve the case before the police come, and that's like an average time of a board game, so that playing the
Yep.
board game.
Yep.
I thought that was cool.
Yeah. And again, Eileen Brennan, when Mr. Body is shot, they're asking, well, how did he die? And, maybe the wine was poisoned, and she goes into hysterics.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, and he slaps her. He slaps her pretty good. And then they reenact that later with Michael McKean slaps her.
Double
Yeah.
slap down.
Yeah, and it just goes through the whole thing. And there's a couple of notable people show up as the singing telegram girl was.
Was she from the Go-Go's or something?
Yeah. What the heck was her name? I could
That's
tell
her
you
after
this
being
afternoon.
slapped.
Jane Wheatland. And she's doing the singing telegram girl, and she just gets shot when the door opens. She has a cameo of about 3 seconds in the whole thing, and it was like, that was satisfying.
Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
One of those actresses looked like they wanted to use Sarah Sarandon. What's Sarandon?
Susan Sarandon.
Yeah. One of them looked. I'm like, it looks like they wanted to use Susan and they couldn't get her.
Yeah, Leslie Ann Warren. At first,
they kind of look alike a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and then the FBI man, the chief, shows up at the end. That, of course, was the inimitable Dr. Johnny Fever from WKRP.
Yeah.
And
this was a
Howard
star-studded
Hessman.
cast. Yeah, that was a star-studded cast for sure.
Yeah, and I should mention the cook was from the TV show MASH. She was one of the nurses.
Oh yeah.
Again, I can't remember her name.
Now you mention it, I totally recognize her.
Yeah.
Written on the
But
face.
she, for the short scene she had, she was very good. She looked pissed off at everything.
Well, even after she had passed, the way they were just like carrying her and dropping her and slamming her all over the place and stuff.
Yeah.
Laying on her on the couch. Using her to act like when they were trying to hide her dead body, like she was like making out with Colonel Mustard, using her body to poor lady.
Yeah, that was another great scene with Martin Mull. Was they're going back, I guess, to the to one of the rooms, and he looks into where the bodies are. He says, "Just checking," and Eileen Brennan says, "Is everything okay?" He says, "Yep, 2 dead bodies, no problem."
2 corpses.
They're still dead.
Yep. And so that was it. That was just a fun movie. I enjoyed it, especially seeing the 3 endings at the same showing, being able to see it on home video. And there's no getting away from it. From Colleen Camp was gorgeous. I mean, she really was.
Brother John, what color eyes does she have, Brother John?
I have no clue.
I didn't think you did, my brother, and I don't either.
I made my choice.
and you chose wisely, Brother John. You chose wisely.
I try.
Has anyone here on the panel, has anyone seen this for the first time just this week like myself?
Me.
Yep. Newbie? Joe McCullough, what'd you think of this thing? Brother John chose wisely when he chose the movie.
It was a lot of. It was one of those movies that wouldn't make a lot of money, but it's still fun to watch. I don't know. I don't know how I would have reacted if I went to the movies and I learned there were 3 endings because people didn't like that. People didn't like that, but But it's just fun, and it doesn't take itself seriously. It's like and it's got all fun ingredients as well. So a fun script, fun actor, fun actors. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. So and it's a board game. It's just there for fun, not for
it's not Gone with the Wind,
Yeah, but and I think all of the actors did a perfect job. Nobody was held anything back or anything like that, so it was well cast. And it was well, their costumes, all the scripts and everything. I mean, the what do you call the props? It's just really well done. And I love the point about the floor, because I said that to the boys, because Pop, Appion, and Padawannabe, we all watched it together, and I said, those floors are really unique and stuff. It never clicked that it was the same as the board game. But
is this what you're talking about, Brother John?
Yeah.
Is this the floor?
Yeah.
I didn't even catch that. On. Yeah. Yo, that was kind of a funny recurring thing too. How the chandelier kept almost killing poor Colonel Mustard there.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, especially at the end with the 1 + 2 + 1 + 2. You know, and
Mm.
there's one more
Yeah,
bullet
yeah,
left in my
there was-
gun.
Yeah, he's worrying about the bullet count.
Yeah.
You know, and he does that
So
freeze when
funny.
the chandelier falls. I thought that was great. But
See you, grumpy cat husk.
Oh, another
Um,
one. Okay, yeah. Take care,
oh,
guys.
have
keep
a
an eye
good
out for
night,
Sylvia
man.
Copycat. Okay, Sylvia copycat. Well, we have a copycat of our Sylvia. No,
Uh-oh.
this better not be a
no.
thing.
Okay.
All right, but you have a great night. Thanks for stopping by.
Yep. Take care,
And if you
man.
haven't seen this movie, yeah, I can now kind of recommend it. Brother Linrod,
Yeah.
did you get to see this thing, or have you seen it before?
I watched it while I was at work.
Ah,
Okay.
How did I
So
know
here-
you were going to say that?
Well, here's the question, though.
It's like the best time
Did-
to watch movies is at work. I'm too
But
busy
here's
actually
the-
making
here's the
stuff
real-
at home.
But what we need to know, Brother Lenrod, is did it take your mind off of work?
I don't remember anything.
Okay, that's see. There you go, Brother John. Well done.
Cool.
Well done.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the moment where they show the cop like through the place and everybody's like making out, pretending they're having a party when half everybody's dead.
What the?
Yeah.
Oh, here's
Nothing
something
illegal
really
going
cool.
on here.
Oh,
You see the 3 red chairs on the left?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Those were from the offices of RKO Studios, the original RKO Studios.
Wow.
And again, a lot of the furniture in here came out of Teddy Roosevelt's estate.
Set
It's a
design's
beautiful. It
just
was a
incredible.
beautiful house.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Now, Brother John, do you
And
know
I-
did they decorate this here just for this movie?
Yep.
You're saying
Oh yeah, for sure.
okay.
Yeah, because when they returned all the furniture and the movie was wrapped, Norman Lear bought all the interior, the walls, staircases, and what have you, and that became the hotel in Dynasty, the TV
Wow.
show. And I think they did some repainting and different props and all that. But yeah, that was kind of weird to find out.
Oh, that was
I
a good
love.
scene too,
Yeah.
where you get
I've
bonked on the head
actually-
with the.
I've actually done that.
I've never done it with
And-
an ironing board, but I've been there. I've been in the shoes.
Yeah.
I got hit in the head with stuff, but
Just open the door
But
and
again,
something falls
that-
right on your face. Yeah.
That's a neat bit because that goes all the way back to the 20s and the early silent films. Buster,
I loved all
Buster
these doors.
Keaton and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, their
Oh,
secret
the secret
doors was so
passage.
funny. They were
yeah, all the
awesome.
secret passages were well done. Yeah.
Mhm.
We loved
Mhm.
this house.
Yep.
And they're all the same passages from the board game. Everything takes you to where they
Yep.
take you to.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, really cool stuff in this. And just the writing, this whole bit, all 3 of them, where Wadsworth is showing them everything, just nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, this is worth
Yeah.
sticking
We're
around
walking
to the
into
end just
it.
for this. Tim Curry
Yeah.
was fantastic here. I
Just
like.
reenacting
Yeah.
the whole film himself,
Final-
basically.
Final act of the film. Yeah.
I gotta
Yep.
say, I know I'm in the minority, but I've never been the world's biggest Tim Curry fan. But this here, I laughed out loud at this ending with him running around acting like a no disrespect, madman, but a madman, our madman.
Yeah.
He was running around like a madman telling a story. Yeah. This was great. This was comedy gold at the end.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Very excellent.
Absolutely.
Brother, our Madman 4. What are your thoughts on this flick?
Well, okay. When I first saw this film, it was actually early 2000s. Young man in my 20s, and was watching cable because I shared an apartment with 2 other friends, and saw this up on cable. I'm just like, I've seen this around. I need to watch it, and I couldn't believe how much fun it actually was.
Yeah.
And just getting to the end and like the 3-part ending, it's a shame they just didn't do like 3-part ending as like the theatrical release, because I think that would have completed it would have completed the film for audiences, and it probably would have had a much better outlook on audiences.
Yeah.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Slams the door, calls him a beatnik.
Yeah.
Good old
Dr.
Johnny
Fever.
The kingdom of
Yeah, you
heaven
don't
is
recognize
at
him without
hand.
the shade. If only he had the shades, you would have recognized good old Dr.
Yep. Yep.
One thing I like what's already been said before, and I think what they said in Pop Culture Breakdown when they reviewed this is excellent as well. But when you get to like all the craziness that happens in this film, and it's just like climax after climax, and then you get to the crescendo to where it's like they're trying their best not to have people dead, and then everybody's dead, and then everything just goes like calm and flat to where everybody just is looking at all the dead bodies, and they're just defeated. You know, it comes down back to a simmer, to where it's just like almost defeated, and they start carrying all the bodies back in a room, and then
they start out being terrified of the dead bodies. Now they're just like, normal.
Well, and then it gets to the final act when Tim Curry does his thing, and they go through everything, because now they know who did it, even though they know who did it 3 different ways. And the final ending, like I said, the last who did it is just excellent, because it turns out
everybody did it.
They all did it. Which
okay, so that's my question for everyone, like one at a time. Does anyone have a favorite ending to this movie? Lenrod, how about you?
I think the final ending is probably my favorite version, where like everybody did it, just because Michael Keane's line at the end of it. Now I'm going to go home and sleep with my wife.
Yeah.
He's ready to be gay the whole time.
General Colley, you have a favorite ending here?
I don't know if I like the first one better, or I think I like the first one ending.
First one?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's one where Curry's
Because
character
I
is
thought it was
actually
the first
the good
ending.
guy.
Because I thought it was the ending. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, what? Okay.
Our Madman 4, you have a favorite ending? You like
again, the last one. I told you I didn't do it. You know.
Yep. I agree. I like the last one too, where they're all just like a bunch of scumbags. I thought that one was pretty good. And you know, because through the whole thing, you know, you had Michael McKean's character was acting like a homosexual and stuff through the whole thing, and like everybody started as a creep, and you know they didn't want him around and stuff. And he's actually the FBI. Spoiler alert to everyone. You know, he turns out to be the FBI agent. He was planting. And yeah, I like that. I thought that was a great ending.
Well, I love the next line was, I thought they called people like you for a fruit.
Yeah, that was so funny.
Yeah,
you could do those jokes in those days.
Yeah, couldn't do that nowadays.
I love TZ's comment here.
He had a reply after that was like super, that made it super funny. I can't remember it now. I feel like...
Yeah, I totally
TZ's
forget
comment here. Who needs a neuralizer when you have big boobs?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's before ages. It's before ages. Like, what did you say?
I'm personally married for almost 17 years, so I got no comment.
Yeah.
Smart man.
Wise man. Wise.
You're not a numbskull like good old Fat for Hire. You keep your mouth shut. Good man.
Have a good night, Jacob.
Yes, Jacob is traveling with Jacob is heading out. I saw that in the chat. You have a great evening. Thank you. And again, I apologize. Hard to keep an eye on the chat for anyone that left. You know, when we're doing this, talking about the movie, it's hard to keep an eye on that, and because we're trying to talk about our liking of the particular flick. And I have to say, Brother John, on my end here, I was hesitant for a long time, but what happened was I told you all, you know, my whodunit was always The Private Eye. So I had a stick wedged way up my ass about this movie for 40 years. And Brother John, you pulled it out. I dig it. I like this movie. I enjoyed it.
I'm glad you like it, Fett. No, it's really an enjoyable. It's one that it's fun to rewatch.
Yeah,
yeah.
I will watch
Rewatchability is so fun.
I will watch it again. For
this is
a couple of reasons.
This is a Saturday afternoon with bologna sandwiches movie for me.
Well, I also noticed.
It was a leave your brain.
I was happy to see that Deborah Hill produced this because, again, back to my, I'm a John Carpenter fanboy, and we all know
Escape from New York. I mean LA. Escape from LA. Scriptwriter.
She has had the hand in so many of my favorite movies. You know, longtime girlfriend of John Carpenter. So you know, there's that. So yes, I was.
Were they married? Were they married or not?
I don't know. I don't think they ever got married, but they were.
Oh no,
they
it
were
was an actress.
For many years.
Okay.
But so there's that. You know, I would definitely watch it again just for that simple fact. And also, Brother John, maybe the name of the movie should be. So when okay, like I said, I had never seen this before. So I sat down Monday morning to get the screenshots. As I'm going along, I'm like, what do I need to look for? Because I've never seen this. This was the first movie I already knew specific scenes in other movies that I suggested. Well, I got to get this. I got to get this.
Mhm.
So as I'm going along watching the movie, and I'm like, I see what Brother John is. I see what the mission became clear as to what I needed to accomplish. And you know, Brother John, I got to tell you, this was a first because I discovered something.
Gosh.
I never
Ah.
thought there could be too much cleavage. But Brother John, I got sick and tired of getting cleavage shots in this damn movie.
Oh, I never get sick of that.
No, it's fun. It's fun to watch. It's fun. I mean, not just for that fact either. But
Yeah.
So no, I enjoyed it. They could have changed the
Yes,
name of cleavage of the movie, and it wouldn't have been misleading. Because I mean,
I'll have the cleavage. I mean the special.
Yeah.
yeah. So, hey, hold on! I had a blip. I see. Oh, see, you mentioned cleavage, and now he shows up. Brother Wannabe has joined us. He came in just in time for the cleavage.
Oh, is this that foreign film Clivage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what. It wasn't easy trying to match that there font, with that there thing.
Oh,
So I put
that's
some work in
funny.
it. There you go, Brother John.
Yeah.
I put some work into making this for you, but
Yeah,
part of the
send
reason
me
you like
that.
Yeah, of course.
Love it.
Yeah. I'm sure you want the logo, Brother John. I can take the
Isn't-
logo off. It's
Yes.
fine either way.
Yes.
Isn't that just the Scream font?
Yes.
It's similar, but it's different. It's similar, but
Okay.
it's different.
Like it's
Well, I
looks
gotta
like a
be
horror
honest.
movie.
I gotta be honest with you, Fett. I didn't even notice the title. I was getting looking at the picture.
So, okay, disclaimer, folks. We'll probably do another Fezzie's Choice down the road. So let's keep an eye out. Let's keep an eye out on Brother John's taste in movies. Just something we're gonna look for, Brother John. Cleavage. We're gonna keep an eye out for that cleavage.
Never mind.
Where's the
Hey,
eyeballs
what-
poking out like the mask? Oh
Yeah. Well, that was my
Oh,
eyeball.
did
That was
did
my
we get
eyeball. when I was
Raymond
watching.
on this?
Is Raymond still here?
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh crap! I didn't. Sorry, Brother Raymond. What was your take on this movie? Man, I forgot you were even there.
It was a fun leave your brain at home movie.
Yep.
Yep. It was the first time
yeah.
I saw Tim Curry.
Okay.
Before he did Hunt for Red October. He was pretty good.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he was in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna discuss that at some point. I love that movie.
Mhm.
And,
Despite Alec Baldwin, I still love the movie. That's how good it is.
and it was the ladies were lovely. The plot was adequate. It was a leave your brain at home.
Brother Raymond, what color
Yeah.
were the ladies' eyes?
Who cares?
Okay. Perfect answer. Perfect answer.
Who cares?
All right. So Raymond, you like this movie then. You give it a thumbs up. So Fez,
Yes, sir.
Fezzie was he mission accomplished. He picked a good
He
movie.
did okay.
All right, fair enough. And favorite ending? Do you have a favorite ending of this here?
You know, I don't even remember the endings. Maybe I was too engrossed with the
cleavage.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Wait,
I
there
was a
an ending?
toxic. I was a toxic male when it came out. You know, hey.
Well, so was I. Just forget that I mentioned that I just watched it for the first time this week.
They just don't make movies like this anymore.
Yeah,
No, they don't.
I think I saw this first
Seriously,
run.
though, yeah.
I'm a proudly toxic male.
You know, maybe we should shut up though because they'll make a reboot. They see this and they'll
Oh
make
my
a
gosh.
reboot.
No. I was
Shut
thinking
your
that in my head. I
mouth.
wasn't going to say anything, but
Yeah,
yes,
it'll be like-
no, don't do that.
Yeah, well, you know what it'll be like. The mate will be like a guy, and it'll be like male ass
No.
cleavage is
No,
what
no,
we'll be
no,
getting.
no,
It'll
no,
be the
no,
woke
no.
version.
Yeah.
Maybe we should not.
Oh no, there's something worse than it being a guy.
Oh,
Trans.
Hey.
Oh,
A pretender.
oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's a different movie. That one's called Cleaved.
Yeah, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Yeah. So,
Ted,
all right, let's move on.
Ted, did you have a favorite
yes.
Yeah, brother Padawannabe, what are your thoughts on this here flick?
I actually like that it was the 3 endings. I didn't realize this movie had been made so long ago, but as soon as I saw the 3 endings, I was like, Oh, Wayne's World. You don't actually think we'd end the movie like that, do you? And then like, now let's do the Scooby-Doo ending. And then the second one was kind of like that because it was very over the top. Like the middle ending seemed like, okay, don't even make this look real. Like it was so ridiculous. They like run into each other. I mean, all the stuff, the gags were just over the top in the second one. And then the third one was like, it was like every rescue trope at the end, especially with the cops coming in. He's like, this is my real voice. You know what I mean? It was just so funny. It was so funny. I've been here all along. I had you all fooled. You know what I mean?
And Brother Padawannabe, I forget if you mentioned, I apologize if you did, but had you seen this before or was this your first view?
This was my first watch of this.
Okay.
Because I didn't think, I thought this was much later. Not quite as late as like when they did it with Battleship and stuff like that. But I did think that it was much later than the 80s. I did not realize that. That's as soon as I realized that, I was like, when did this come out? Like, they're all working, you know, it's just.
A year after Back to the Future, Pad.
Yeah, that's what we were all talking about. It's like, God, you know, and Taxi couldn't have been very long or too much before this, right? So, I mean.
No, just before.
I mean, a lot of these people were really killing it. What I thought was amusing was the chandelier gag.
Yes,
I'm wondering if a couple times like they didn't tell him because he really seemed like he let out that one whoop. You know, he's like, oh, I was like, whoa, I think they got him that time.
The jump looked real.
Yeah, and this was the first movie based on a game, so Battleship was kind of an offshoot,
Battleship was
follow
much
up,
later.
if you will. Yeah,
Battleship was just out there. That was something.
And it wasn't the only one. I just forget what else they only did a couple. I know they were thinking of doing a lot of them, like Monopoly and stuff. And it's like, how are you going to even do that? They have that show too. It's called Suits.
Yeah.
Like Clue works for this kind of concept because the game itself is a people-driven game. You have to read the other players in the game to figure out how to win.
And it's very roller coastery too. Even when you play the game at home, they're like, "No, you said I know."
Yeah, well, this one of the reasons I love this is it's based on a game that was a big part of my life. You know, I used to play with my
yeah, Clue was amazing.
Yeah,
it was. You know, we'd spend a whole night playing this, and it was just so much fun, and I miss that a lot.
I just lose at Clue because it requires you to be able to read people, and I don't do that very well.
No,
I always had a hard time even just trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah,
that when you're a kid, you know, when you're in elementary school, you're the fact that you can put anything together, you're like, oh, I actually have a real idea.
Well, I'll tell you what, if the ending of this movie wasn't scary enough for you, maybe Rob Wright's comment will be. He says apparently they're trying to make a streaming series for Clue.
I know. I'm like, Rob Wright is back from the chat. You know?
Oh, no.
Now, I seem to remember, I think this was like 90s because I know I read it, but there was like a Clue. I don't know if it was like for like younger people, like young adult book series, but there was a Clue book series. It wasn't like a choose your own adventure. It was kind of like a derivative from that, but it described a story. And from what I remember reading it, it's been like 20 plus years, so I don't remember too much. But from what I remember, it was pretty good writing. It wasn't anything like this. It was actually a bit darker than what this movie is. A lot darker.
Yeah. And there's two other good parodies of detective movies. One is Peter Falk in The Cheap Detective. It's kind of, you know, more on the Mel Brooks end of things, although he wasn't involved in it. And Murder by Death is another great movie. And another great parody of the murder mystery. Just fun movies, you know, that you can enjoy.
Oh.
No. Just keep it on, for
Yeah,
other
yeah.
guys who are single. The inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Because like,
Oh, was it still up? I didn't.
Oh, you haven't
yeah,
noticed?
that's
Okay. Well, neither have I. Really, I'm just saying it for the other guys.
it may or not have been why I have been so quiet. It may have gotten distracted. So maybe I'll take it down. Just
We all come to the streams for the conversation anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Right. That's what we're here for. Yes.
Murder by death is hilarious.
Yes, it is.
But in this case, if someone's watching the stream, we'd have to say, "Hey, our eyes are down here."
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, brother John.
Yes.
I knew this was here though, and it's fortunately I just found it today, so I will absolutely I will be watching this again. I actually have it. I know this was in a cheap bin, so yeah.
Wow, that's
and this one
cool.
does have all 3 endings on it, so that's cool too. So
Is
we'll
there a
definitely watch it again.
commentary? I would watch it if there was a commentary. I'd watch that.
Yeah.
It does not have that. It
Can
just
I
has
mention
3 different
another
surprise endings, original
murder
theatrical
mystery film? Not mentioned. It just came to my mind when Fez was mentioning other ones. Now I don't think it's as good as Clue, but I do remember watching it, and I think I have the DVD of it. It's called
Hardy Boys.
1978. Who is killing the great chefs of Europe? I don't know if you guys have.
Yeah, I never saw that, but I have heard of it.
It's not bad. It's not as comedic as Clue. It has a little bit of satire, but it's more of kind of like a murder semi-fun murder mystery type thing. It was
The question is, are there boobs? Is probably what they think.
That's what the
not as much as
there's
innuendo in there. Yes, there's actually some provocative, slightly provocative.
Cannot make a
I
movie
watched
in
it as
France
a
without
kid,
boobies.
so my mom wouldn't allow me to watch anything too raunchy, but it's a little there's some hanky panky in a little bit. Yeah.
There's some clivage.
What's it called?
Who is killing the great chefs of Europe?
It's such a silly name.
Allow me to take a break from the boobs, if you wouldn't mind, as I say goodnight to Canadian Cat, who I don't blame you for getting the heck out of Dodge. So there you go.
Canadian Cat.
Have a great one, eh? You have a great one.
We need to have a boob rate meter, I think, now for films. Apparently,
Don't dare, brother John. He'll be whipping out the big guns for the next Fezzie's choice. Well, hey, listen, he's not going to be as bad as, I don't know if brother Tim is still around, but brother Tim has been riding me so hard. That didn't come out right. He's been trying to get me in the worst way. Because if you haven't noticed the number of this live stream, okay, next week's live stream is going to be number 69. And he's been recommending Showgirls and Basic Instinct all the way till Debbie Does Dallas. I'm like, dude, I can't. I've never even seen it for one. YouTube is not going to allow that. So yeah, we can't
do Hard Ticket to Hawaii.
What is it?
Hard Ticket to Hawaii.
Hard Ticket to Hawaii?
It's one of those great no budget pictures.
Oh.
The best actor in the film is a snake puppet.
Is it?
Well, technically, I know the two lead male actors are actually pretty big names in soap operas at the time, so they're actually pretty good actors.
Yuck.
And the 2 leading gals in it were both playmates.
Oh.
Yeah.
No one wants to see a naked man ever.
You have to watch Boogie Nights or something. I don't know. Gosh.
No.
Zack and Mary make a porno. That's Seth Rogen though.
No. I remember seeing the trailers. And I'm just like, no, it's not interested at all.
Brother SP4H, I don't think it sounds more refined. Not at all. Not at all.
Of course, there's the more boring sequel, Debbie Does Nothing.
How about just Deborah Enjoys Dallas? That's refined, right?
There you go. Oh wait,
Dallas,
this is a real thing. Brother Rob, he knows of it. Hard Ticket to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Wow. No, is that
there's a great scene involving a rocket launcher about died laughing at.
Now I got to look this up.
Now is this like a legit movie, or is this like one of them penthouse?
It is a legit movie.
I'm about to find it out.
There's a whole bunch of movies that are made by the same studio. trying to remember the guy's name now, but yeah, he directed all the movies.
1987. What a year, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow. Okay. Yikes.
Well, I'm gonna get myself. I'm already in a pit. How many times tonight? So I'm just gonna like stay there for the rest of the night.
Well,
because my mind went right to Passport to Paradise was a good old Penthouse flick back in the day, where I used to have me a big old crush on Sandy Korn. Now this was Sandy Korn before she became Sandra Korn and tried to be like a legitimate actress. Sandra Korn, she got all plastic surgery and but yeah, Passport to Paradise. That's sorry. Continue. Hard Ticket to Hawaii. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's fun. It's good, bad fun. This is a movie that clearly has a budget but doesn't have a budget.
Now I've seen Old Man on several occasions recommend the Flesh Gordon flick. It says it had a profound influence on. Now I love Flash Gordon. I'm not sure. Like I don't think I want to see that.
I'm not going to look that up. I'm not looking at one.
Yeah, because I don't want anything to spoil my love of Flash Gordon, because I do love me that movie.
My brother found that movie on VHS at a yard sale. He's had it for many years, and we've never watched it. Although he's got one of my VCRs right now, so maybe we can watch it.
Okay.
I don't know. We found it there. I'm just like, it was so silly looking, like Flesh Gordon, and just never watched it though, because it's just like, it's like the idea of it was more funny than we felt. The idea was more funny than what the movie actually is.
The concept.
All right, I want to real quick. I want to say goodnight to Sweet Marshmallow Edit. Says I should probably sleep so my boyfriend will stop complaining. Just saying, I noticed he's suddenly complaining now that we took the cleavage down. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Bring the cleavage back up and he'll be fine. You know.
All right. All right. You have a great
good night.
Yeah. Take care, Sweet Marshmallow Edits.
Yep,
brother. Flash. Yeah. Who doesn't know that theme, right? The great Queen. That's one exception to the rule. I always said do not put like modern music in especially science fiction. But I don't know. Queen just works. It just fits the overall cheesiness of the film. The great score by a great band for that one.
It's more. It's less modern music and more just music. Really, it's a score. It's what it is.
Yeah.
Like it is a score. It's just got a little bit of that modern vibe because it's got the actual guitars and stuff thrown in there, but it's still a score.
Yeah. I love Brian's May. The Brian May does that the wedding march with the couple octave guitar. That's great, man. It just gives me chills. I should have got married. I should have never got married in the first place. But if I ever get married again,
Brian May, okay.
Yeah.
What was that?
You should have married.
If
Brian
you ever
May.
get married. All right.
Well, I mean, it could have given me some pointers on guitar playing, I guess, but I don't know.
Man's a certified genius.
Yeah, he is a astrophysicist.
Yep,
he is
rocket scientist.
Yeah, he literally is.
That Stephen Hawking had. Hawking passed, and he got promoted to that seat, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, you guys know, I'm sure, as guitar players, you're aware, but his guitar, the Red Special, him and his dad built that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
I was always like, and everything.
Yeah, I was never impressed by the thing. But my former father-in-law there had, now he was left-handed, so I was trying to play it upside down. But you ever see all those switches on there? Man, those are all tones, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Like there's a million different tones you can get out of that thing. So I can just imagine trying to, Lenrod, I would love to see you try to wire. I'm going to get like a Red Special kit, right? Kit guitar, and I'm going to send it to you because I want to see you tearing your hair out trying to wire that thing. Of course, you'll probably get it, and you'll probably say,
worked on some pretty tiny things that I've rewired. I have hand rewired a cell phone that was busted in two halves back together.
Oh, jeez.
I will never do that again. But it was necessary to get all the pictures off of that phone.
Yep. God.
Got a good payout.
Cheesy of misery. I guess I'm bored the rest of my life then. I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, the boobs are boring.
No, they're not.
When you don't have them, they're not that boring.
It's so terrible being this bored all the time. Oh my gosh, you wouldn't believe it. It's just like
wait. No, no. Let's just drop this discussion because like a lot of times she'll be like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm bored." I don't need her thinking that I'm like looking at boobs.
Yeah.
Sometimes
it's
I'm
like
bored.
this. I have,
maybe she'll show you hers.
I have the Winnie the Pooh take on the whole boob thing. They're bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun.
That's Tigger.
The most
Tigger.
wonderful things
Tigger.
about
That's
Blues
Tigger.
is there's always more
Tigger.
than one.
Yeah, Tigger with the tail, the bouncy tail.
Oh, Christopher Robin's mother's
Yeah.
boobies are so fluffy and soft. I love them so very much.
That's that must be
Bad
an episode I
movie.
never watched as a kid. Just saying.
I don't think I
It's
remember
like
that
a
episode.
giant
Yeah.
pot of honey. Oh.
It must be in Walt Disney's like secret.
His vault collection. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Winnie the Pooh's secret honey pot. That's a totally different.
Yeah.
I can't help but wonder if Walt Disney has a secret stash like Osamu Tezuka did.
God bless
He
you.
found his secret stash of interesting pictures that he drew.
Yeah, someone reckoned that. I was watching Joe Rogan yesterday, and they reckon that Walt Disney had a big collection of stuff.
I like
But
Old Man
they-
Bird's
Oh, that's
comment there. He says, "Dispatch War Rocket Ajax to bring back his body." Wasn't that that was General Kala? That was the other General Kala, I think, said that line
What?
in that movie. Yeah, I
Oh,
believe
okay.
so.
Okay.
Bring back his body. That was a great stream. Thank you. That was kind of early on. We didn't. Well, I don't think we still mastered the art of talking film, but that was in the early days. I don't know if we did that one justice. That maybe down the road we'll have to do a redo of that one because man, Flash Gordon is a great flick.
Yeah.
Definitely
So,
love that.
hang on. Did we say what did you say a movie for next week, or did you say you're not here next week?
No, I'm here next week. I'm leaning towards I know Brother John Lenrod. Have you
Show 69, dude.
yeah
I'm
69.
gonna be here for that.
So I'm thinking Runaway. Finally, we've been talking about Runaway. Has anyone here on the panel seen Runaway?
I only know about the Runaways.
So I'll watch it this week.
I know Runaway
Maybe
by
with you
Bon
guys
Jovi.
next Saturday, and that'll be good. Yeah, be fine with that.
Okay, well
Yes,
it is. Listen, it is music related in a way. Brother John, was this Gene Simmons' first film? I believe
Yes,
it was Gene Simmons.
Well, after Phantom of the Park, yeah.
Okay,
His
now
first legit film.
here's a disclaimer. Now I have not seen this.
Runaways?
I have not seen
I
probably
didn't hear
since
the title of it. I was laughing at.
it's Runaway. It is Tom Selleck
Okay.
and Gene Simmons. It
Okay.
now
That's why.
I haven't seen it in
That
forever,
sounds
so
terrible.
it may be. Now I'm going to watch it again next week, and maybe I'll regret my decision.
Okay.
But as a kid, little Fett loved the movie. It's like the good '80s cheese, from what I remember.
While
Yeah.
you're watching this, keep in mind, we all thought that Steven Seagal movies were good. So
That's
Yeah.
true.
No.
That's true.
I guess first
Never
couple
did.
were good. Everything else was
Yeah, it
unwatchable.
went downhill after.
you got a good baseline. It's a low bar.
Yeah.
I think we'll be fine.
I liked the Steven Seagal film where he died. It was the one with the airplane. It was who was the actual
Under
hero of that?
Siege. No.
No,
Well,
Oh, Steven Seagal was in that?
was that
Yeah,
Air Force One? It was one of those ones.
yeah,
no.
it was like they went
Passenger
to a plane.
57.
Something like that. It
It was one.
That was
Oh my
wasn't that Denzel? Was passing? No, that was
no.
Wesley
no.
Snipes.
Wesley
It was
Snipes.
one of those plane movies because
Yeah, it was a
he's
plane
doing
movie,
a
yeah.
rescue mission and it goes bad, and then it's like, oh, he's
Yeah.
gone.
And he's dead. yeah. I gotta find. I'm gonna
Executive
visit, I can't find this
decision.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah, executive
that's it.
decision.
Yep.
That's what it is. It's actually
No,
a
I
pretty fun
can throw
film.
out.
That was a pretty
I
fun
can throw
film.
out a suggestion for down the road. Speaking of Wesley Snipes, y'all just kind of jogged my memory out. Liberty Stands Still, I think, is an underrated in my dojo.
I have not
It's kinda
seen that
one.
one. That's for sure.
I have a
I'm
feeling most folks haven't. I might throw that one at you at some road down the road. You know what I'm saying?
Fat,
I'm
I'll
trying
be
to read
right
the comment.
back.
Okay, Brother John, don't threaten me. SP48 says, I loved Runaway when I was a kid. And NTZ, not to be outdone, says, what a horrible movie. Remember 69. Okay, so let me just throw this out at you too. She's not a fan of Gene Simmons. Matter of fact, when I told her about the movie, she's like, Gene Simmons is in that? Yeah, he is.
That's what I thought too.
He's a
I
villain.
don't even, I am. Oh, okay.
He plays a good
Spoiler
villain. in
alert.
it.
American Pie.
That's
You know, American Pie should have been my type of film because I was technically like a teen, young adult at that. But I watched it. I watched it once. I don't know. It just
I turned it off when I saw it. I got like 20 minutes in, I just turned it off. I'm like, this movie blows.
Major League. No, Robert, right? Major League is no, that one.
That's a great movie.
That's 69. Let me tell you, that's some 69.
Brother Tim would probably argue on that topic.
Well, you
know,
know
here's a different idea for.
It's nice. So we just need a movie that's nice.
See, now I do now. Executive Decision was that Harrison Ford?
No, that
Air Force One was.
No, it was against Steven Seagal dying, and then what's the film that you did last week? Who's the actor? It's
Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell. Yeah, Kurt Russell.
Okay, I get them confused. Air Force One, because I have them both here somewhere.
Yeah, Executive Decision's a pretty fun film. It's a pretty fun film.
Yeah, I haven't seen it forever, but I know I dug it.
Get off my plane. That's a great scene.
That's Air Force One.
Yeah, so Air Force One is also a great movie.
Yeah. Harrison's pretty well. You know, the thing is, I want to eventually do a Harrison Ford movie. I've just been wrestling because obviously I love the Indiana Jones, but I'm kind of leaning to. There are so many that like other ones that I like from him.
Well, if you're looking for like the B word stuff, what's the one that he was with Anne Heche, but it wasn't the actress that one. It's not the B's of them talking about. It's a different actress in that film. Like 6 Days and 7 Nights or something like that.
Yeah, 6 Days and 7 Nights.
Yeah.
I don't know if I know that one.
Yeah, that was a good one too.
Yeah, it was
good.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah,
Survivor with 2 people, or not Survivor, Castaway.
David Schwimmer.
Yeah. Whoever was Harrison Ford's girlfriend at the beginning, was she had some huge tracts of land. Let's just put it that way.
And
Brother John is interested. And it came back just in time, Brother
John. Anne Heche's boyfriend went after her.
Basically betted her because well, I won't give it away, but yeah. Or she probably betted him. I don't know. It was one of those things,
Yeah. Ooh, Major League. That was a great film.
Well, one of my favorite Harrison Ford films is The Fugitive. I love The Fugitive, but I also love a little known one of his called Regarding Henry. Any of you folks familiar with Regarding Henry?
I am aware of it.
I remember the commercials.
It's a good movie. I think y'all would enjoy it. I definitely want to put that down on the list for down the road. Yeah. I really think General Kala, if she hasn't seen it, would really dig that movie. And it's General Kala safe too. No safety blankets needed or anything like that. So
J.J. Abrams is a delivery boy in that movie, apparently.
J.J. Abrams?
Yeah, that's what it says here, because I look it up because I haven't seen the film, but it says cast, and then the third person in the cast is J.J. Abrams, delivery boy.
Huh. No wondering nobody ever heard of it.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that I don't like Barbarella. It's okay. I don't know. I don't know. We just recently watched that. I know that's one of TZ's favorite movies. Now it's so much more difficult for me because Jane Fonda, she's just a traitor to this country to me. And it's hard to, I don't care how many boobs or whatever. It takes a lot more than boobs to take my mind off of her. But I mean, the movie's okay. It's not that I don't like it. It's just, I don't know. Like you were saying earlier, I have some of my things are my things, and some of your things are your things, and I'll definitely watch it with you. I have no problem.
American Graffiti. That's one that, like, I knew I had to watch at one point, and I did. It was a while that I watched it. I watched it once, and I'm like, okay, so that's how Lucas got his start, basically, right? It was American Graffiti.
Yep.
Pretty much,
I believe so.
Yeah.
Well, there was THX before that, but this was the major
THX 1138. I did watch through, and personally, I would rather be kicked in the nuts several times than watch that movie again. And I watched the remastered version too. It didn't help.
God,
it didn't help.
Not to be confused with the great Andy Masterson.
Mm-hmm. Are we going to do? And at Halloween time, are you going to do Halloween movies or not? I'm not Halloween movies, but
something
scary. Okay, so I have had saved for the longest time. I would love to do, and I'm sure you probably all saw it, but I would love to talk about. I love Abbott and Costello and Meet Frankenstein.
Yeah,
I've seen that one.
I haven't seen that.
Great one.
Carly, you never saw that?
If it
I
has
haven't
anything to
either.
do with horror, I will not watch
No,
it.
no. It's more
It's
comedy.
comedy.
Honestly.
Yeah, it's more comedy. Yeah.
I'm just saying,
yeah.
if
It's
I
got a
thought it was
rogues gallery
yeah.
of monsters too, and
Yeah, it has the old Universal monsters, Frankenstein,
Well,
Dracula.
you're really selling it right now.
Yeah.
It's got
But
fun
it's
monster
classic
costumes
stuff.
and they're being
It's-
funny.
Guys, excuse me. I'm going to take
Which
off.
one?
Oh,
Okay,
have a
brother
good night, Raymond.
Good
Thanks
night,
for.
all.
Yeah, sorry, man. I like you finally get in, and here I am forgetting you're even there. Because we could sometimes seemed like every time I said, Raymond, are you there? We got nothing. So it's just like, I don't know. I forgot you were there.
Yeah.
But yeah, brother Raymond, what you got going on? Tell us.
Well, as I said, we just celebrated number 500.
Yeah,
Congratulations
amazing.
again.
Oh,
Yeah. And I still have my sanity. On
what?
Wednesday,
Sanity? Huh?
on Wednesday, our Madman 4 will be coming on.
Wow,
Awesome.
very cool. Everybody,
We'll
be sure to check that out.
We'll be back to Radio King Dolphin TV in 2 weeks. So yeah, busy.
Cool.
Well, sometimes that's a good thing.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad,
Yeah.
brother Raymond. You know, we've been doing like this YouTube thing kind of about the same amount of time, and I'm glad. I'm glad you're still kicking it over there and having a good time. And
Yeah.
one of these days I'm going to get back over there. Every time I attempted to today, things kept popping up. But I definitely want to congratulate you on 500 episodes. That's nothing to shake a stick at. And
Thanks.
you've been sticking with it. You've been doing it twice a week, all these years and stuff. So here's to 5,000 more episodes, brother Raymond.
Oh,
So,
that yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
So I have
That'll do it.
have your link in the chat.
All right, thank you.
But of course, the fastest gun on YouTube beat me to it. So we'll pop his up. Everyone, again, Raymond stream. If you're not familiar, Raymond streams pretty much right before us. He starts at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here, and did a show earlier today. So if you need something to do tomorrow, don't be afraid. A lot of folks don't even realize you can go back and watch old live streams. Go on the main page, scroll where it says videos, shorts, live. Click on that live tab, and you can check out what's going on earlier today in King Dolphin. And definitely make sure you're still subscribed to Brother Raymond, because YouTube has a tendency, to make people disappear against their will. So, and Brother Raymond, again, that guitar, awesome. I love it.
Yeah. Now I got to learn to play it.
Yeah,
I've got to learn to play it.
Yeah, man, you got to show that off. Seriously, check it out, man. They make these cabinets that have a glass door that you can put on a wall or whatever. You can take them out. You can open it up, take it out, play it, and then put it back. You get to see it every day. That's what I recommend.
Yeah. Very cool.
All right. You guys take care.
You too,
Night.
brother.
Have a good one, Raymond.
Have a good one, buddy. Okay, I see a lot of folks mention listen, there are a lot of movies. I definitely love a lot of movies, and I want to learn. Like I said, like this week here, I finally sat down and watched Clue, and now I realize I screwed myself out of 40 years of a pretty decent movie. But here's the thing.
So sometimes you have to be the right age for some things, right? You might not have liked it if you were younger.
Yeah, well, that's part, I keep blaming it on my love for Don Knotts and The Private Eyes, but it was also I was watching Lenny and Squiggy back then, so it was hard to take Lenny serious in another role to me. I just, not to be like a typecast or anything, but he was the goofy guy from Laverne and Shirley to me. So that was probably part of it. Like I said, back when I was younger, I didn't particularly care for Martin Mull, but there you go, my taste changed. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching it. He was one of the highlights of the movie. And of course, the great Tim
that's
Burton.
the thing, and the same with Corvette Summer for me.
Yeah, well, see now, Brother John, it's a good thing I waited.
We watched that.
It's a good thing I waited 40 years, because now every time I watch Clue, I'm going to think of Brother John. So
there you go.
Every time I think of Corvette Summer, I think of you.
Well, hopefully just the movie and not Mark Hamill. I hope.
Well, Annie Potts was a big part of it.
Yeah, Annie Potts. I knew you liked Annie Potts. She was a hot rose in that movie.
Yes.
If it wasn't for that Corvette, I probably wouldn't have realized that there was. If they'd have used like a different car,
Oh,
been
thanks, Madman.
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh no, I was saying thanks to our Madman. He subscribed to Wade because Wade is 10 off 2K, but now he's 9 off 2K because
cool. Is Wade here?
Yeah.
Oh, Wade is here. Sorry, buddy, I didn't even see there. Yeah.
Hello.
Right.
Well, congrats
I
to you
put his
too.
link in.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the link. Everybody, Fet Force. He needs 10 more subscribers to reach 2K. Help a friend of the channel out. Absolutely. Fet Force, we can do this. We can get him 10 more subscribers. He's a good guy. We can hook him up, especially for the games,
if
man.
you were
He's
subbed,
like,
double check and make sure you're still subbed.
yes, exactly.
Oh, true, true.
Yeah. Oh, what I missed something about Cinderella.
It's awesome. Oh, Ever After. Well, someone said one of my favorite movies, so I put them in there, and then TZ said that she likes well, it's her favorite Cinderella movie. It's a good
I
movie.
see it.
Ever After? Yeah, Ever After. Yeah.
Linrod had to go to Hard
My
Rock
wife
Rock.
likes that one too.
Okay,
Oh,
Cinderella.
52, sorry.
I think my mom used to take me to see Disney movies when I was a little kid, but I really don't remember. I think Cinderella was one of them.
Yeah.
In that old Victoria Theater I'm always talking about, which I have a short on my channel. Where you can see that.
Yeah,
I'll put
I've seen
pictures,
that,
yeah, where you can check that out. It's a shame. I wish they wouldn't have torn that down. So that gets me so mad, when I think about, not to sound like, all these idiots out there saying, Elon has, he could have dropped $1 million to rescue that and it wouldn't have even broken his bank, but that's how what I think, it's like money is wasted on so many things, man. That Victoria Theater was, it was worth saving. And there's a parking lot down there where that used to be.
So, there's so many great theaters were lost. There's the one in Allentown, actually Whitehall, that was, very Art Deco, especially on the outside. It had the two very tall columns that were just beautiful. And the Ritz in Scranton, there were the American Theater in Pittston, all that Victorian class and Art Deco class, it was just wonderful.
All these movie theaters look the same now, unless you spring for like the one with the reclining seats where you can order food and stuff like that. But they're all just, I don't know, blah.
It's funny.
Well, it's basically, I mean, the theaters today are basically get in here, give us your money, sit down, and shut up.
But they don't shut up. That's the problem.
I would prefer if people sat down and shut up at the theater. That would be great.
Yeah.
That's why I prefer watching movies at home now. We got the big screen technology.
Apparently, theater, you don't go there to watch a movie for some reason.
To see 4K boobs now.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Maybe I need to go back to the movie. Or no, I can watch that at home. Yeah. I'm jealous because I never cared about upgrading to all that fandangled new technology. I was fine with DVDs. I do have a couple. No, I only went. I'll tell you what. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but the only thing that got me to buy a Blu-ray player was when they released the Star Wars on Blu-ray, and I heard the Ewok link, and so I had to go. Now they just put in a TV at work that has some kind of new technology where holy hell, it looks like Men in Black was on the other day. It looked like I was in the movie.
We watched Men in Black. We watched Men in Black this week.
Wow.
Me and the boys. We watched 1 and 2. It was such fun. Yeah.
I've only seen 1 and 2. I did find 3.
3's great. I love 3. I love 3.
I gotta watch it.
I love 3 because Josh Brolin does such a good impression of Tommy Lee Jones.
Yeah.
Just his cadence. Because he plays young K. So young Tommy.
I did see that one.
And he's just so funny.
He's amazing.
Which one was Michael Jackson in one of those? I totally.
He's in the second one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can be Agent M.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are okay. Those movies.
Said you told me.
Awesome.
Oh, what is this? Hold on a second. Wait. Rob Wright says, unfortunately, I need 379 watch hours to get back to 3K so I can reapply for monetization. All right, folks, let's try to make that happen because we were just talking about it last year. Starting next year, it's going to be 4,000 watch hours and 20 million views on shorts.
So you get that in a week. We can get him that in a week if you're subscribed to the channel. Just put a playlist on run and just let it go.
Yeah, put it on.
Oh yeah, has Rob got a playlist? Oh, thank you, SB4H.
Yes,
or if anybody has old phones that you still have connected to your network but you don't use, that's a great way to do it.
Yeah, just put them on, let them play. There's the link right there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hook a brother up because Yeah, I mean, I didn't even realize that was my dumbass fault. I didn't even realize Brother Rob sent me screenshots, and I could have like saved more time out of my week. So, but thank you, Brother Rob.
Okay, I gotta go, boys. I'm afraid I've got to go. I've
Fine.
got my grandchildren are still here.
Okay.
I know.
Okay,
I don't wanna
no,
go. I
fair
have to.
enough. We're
I'm
any
gonna be
little,
a responsible Oma.
yes, any time you can spend with us, General Call is much appreciated. So, family first.
It was my pleasure.
Well, we're all family here,
Carla.
but, you know, the real family comes first.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take care, Carla.
All right, thank you, General Call.
Okay,
Always a
bye.
pleasure having you with us.
Thank you.
Catch you later.
Have a great one.
My
General
pleasure
Call.
too. See ya. Bye,
Take care.
Tracy. I mean, TZ. Bye. How do I leave? Leave.
I can.
Leave. There's a button
I'll
that
push the button.
spells
I can
out
kick
leave.
her out. I'm kicking her out. She's gone. Look at that. She's
Actually,
outta here.
what do you think it says in New Zealander?
That's funny. I got the boot to no, that's not funny. Did I say that out loud? Shit. She's gonna make me pay for it next week. Brother John, why'd you kick Carla out of here?
Me?
Yeah,
I
you.
didn't kick anybody.
You.
She
Anyway,
left.
yeah.
She did it herself.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
it was voluntary. Yes.
That's all it was. Yeah, take care, General Carla. See ya, Carla. Have fun.
Yeah.
Not too much fun though. Okay. Let's see. I think I'm all out of stuff. I kind of blew my wad because it was like every time I went to go about when we went to do the guitar segment, Raymond couldn't get in. When I went to do the movie thing, Brother John disappeared. So I kind of ran through everything. So this is kind of going to be a free for all from here on out, folks. I don't have anything more. You know.
Can I mention something else? Because Robert
absolutely
Wright
not.
Okay,
yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Robert Wright was mentioning earlier in chat, Sleepy Hollow with Johnny Depp. I haven't seen that film, but I remember like the classic Disney animated. I don't know if it's called Sleepy Hollow or it's called Ichabod or something, but that animated, like I think it was like you want to call it like an animated short. That freaked me out as a kid. I mean, it's really good. Yeah. It's really good, but that freaked me out.
Yeah, that was sort of a double with the Mr. Frog.
Ichabod and Mr. Toad. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that was great actually.
When I was a kid,
the animated Katrina was.
When I was a little kid, I had a record album that had Halloween stories on it. And every year I would listen to the Ichabod Crane story, and that just scared the crap out of me. Just sitting there in the dark, listening to this guy talk about it, and it had some sound effects. So that is a creepy story. I do like I'm not a huge fan of Johnny Depp's, but I do like Sleepy Hollow. I do like.
But isn't that a Burton star list again? Like all the people he likes, he got back. Depp.
Yeah, I love that.
I can't remember the name.
Yeah, I got an opinion.
Writer. No, was it Winona? No.
Yeah, she had blonde hair now.
Christina Ricci.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Ricci. Yeah, Christina Ricci. Yeah.
Yeah, as a blonde yet.
Yeah.
With long hair. Very nice.
Little Brittany Murphy looking.
Who else you gonna pick for to be the headless horseman but Christopher Walken? I mean, come on now.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my head. I need it back.
Yeah. And that story has a kind of personal connection for me because when my mother was a kid, she lived in Irvington, right outside of Terrytown, where that took place.
Oh, geez, just a quick heads up here. If the stream like ends abruptly, holy smokes, is it pouring outside all of a sudden?
Oh dear.
Yeah,
we were supposed to get
to 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Damn, Walking. Was it you guys that ruined me on Walking last time? Was it your stream? But now every time I see any movie, I think Walking.
It was probably us.
Like Walking doing whatever those lines are in that movie. It's so ridiculous.
I know we're always talking about an old member of the community there, God rest his soul, Gil Bavell, good old Cardinal Sin. Holy crap, could he do a perfect Christopher Walken? Every time I see Christopher Walken, I think of old Gil. Rob Wright says, please send the rain to Texas. You guys y'all dried out down there. You can have it, man. It just rains every night. Like, so I put the metal roof on. I swear to God, whatever the bathroom break, 2 a.m. or whatever, around that time period, I come down, I hear it tinging off the roof, just a drizzle. But it rains like every night here.
Is it loud or is it a nice noise? Is it like white noise? Is it
look at the radar?
Weirdly soothing?
There's a storm there up of Pennsylvania. That's a wave that's across the state.
Yeah, we're getting it pretty good right now. We're getting dumped on.
That means we're about to get it.
The sound on a now when it's pouring like this, it's nice. It is almost like white noise, but it's a little annoying when it is just a drizzle because it's like a ting 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 ting.
Oh, it's too random. It catches your attention. You're like, huh?
I have to go back to one of my beloved flicks, the old Shock 'em Dead. I expect consistency. Y'all probably have no idea what I'm talking about.
I know.
I do.
Yeah, I made my friends here watch it. There you go, Padawannabe. You're kind of into cheesy. It's sort of a horror movie, right? You don't mind those, right?
No, I was just thinking. I love Shocker. If anybody's ever seen the movie,
I love Shocker too. Listen, fella, that is one of my favorite movie soundtracks of all time.
Movies.
That was one of my favorite movie. Blenrod, that has one of the most metal soundtracks ever put to film.
Yeah,
I love
that
Shocker
movie.
soundtrack.
A guy, I can't remember the guy's name. He's the star of the movie, but now he's like directing a ton of stuff. Shocker.
Horace Pinker was the character. I can't think of his name.
God, he's got like a surfer look to him. Gosh darn it, I can't remember his name.
Looks like we got ourselves a Tony Stark in chat.
Hey.
Oh crap!
Hey,
we
Tony.
do. I mean, there he is.
How do?
Jumped as I tried to. Hold on, is this Tony? I got a delay. You guys are going to see it before me. No, it's not delay. I mean, it's not Tony. There's Tony.
Yeah.
Well, Tony
Yeah.
says, "Heyo, what's going on, buddy? How you been? It's been a minute."
Yeah.
Peter Berg. That's who I was trying to remember. Shocker made me follow Peter Berg like the rest of his career.
Yo, you know what's cool about that movie too? There's some cameos in that. For example, Kane Roberts from Alice Cooper as a construction worker. If you blink and you miss him, but little things like that. Yeah, it was a very metal movie. Shocker.
Yeah.
Shock 'em Dead's a whole different animal, though. Padawannabe, if you've never seen it, it does pop up from time to time on Tubi. It's a very music-related movie, and definitely worth a watch. It's
like music-related, like Rock of Ages was, or
it's about a dude who basically sells his soul to the devil to become a rock star.
Oh, it's like Crossroads.
No, it's
only
not
funnier and with boobs.
Yeah, there are a lot of boobs.
Actually, Crossroads was a guilty pleasure of mine as a kid. I loved that movie for some reason.
I love the Steve Vai scene.
Oh yeah, the showdown at the end. Oh, so good. Yeah.
But I hate it too. I love it and I hate it because Steve Vai did all the guitar work, including the Ralph Macchio classic, scales and all that he beat Steve Vai with. And then Steve Vai attempts to play it, but with the cool distortion tone on his guitar, and he has to pretend to mess up. I want to hear Steve Vai playing that and not screwing it up. That's my only
There's
gripe.
a video on the YouTube somewhere. I saw it a while back where somebody was actually playing what the
Ralph
actor was
Macchio
playing
played
on the screen. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna say there's
Horrible.
probably, if you look on the soundtrack, I bet they have the full song. Like, or honestly, like I'll go to Spotify and there'll be people, they're like, this is the real soundtrack for the movie. And it's all the songs, not just the ones that they released. So you might want to look into something like that, because I've found it's like, oh, that's where that song came from. Okay,
Yeah.
Well, that movie is the reason Steve Vai got the gig in David Lee Roth, because David Lee Roth saw that movie and was like, I want that guy.
Yeah.
Good old.
I just remember I was introduced to it because the guy my mom was dating at the time loved Stevie Vai. Loved Stevie Vai.
Me too. I have. What do I have? 3 Steve Vai model guitars. I dig. Oh, we lost Padawannabe.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, he was that last week? He was having issues.
Yeah.
Maybe he's on his phone again. That's the thing, folks. Streaming does not like phones. I know just from the couple of times I had to. Yep, he's back. Of course, that could be on my end too with the rain. So it's probably going to go south because it's not. Oh wait, can I add him? Please work with me. There he is.
I moved my phone and I hit the leave button.
Oh, about the rain.
It's right there on bottom. I was like, what happened?
Yeah, Old Man Bird. Of course, Old Man Bird knows the movie. Yeah, if you listen, Macho's guitar has Vai's distortion on it at the last part.
Yeah.
And I saw something because there was like, I remember there being rumored that like, no, Ralph Macchio actually did that. Like, that's all him. And he even says, he's like, I tried to do it. He's like, I did learn a lot of stuff and I was playing the guitar, but I couldn't do all that.
That's a rough scale at the end there. That's rough for
a
guitar player.
Isn't that kind of the thing? like classical on guitar is the crazy master level.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Randy
Right? I
Rhoads
mean-
level and above.
Because even like, what's that? Is it Extreme? That Do You Like to Play? And they do that like Flight of the Bumblebee.
Nuno.
Mm.
Nuno Betancourt.
Yeah, and that's just, oh God, it's so amazing, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, Ry Cooder did the slide parts. That's right.
Yeah, I actually like watching a lot of those like guitar prodigy kids doing the stuff, and it's like they're doing some unreal stuff.
Yeah.
And it'll be original, but it'll be concertos and just all kinds of classical stuff. And it's like, God, dude. And they're playing guitars now in a way you didn't even know they could play them.
Yeah. And if
It's
you
like
can
that-
do
like that
classical
movie.
guitar, if you can do classical guitar, you can do Spanish guitar and flamenco, and then you can do everything else.
Dun, 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 dun.
You know,
Olé.
and you've got so many stretched out chords and weird chords that I couldn't even begin to imagine trying, especially with these things. But there's also the right hand finger picking, and there's so many different ways of doing
Yeah.
it. You know, it's just unreal.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys seen any videos. There's some Asian kid, dude. He puts like paper and like a toothbrush and stuff on his guitar. So while he's picking, he hits the guitar and brushes the toothbrush and like taps the paper. So it all and it's like, that is insane.
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
I've seen that. People do
Wow.
some
It's like
crazy
it's like
stuff.
drummer timing because he's doing both hands. You know, it's just so crazy.
Yeah.
Old
And
man
then
Bird
there's
says,
Nakoko.
wait, where was it? I clicked on it. Nuno Betancourt, badass. I like Nuno. I don't know. Extreme. I never cared for Extreme. He needs a better band.
You need a
No
different
offense to
band,
Extreme
yeah.
fans. Yeah.
So the guy from Creed needed a better singer. That band was way too heavy for that singer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some of Creed stuff was all right. Some of it,
It's all right, and there are a couple songs that you find on their albums. You're like, whoa, this one's actually rocking, dude. I didn't know they did this. And then, but it was just him. He's more of a balladeer guy. Even when they do fast songs, he sings kind of slow. I mean,
yeah.
Well, you have a
Listen to
point
Alter
because
Bridge.
Creed kind of basically became Alter Bridge with a different singer, and I forget that fella's name, but he was a pretty good singer.
Say Alter
Miles
Bridge
Kennedy.
followed after Creed, and they got Miles Kennedy for the singer. Yeah,
Yeah, Miles Kennedy.
Ah.
Yeah,
because that's their Creed's guitarist solo project after they mostly disbanded.
Oh, geez. You know, the thing. So my kid was big. All of them. Creed, Alter Bridge, and Mark Tremonti solo stuff. Dude, if you want to hear something that makes what's Creed singer's name?
Scott Stapp.
Scott Stapp. If you want to hear something that makes Scott Stapp sound good, listen to Mark Tremonti singing. I don't know who told this guy he could sing, but holy smokes, he's bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
well, we live in a world where Corey Feldman thinks he's awesome. So
Yeah.
Oh, oh Jesus. Yeah, we're kind of
he's
hitting
the
on that
best
last week.
dancer, the best guitarist, sings the best. Nobody sings better than him.
He's the male Jennifer Lawrence. What's his name? He's the male
Yeah.
Jennifer Lawrence. He did it all first and
I
better.
taught Michael how to do that.
Oh, I hate when he goes through his. He thinks he's Michael Jackson phase.
Oh,
He does the hair, glove, everything.
Dude, I just saw
Yeah.
a video cross my feed today, and he's still doing the dance,
Yeah.
like his Michael
Oh,
impression.
God.
I'm like, no, dude, stop, just
Yeah.
stop. Oh, we as a white man, if you can't do it good when you're young, do not do it when you're old. Do not. That's what the electric slide's for.
Yeah.
Or you can be just like Fett, and Fett don't dance. There you go. Problem
Yeah.
solved.
Oh, I dance for the girls.
See, I don't.
No.
Because that just makes me even look creepier because I can't dance.
Yeah, I can't dance either. City ordinance.
I was one of those goofy white guys doing MC Hammer moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do them if I attempted to.
Oh my gosh.
What is
And I've got a buddy I was in Malay with many years ago. He does swing dancing. He's somewhere out near Cincinnati, I think. But he told me about that, and I'm thinking, wait a minute. Nobody swing dances today, do they?
Yeah,
Apparently
it was a
they
fad
do.
for a while. It was a fad for a while too when that dang movie came out. What's his name? Swingers. Duh. I was
Swinger?
trying to think. Yes, it's called Swingers. It was
Swingers.
Guy, he's a director now for Disney for Star Wars and Marvel. Like his name is slipping my tongue right now.
It's a furry thing.
Yeah, courtesy of brother Tim. He and
I'll
his
look
dog
up.
were watching us this evening.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm scared to try to bring up another tab on Facebook. But I wanted to show that for brother Tim.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, just
That, you probably announced this earlier, but what's the movie on Pop Cultural Breakdown next week that they're going to be watching?
It is, what the heck was it? Inner Space. Let's see, where did I put the picture?
Okay.
Yes, Inner Space. The Dennis Quaid, Martin Short.
Okay.
Where they make the little spaceship in Gwen Martin Short's body. I totally forgot about this movie until the other day when Andy told me, and I was like, "Shit, I remember that movie."
I love so much of Martin Short. When that scene when he's like, doesn't his face change or something?
Yeah, it goes like all berserk and
so funny. It looks like he's like yelling into a leaf blower or something.
Yeah.
Oh, but
props to whoever thought of this over there on Pop Culture Breakdown, because this one slipped my mind. I totally forgot about this movie. So
Fantastic Voyage, right?
1987.
Is that the kind of the idea? Or was it Fantastical Voyage? Something like that, where they shrink
Fantastic
down.
Voyage with Raquel
Fantastic
Welch.
Okay, yeah. Oh, but I was gonna say when Swingers came out in '96, and it was Vince Vaughn's first big movie, and Jim Favreau also, or John Favreau. But yeah, swing music got super popular. Like that song, Come On Eileen came back. There was a band called Save Ferris that got real popular. Ska took off. It's when No Doubt got really super popular. You know, I mean, it was just, and yep, we were taking swing dance lessons. We learned West Coast, you know, but
I was just talking about Come On Eileen. Was that earlier today or last night? You ever listen to the lyrics to that? That song is filthy.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
He made a mess of her dress and stuff. How'd you do that, fella? Your dress is so dirty, whatever it was. That's a bad song.
Yeah.
Anyway, Inner Space. I had a feeling. Something just told me Gary. That seemed like it would be in Gary's world, that movie. So that's not a surprise. It was
I'm
Gary's
sure it
world.
has a lot of interesting technical behind the scenes details, which is always interesting to hear.
Gosh, am I even gonna be able to see that?
Gary
Do
has
you know
some
what
taste-
it's on
to watch free
at all? I have some streaming, but it's the movie you want to watch is never on any streaming. It's notorious like that. It's so
I've been
ridiculous.
coming to find that. It's
Makes
trying
me
to hook
so
everyone up,
angry.
period. Yeah. But back to Gary, because I knew it when you guys were talking ET, because Gary and I have had the conversation in the past. I knew he was a huge fan of Mac and Me. I am too. I have the
Mac
movie.
and Me.
Yeah, because I remember Gary's
God,
like, I love
that's
this
so
one
funny.
movie, man. Nobody ever heard of it. I'm like, I have the DVD right in the other room. So yeah, I'm a fan too, Mac and Me. Yeah, I knew
All
Gary was gonna
red.
mention it.
Haven't watched Mac and Me, although I know I was close to watching it in my younger days, just never did.
It's different. It's not ET, but it's
so weird.
It's worth a watch.
And I
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say when it comes to the ET part, when they were discussing ET, like I was listening to that driving home yesterday because it's like a few hours drive, and I'm literally nearly weeping in the car. I haven't watched ET in a long time.
Yeah,
but
same.
you just remember the beats of that movie, and as an adult, and I'm just like I'm getting misty eyed.
That's why
That's a
I haven't
tearjerker,
watched it.
dude.
I haven't watched it in a long time because it's so sad, you know?
You can hear the score. You know, I watched that
Yeah.
enough to where you can literally hear, especially the last few minutes of that film. It's just, oh my goodness. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
there you go. Rob
horrible.
Wright says Inner Space is free on Tubi right now. Oh,
on
YouTube
Tubi.
also.
Ah.
YouTube also.
There you
Alright.
go.
There you go.
All right, so there you go, folks. There you go. If you want to watch it ahead of time, so you can interact with the fellas on Wednesday.
Mhm.
You know, you haven't seen it for a long time, like myself. I might have to watch it too. I haven't seen that in forever. That's a good
That
one.
movie, Mac and Me, Paul Rudd would prank Conan O'Brien with a clip from that movie every time he went on the show. Because
Really?
he's always promoting something, right?
Yeah.
Or he would say, if he wasn't, he would say, no, actually, I do have a project kind of coming out. I haven't really been able to talk about it. And then he'll go, I gave you guys a clip. And it's the clip where the kid rolls off the hill in his wheelchair and lands on the water. And he shows that clip to him every scene. He never promotes his stuff. He always shows that clip to him. It's so funny.
That is funny.
I do not see Inner Space on Tubi. Just so you know, I tried looking it up and I don't see it. Maybe I'm just not looking at it right, but they got
Well, it's
Looney
on
Tunes on
YouTube.
Tubi.
I
They got
would
Looney
suggest
Tunes on
that.
Tubi though.
Looney Tunes. Wow.
Yeah, that's
Ooh.
interesting. Yeah.
Well, like I said, folks, I want to do. Well, it'll be like 3 weeks. First Blood. First Blood is. It seems to be confirmed to September 1st. It will be on Tubi. So
Cool.
if you go to look for it before then, you won't find it, but it will be. It's coming.
And it's on YouTube, but you have to rent it.
Yeah, well, it will be free on the good old Tubi. And I've noticed a lot of times when something goes on Tubi, it will go free on YouTube then too.
Yeah, and YouTube has been doing a lot of movies. Their movie library has been increasing like crazy.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know, YouTube is doing some really crazy thing to where it's like I hardly ever like scroll or doom scroll much anything anymore because it's usually just crap. But when it comes to like YouTube, if it's not your like personal timeline and you just go on a whatever timeline on YouTube, I'm noticing that they're showing like 10 to 15 minute long clips of films for stuff. I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing here. You're just trying to get eyes on whatever, you know, thing channel that you want to get your eyes on movies that we've seen anyway that we could just go watch. But then again, sometimes I'm watching a clip for like 5 minutes. We're like, you're reeling me
I
in.
know I need more.
Yeah. Night, Rob.
Oh, okay. Yes. Brother Rob is leaving us. He says, okay, guys, I got to run. Take
Night.
care, everyone. Have a great weekend.
Later,
You
Rob.
too, buddy. And thanks again. Sorry, my dumbass didn't catch it, but thank you for sending the screenshots. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So everyone, and yes, Brother Rob usually does a live stream every Sunday. It's usually music related. So go on and check him out. I will pop up. Brother SP4H, Fastest Gun on YouTube, has supplied the link. There's the link. And if you all would be so kind, let's get Brother Rob. He wants to reapply for monetization again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, needs a couple hundred watch hours. We can do this. We can make
Give him
this
those
happen.
watch hours. They're very important.
Yeah, he does some good stuff over there. So let's hook a brother up. So, and thank you, brother SP4H, for being on top of that. You're also much appreciated, member of the Fet Force here. So yeah, have a great weekend, brother Rob, and hopefully it's just your belt on your dryer. See, I remember. This was a good night. I'm remembering stuff. It doesn't happen often, but so yes, prayers for
It's
brother.
the cleavage. That's what helps your memory.
Usually that's distracting to me, brother John. Usually
You're not wrong.
Oh, hold on.
Put the notes on the cleavage. You'll remember.
Yes.
Brother Rob says, yes, in fact, tomorrow we are doing Masters of the Air episode 7 and 8 with Heather L. Yes, the awesome Heather L. So everyone go on and check that out. Make sure you're still subscribed, Brother Rob, too. Because they clip them subs from him also. So there you go. Yeah, I see talk about Rumble, and I always forget to grab Rumble links. One of these days, because I have a Rumble myself. I should, and we're live on Rumble. Probably, like nobody ever watches over there on Rumble live. I can't see. I'm trying to figure out how to bring this thing up so I can see if anybody's watching. But I'm getting a lag.
More and more people are streaming on Rumble, though. It's starting to become that kind of channel. So,
which is good.
I try and move my content into Rumble, but right now YouTube is where it's at, fortunately.
Yeah.
Pacific does Rumble now, and he actually gets a pretty decent
Yeah, I would like to see a lot more folks go over to Rumble. I would like to see Rumble succeed because I'm tired of all the crap. I love YouTube. You know, it is the biggest social media platform on planet Earth, I suppose.
Well, you did hear what YouTube is planning for the new year.
Yeah.
Instead of 4,000 hours, you got to have 8,000.
Unless you get monetized beforehand. Yeah.
That's right. It is 8,000, isn't it?
Yeah. It will be.
I was correct earlier. Yeah, we were discussing that last week. Like I said, tell me you don't want small creators without telling me you don't want small creators.
Yeah, I think I might know why, though. The more I think about it, the more I think it might be. It has to do with AI content.
That's not going to solve the problem, though.
No, hear me out. Hear me out. The reasoning, though, is that AI content is extremely easy to make. There's tons and tons of it being schlocked out. So you got a lot of these little channels that are probably made by like little groups in India, and they're doing their darndest to get monetized and make money on YouTube, and they're doing it with just a lot of garbage tier content. So how do you get around garbage tier content? Is you raise the bar to actually get in and make decent content. Yes, it hurts the small guys, but it helps keep those guys at bay. You can keep them, like, it's based on their view count. Like, people see the AI content and then they go away from it. It's not getting as many views as the physical stuff.
Well, that's not view count though. That's watch time. Watch time is different.
Like, you're not going to have as much watch time on like the AI stuff because most people look at it and go, "Oh yeah, this is this," and then they just back away from it. They don't go back.
I heard something about that from somebody that does podcasts on their show, and they said something's happening on YouTube where it won't even be watch time. Like, if you click it and you start watching it and click off, you just watched that. Like, that gave them a stat.
Well, it'll count as a view. I think actually
that's what I mean.
This Monday, you just click on, you go on for a second. So that's another thing they're changing next week. Is
that's going to affect
it's like
me
more.
It's
going to count view count, not watch time, but view counts.
Because I'm giving somebody a view, and as soon as I hear, like, even if you're a real person and you do AI voiceover, I'm done. I don't even want to listen to it. I can't. It's so disruptive.
I'm gonna rant a second. Okay. My wife does this often to where she scrolls and she listens to stuff, and about like maybe half the time or over half the time, I know it's an AI voice. So I'm like, honey, AI voice, why are you playing that? And she's like, what? No, get off of it. It's like, it's not worth it.
I hate watching a real video and it'll have an AI clip in it. And it's like, why was it all real except that one?
Yeah.
If used properly, it works fine. Like, I like watching aviation videos. Like, they're giving an overview of an aircraft. They could do like an AI generated view of the aircraft, and okay. But a lot of it's like history channels too. Like, people are just shoveling out tons of this AI generated history content, and all of it's wrong.
Yeah. You can tell when something isn't crafted by human. I mean, I do use some AI stuff, but it's been crafted by somebody. You know, it has some human.
It's used the way it's as a proper tool, not as just a replacement for actual creativity.
Right. And the one thing I like about doing it with my stuff, primarily stop motion animation, AI is going to never be able to set up a set and push a button, and then move the mini another spec and then take the picture again and create a scene. AI is never going to be able to accomplish that or create something like in that way. So I'm pretty secure in that. Still niche, but it's just I see like quote unquote like advertisements on like saying, oh, here's like, you know, this animation, and it really ticks me off when it's like, oh, Bible animation. You can tell that is AI to the world's end, and it drives me absolutely insane. It's like, that is just cheap content. I don't care where it's coming from or what they're talking about. It's cheap content. Drives me nuts.
But I don't say I don't watch AI, because I've watched like some of those new Star Wars short videos.
Oh yeah,
those are pretty good. Fun. Some stuff's decent enough, but like if I'm just like the scrolling and I go like on Twitter or X, I guess it is now, because I'll get a dog video even, and it'll be, you know, even something like that, and then I hear that automated voice come over, and it's like, God, I can't I don't even care if the story's
Hello,
real
my
anymore.
name is Pencil Neck. It is time for
Yeah,
you to be
I
hooked
don't.
into this video so you can watch for 30 more minutes while I tell you that there's something interesting going to be said, yet nothing interesting is going to be said. But you're going to stay for 30 minutes just to try and find where the hook is coming from. Do you see how flat my voice is? This is how
Yeah.
it goes. You know, yeah.
Because usually when it comes to X stuff, I'm just stuff that makes me laugh, and it could be funny stuff, or like the pet stuff, or there's this guy that chastises people for chastising people at the gym. Everybody films themselves at the gym, and then somebody walks in front, and the lady starts screaming at him, and then the guy comes up. He's like, "You should be embarrassed of yourself." There is no, and I just love that guy. I love stuff like that.
Yeah. And there's the ones that are like 20 to 30 minutes long, and they just keep saying the same thing over and over and over just to pad it out. Get to the friggin' point already.
Yeah.
And then get off.
Like those articles they used to get us with back in the day. What's Tom Brady's diet? And you have to read through like 30 pages of five sentences, and then next page. Five more sentences, next page.
Yeah.
I don't even scroll through Facebook anymore.
I don't.
It's like they give you a hook first paragraph, and then there's like 30 more paragraphs to go. And this is all text.
Give it up.
Bye.
Come on. Yep. You got to catch my attention in the first 30 minutes or 30 seconds. 15 minutes if it's a movie, like first 10, 20 pages of a book, 30 seconds of a song. You gotta get me to want to finish it, you know?
Well, no, it's not just that. It's like if it's like saying something like, "Oh, this is information you need to know," but you're gonna spend like all this time reading through something, or just tell me the thing. You don't need to spend 30 minutes telling me the thing you think you need to tell me. And if it is 30 minutes, then bye. No thank you.
Like all the ads they have now, they're like, take this secret thing and never have problems at the dentist again. And it's like it never really tells you what it is.
That's why.
Actually, you know, there is like one for positive. Have you ever guys seen the like it's like shorts version of this like bearded dude who has like this face reaction, like, and then he goes like,
I think so.
And there's actually an interesting to where he like looks at hacks and then he gets up and then does them himself, and he's like, that's
those are pretty funny too. I watched there's like a Nigerian guy or something that does that. He does that all the time. Like, what are you doing? What the heck?
Maybe
just use this.
YouTube might be trying to tell me something, but all I'm getting lately are like these AI. I think it's Blue Chew or something. Like my wife hid in the bedroom last night, and it's all the same speech, but one time it's a white guy, one time it's a black guy. Like my wife hid in the bedroom because I couldn't get hard. I'm like, this is like I can't curse on YouTube, but
the funniest one I've seen of those is the one with Ice-T and his wife.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
he's like, Bunny approves of him. That's right, honey, I do. That's right. See, the lady likes it. This is Ice-T. Rock hard. No, it's so funny, dude. I mean, these are to think that our start. He's like, yeah. How hard is that? Yeah, I'll do a erectile dysfunction ad for y'all. You know?
Yeah, I remember the days when we were watching Carol Burnett back in the 70s, and I tried to crawl underneath the sofa every time a Tampax commercial came on, because my mother's right there.
Massengill. The Massengill commercials.
Yeah. Mom, have you ever had that not so fresh feeling? Oh, God, no, never, no.
You douche? What? Do you douche?
SB4H. If you're looking for good Warhammer 40K story content, Oculus Imperia is really good. Oculus Imperia is really good on YouTube. I was actually I was driving home for like nearly 3 hours before coming here, and I was listening to a nice little lore bit on Warhammer 40K. It's actually really
and I think it's on Prime. I think it's called Secret Level. There's a Warhammer 40K short, and it's pretty damn good, man. If you like the Space Marines. Some people.
Brother SP4H has had me distracted for like the last 20 minutes because I saw this comment and like all I hear is Megadeth now because I read this like Dave Mustaine in my mind. I was like, what do you mean I don't believe in God? Talk to him, lady. What do you mean this ain't the Fet Force? Oh, I thought it was the Feet Force. Anyway, thanks a lot, brother SP4H.
Yeah, there's that bass line.
Now, speaking of feet, okay, I don't know about you guys, but I grew up with a younger brother, 3 years younger than me, and so relatively same age. We would do this thing when we were like, say, under the age of 10, to where we would kick each other's feet until someone said when, like where it hurt.
It's like the knuckle
like
game,
almost.
Yeah.
Well, or stay down and let me fart on your head till you can't take it anymore. That's a game too.
We had my one cousin and myself. We had a lot of times we'd sit and listen to metal and stuff in my bedroom. And I had 2 pairs of drumsticks. I had like a regular pair and I had like a super thick pair of drumsticks. And when I wasn't paying attention, he would get the thick ones. And we would just kind of be sitting there, a lot of times Indian style or whatever. And one of us would just grab a pair of sticks and smash the other one in the foot. Like we're sneakers. But we'd see how hard we could hit the other one until it hurt. But whoever grabbed the thicker pair of drumsticks usually ended up winning on that one. But yeah, it was something we did.
What we did in elementary school, put your hand flat on the table and someone would hold a ruler on it and you snap it back and see if you could take it,
Oh yeah. We had teachers that did that with paddles in my school. They'd be like prison. They'd be in prison nowadays.
I had no teachers that did that, but my mother did that.
Yeah, we had the one teacher carried a big ass wooden mallet in her purse. And this was back in the days when a purse was a suitcase, basically. My mother used to carry around one you could put a Sherman tank in.
And by a handbag the size of a shopping bag.
Yeah.
My mom used to spite herself because we'd go on vacation, Atlantic City, something like that. She would always grab a little paddle shaped like a hand, right? It was just thin, I don't know, plywood or something, but it would say like Atlantic City on it and have dice on it and stuff like that. And she would hang it on the wall in the kitchen.
Yep.
But occasionally when I get bad, she'd break that paddle over me, and they were so flimsy. I mean, it didn't hurt, but I was like, you bought that. That was a souvenir, and you broke it over me. That was dumb. Even as a kid, I was like, that was dumb. So anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
That just came out.
Yeah.
See, what you did was teaching you a level of common sense. Like, here, this reacting emotionally is bad. Now you understand more.
Yeah.
Fez mentioned Carol Burnett. I'm going to again recommend you guys watching Noises Off sometime down the way. It's got like Michael Caine, Carol Burnett, John Ritter, Christopher Reeve, Denholm
say
Elliott,
no more. I must see this.
Yeah,
I effing love Carol Burnett. Like literally, I don't know who posts them on Twitter X there, but somebody I see all the time is posting like bloopers and like when Tim Conway go off script and stuff like that. It's some of the funniest stuff to this day. It's super funny. I laugh my ass off every time I see Carol Burnett. What a great show that was.
Yeah, Christopher Reeve does a great job in this film, and John Ritter too is in this film, and it's a comedy. It's a really fun comedy, and it's about like this basically like stage performers, and they're getting ready to do like a Broadway play, but it's just all the calamities that happen within it, and it actually kind of describes like the stress of any type of production process, but in a fun way. So I enjoy it.
My only problem with this movie may possibly be Christopher Reeve, and I hate to be like this because he's a great actor. But to me, he's just so Superman. It's hard to disconnect.
You have to watch this film. He does a good job. He does an excellent job in this film.
Okay. Well, just the fact that Carol Burnett's in it, I mean, I have to see it. It's probably fantastic. I can't believe I missed it.
Yeah. And there was the one bit from Carol Burnett that apparently, the joke was she was supposed to be topless for this. And she's facing backstage. There's this window, and Tim Conway comes by, and she opens the robe, and You know, he's supposed to do a pratfall.
Tim
Well,
Conway
she
was
was
a legend.
wearing a fake chest with the boobs.
Fake boobs.
And yeah, and they do the bit, and she undoes the robe, and then she turns around to the audience. Everybody's going nuts, and it's like, what the hell? And then she takes off the fake rubber chest.
That's
And
cool. You
she's,
know, the ones
you know,
that really get me are the clips where, like, what was her name? Vicki Lawrence, who played Mama from Mama's Family, when she was on the Carol Burnett show, and like they'd be dropping like F-bombs and stuff in the bloopers. And I'd be like, they didn't have the F word back then. I guess they did. Maybe they did.
That word didn't exist yet.
Yeah. It's
Well, yeah, Carlin had that bit in the 70s.
Would you believe that Carol Burnett? She's still alive. Bless her heart. She's 93 years old.
93.
Yeah. What a cool lady. What a funny,
Bless her heart.
funny lady, man. She like. We talk about how none of these guys nowadays, these male actors, are what they used to be. There ain't no Carol Burnett's nowadays neither.
Yep.
She was a funny woman, man.
Oh, yeah. What's the like closest thing we got's got to be like Tina Fey.
Yeah.
That's not even in the same galaxy.
No, but it's just a writing and performing, but nobody on the level. You'd have to go to stand-up comics to even come close to what, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Carol Burnett was definitely in a class of her own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Still legendary.
Yeah.
Well, and they were, I always think of this too. It's like their version of comedy was different. Like they were entertainers
Yeah.
who did comedy. Because like stand-up comedy wasn't a real thing. You know, I mean, like 5 guys did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, they did. They would do a bit. They basically did a bit. Sometimes they'd ad lib it, you know, and have fun with it. But yeah, it was more of a bit than actual just, you know, stand up. You know, trying to perform.
Oh,
trying to
crap.
describe something. You got good stand ups, but
I haven't really glanced at the chat for a minute, and I see Brother Tim says I'm back. I'm not sure if that's a heads up or is that a threat. I'm not sure. I don't know how to take that. But he says my favorite ending for Clue is when they all did the time warp. Is he?
Yeah.
You get the DiCaprio meme.
I hate Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. There's a few people in the industry. I'm like, I don't like you, but God darn it, you make movies I like to watch.
Well, Catch Me If You Can. It's got DiCaprio in it, but that's just a darn good film. And I hope they do that on Pop Culture Breakdown someday, because that's just a darn good film.
There are some things I like with them. Don't laugh.
I mean, what was it? Gilbert Grape? Gilbert Grape. Come on.
I was just about to say, don't laugh. I like him.
Granted, he's a child actor on that.
I've seen Gilbert Grape a few times. I mean, it's a good, well written film. Do I really like it?
And we all know now, never go forward.
Yeah. Night, Tony.
The movie. Yeah, I just noticed that. Brother Tony says you all have a good night leaving a like and a love. Thank you, Brother Tony. And keep kicking ass over there, you know.
Yeah.
So
keep on keeping on, Tony.
Yeah, this is one of these fellas here who like isn't giving up. I got to respect him for that. So you keep on cranking at it, buddy.
Yep.
Take
good
care,
luck,
Tony.
Yeah.
No, we got the thunder.
Where were
now.
we?
But DiCaprio is not the male actor I've seen the most movies of. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I definitely don't follow his library.
No, I don't have many. I do listen. I like Titanic. I'm not gonna lie. I dig the movie Titanic, but not for the love story. I just the ship. I'll watch anything with.
Yeah,
the ship.
I could remove the love story and just do the ship, and I'd be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Brother John knows I have one of these days off to show my stuff. I have a little Titanic shrine over here on the wall. Like I built a model of the ship. And
have you ever been to the exhibit?
I have not been to the exhibit. That is kind of a bucket.
It was
list.
a long time ago, but I did go see that thing.
Yeah,
lot younger,
that would be sweet.
No, it was pretty good.
TZ. That's something down the road we could probably do.
Yeah. Fed, have you ever seen the movie A Night to Remember?
I don't believe I have.
That is the definitive Titanic movie. It's in black and white, but it's incredible. I think it's still free on YouTube. but
Yep, it
just
is.
a fantastic movie.
A Night to Remember.
If it is,
Because I
it's
won't
free on
remember
YouTube.
if I don't write it down.
Yeah. Then after you see it, there's a making of video.
Okay.
And that's pretty incredible in itself.
I have so many tabs open right now on my computer, just typing down stuff.
I've been trying to minimize. I only have 3 tonight. I have 3 tabs open. That's it.
Ah. Well,
I
you've
keep
got
a
3
notepad.
tabs, and I've got 1 Diet Coke.
I keep a notebook on my
Holy
computer
smokes.
on my phones.
Yeah.
Faster.
Yeah. See, I keep cards because I like stuff all over the place. It's who I am.
I have cards somewhere. I just lose them in all this mess.
I have a closet full of cards. Oh wait, those are trading cards.
Yeah.
I used to
Those
try
are-
to
those
do
are
like
back
the movie notes on. I have little post-its, and I'm like, I need a tablet. So I finally got a tablet. So now I'm using my little post-its for other things, like writing down Brother John's movie suggestions here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Brother Tim. I see Brother Tim. Wait, is this? I've seen the 1943 German version of Titanic.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
There's a good music video somewhere on the YouTubes. I remember seeing it years ago where they took the song by Metal Church and they made a music video with the movie.
Ah.
What? Burial at Sea?
Yeah. Or was it
Oh, that
no,
would
it was
be
no, the actual song about the
What is
Titanic.
that?
It was like Rest in Pieces.
Oh,
2 girls, 1 cup.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Brother Tim. So I took a gamble on popping up. I see what I knew he put in the chat there that he sent me a meme. Titanic. Oh, that's not the Titanic meme. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, he sent this one earlier. No, yeah, totally believable. Let's see if I can.
Yeah. I didn't know Titanic had a whale.
Well, it has the Babylon B logo down there, which is
Babylon
tends
B.
to be satire, but I totally believe this. Happened.
Yeah.
Babylon B also has like a running page called Not the B, where they actually show real stories that should be satirical, but they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Not the B.
Oh, that's pretty cool. There was the shot of Tim and his dog watching us.
Doggy knows who we are.
Oh, there it is. I'm gonna sink this bitch.
Yeah.
Good old
Hey,
EJ, Captain
that's
Smith.
Theoden. That's Theoden right there.
Yeah.
Same actor. He just passed
And
away
that-
too, not too long ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even aware.
Yep.
He's pretty good in the role.
And then there was that disaster from the 80s or late 70s, Raise the Titanic.
Oh, I have tried many a time. I
Horrible.
started watching it. I think that is free.
Never
It's
heard
like
of it.
permanently free here on YouTube. I've attempted to watch it sometimes, but I don't know. Hard to get through.
Yeah. I tried once and I got about 30 to 40 minutes into it and was like, no.
Oh, that's
Come
not good.
on.
Mean mofos. What the heck happened?
Who's a mean mofo?
What happened?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, it's
Maybe
the
it has
last
to do with
name.
being mean to Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
she's a mean lady. She's a mean
Yeah.
lady. She
Yeah.
deserves it. She needs to keep her mouth shut.
Yeah. She's definitely the ultimate Karen.
Well said,
Indistinguishable from the Trapper Keeper.
Yeah.
Nah.
and the funny thing about her is
Classic
she was
South Park.
never funny. I don't remember
Yep,
ever
Rosie.
hearing anything funny out of her mouth.
Well, she
Rosie?
used to host a show called Friday Night Stand-Ups. And we used to watch it at the firehouse during bingo on Friday nights. And even then, she was kind of snarky. And her introduction of every comic coming out was the same bloody thing every time.
Oh,
It's
I think is that when she had like the 80s big boofy hairdo? Like she would fit right into Cinderella.
longer hair. Yeah, very long hair and usually a blue pantsuit.
That was before she became the Butch
Yeah.
couple, a member of the couple.
Yeah. And she was just, yeah.
She was a VH1 VJ. Thank God I don't remember. That was probably back in the day when I
Mm.
didn't watch VH1. I only started watching
Yeah.
VH1 when for some reason they shipped all the metal over there. That didn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
VH1.
Yeah, I remember the
VH1 Classic, I
VH1.
think, is when they get all metaled up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember VH1.
Yeah.
Well, the thing of it
Those were
was
the
you had to go to VH1 because VH1 was still playing videos when MTV decided to start showing real
Yeah.
world
Yeah.
or whatever. All the
Hip
crap
Hop
and-
Countdown.
Hip Hop Countdown.
That's what I watched on VH1.
I tuned out for that one. Sorry, I tuned out. For
Well, Weird Al Yankovic was on a lot of those countdowns for a lot of time.
Yeah.
Brother Tim, you really don't know what Video Hits 1 is? You never saw Video Hits 1? It was like the sister channel. It was like
MTV
MTV Light.
It was MTV for adults.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. It was a spinoff from the actual MTV company.
Yeah, it became more like your Phil Collins and Hall and Oates.
But then when MTV started showing shows, VH1 became better than MTV.
Yeah. Yeah, because even at one point, I think they even switched over and used like the Kiss font for their logo.
They did, and they played all the music videos. It wasn't just
It became MTV. It became the new MTV
so much better. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like when a radio station goes through a format change.
Yeah.
But sometimes that's a good thing. Ever watch WKRP? I love.
Yep.
Remember that? Remember good old Randy
Kiss
Travis?
poster.
Yeah, Randy Travis walks into the joint and puts up a Kiss poster. I'm like, this is going to be a good show.
Yeah. And then Howard Hessman, Booger.
Dude, Venus Flytrap was my
Venus
favorite.
Flytrap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's a question. Y'all remember the two ladies in that? You had Lonnie Anderson, and I can't
Jan
remember the other
Smithers.
one, but you had the brunette. So what
Yeah.
side of the fence was you on? Was you Lonnie Anderson, or was you?
Oh, the
was her name
brunette.
Pam? No.
Oh, I was into the other one.
Oh, the other one. All right.
And brunettes, and she had better boobs.
Yeah, Lonnie's she was fake. Yeah, she was fake.
Yeah.
Let me compare.
The hair was too. Lonnie Anderson, she was a beautiful woman, but the hair was so I don't know, overdone. Is that a possibility? But it was, there was so much hairspray involved in like you know
Bailey
seeing-
Quarters. I was
Yeah.
thinking B something. God, what was her name?
Oh, I totally
Yeah, I
didn't
think
even remember,
she
not even
was
hearing you
played
talk
by.
about it.
I think she was played by Jan Smithers, if I remember right, or was that?
Yeah, it looks like
Welcome
Jan
Back,
Smithers.
Kotter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jan Smithers. Yep.
Yeah,
Lonnie Anderson looks high maintenance on.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah.
what I was gonna say. You know, she don't
Dude.
wake up looking like that. She
No.
did not wake
Yeah.
up looking like that.
And you would be drug along to so many of those. I need to buy makeup store shopping trips, and it's
Yeah.
like,
She looks too
oh
blonde.
my
She looks too
god,
blonde for me. And
clothes,
that's just my personal taste. But too
diet.
blonde.
Yeah.
You know what she was? She's the woman
Drinks
in
and
all those
smokes, though.
cheesy. She's the woman in all those cheesy 80 movies who goes on vacation and has like 15 bags of luggage, and she was Princess
Yeah.
Vespa from Spaceballs.
Yeah. There you go.
The giant hair dryer. And,
Yeah.
we ain't found shit. That's all I know.
But I liked her though because she wasn't a gold digger.
Mhm.
Like she wasn't trying to date rich
Yeah.
necessarily. Rich people just asked her out, but that wasn't
Mm-hmm.
like. She worked at a radio station. I mean, honestly, her keeping that job alone kind of says something. But yeah, she's too much. That's too much. I don't want to
Yeah.
try to keep up with that.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, that's
always
true.
fixing and prepping and primping.
Yeah, too much going on.
Yeah.
Tim says,
Mary Ann.
we've already talked this at length on this channel. I mean, one of the first memes I ever made was I'm a Mary Ann guy. How about
Yeah.
you fellas? Ginger?
Mary Ann.
Marianne. Couldn't handle
Okay.
Ginger's voice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And she was
talk
too
about too
tall.
high maintenance. Yeah, tall, high maintenance. Another high maintenance woman there.
Oh, you be carrying her bag everywhere.
Yeah. Mary Ann was small, sweet, and innocent, and I
Girl
would
next
very
door.
much like to have changed that.
She was
Brother John.
very, very gidgety.
Gidget.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brother John, weren't you just talking about Sally Field last week? I think your love of Sally.
Yeah. Yeah.
She was just
Before she-
adorable. Gosh, she was just adorable.
Yeah. She was
Oh.
great before she got all political.
That's right. Brother Tim brings up a good point here. The movies, yeah, different Ginger, correct? Right? Yeah, different
Yeah.
Ginger in the movie. Neither. Marianne, all the way. All the way.
Yeah.
Mrs. Howell.
Yeah. She was much older than she let them know. By
Mrs.
about
Howell was
20
married.
years.
She's off limits. We're men of
Oh,
honor
that's
here.
funny. I didn't see the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, her
That's
character was
good.
incredibly annoying.
Yeah.
Where I found
Dustin,
Thurston kind of funny.
Dustin, Dustin. Yes, lovely.
Lover. Yes, lover.
Now here's one for you, Fet. You know the typo negative song "Christian Woman."
Absolutely.
All
Jesus
right.
Christ looks like me. Yeah.
We'll take the keyboard melody from the beginning and put the Gilligan's Island lyrics to that. I've done
Really?
it. It's
You've done it?
incredible.
It works?
Yeah.
Look at you,
I
all
haven't
Bill McClintock
recorded it,
and whatnot.
but you know, one of those things when I can't sleep, I'll think of something silly like that, and it actually freaking works.
Wow.
And the last bit, the bit you were just doing, Gilligan looks a lot like me.
Jeez. Brother John, I'm never going to hear this song again the same way. Thanks a lot. You've ruined yet another song for me, Brother John.
Yeah.
Gilligan
There's a
looks
lot of
like
songs that do that, though. Especially in video game music. Mega
Oh,
Man,
you know what, though?
Mega Man 2 Flashman's theme is Seek and Destroy by Metallica.
Wow.
It's like, just listen to that background music and start singing the lyrics to Seek and Destroy, and it fits.
Huh.
Yeah, there's a channel on YouTube. I think it's called I Ruined
Yeah, there I ruined it, yeah.
There, I ruined it. That one's pretty funny. They got Creed Higher goes to Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I was like, oh my God, it's so perfect.
Wow.
It's so
Yeah.
funny.
They did one a little while ago with it's like what Bro Country sounds like to people who don't like Bro Country. And it's like it sounds like every single country hit you hear on the radio. Like
Everyone.
written in the
Yep.
comments, people playing this song and like the PA at stores, and nobody knows that it's not a real song.
Mhm.
And everybody thinks it's just this great new hit, and it's like, no, this is a guy's parody of all the hits.
Yeah.
Well, and some of those stores don't even have radios. They're just plugging it into their phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which makes it a whole lot easier to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I just thought of something I might have salvaged, typo negative, because I started thinking of my girlfriend's girlfriend. And if y'all are familiar with the topic of that, now I picture, now I might have to like Marianne and Ginger, because I'm picturing them in sweaty, hot, relations with my girlfriend.
And gets
girlfriend looks
everywhere.
like-
You have to go to the pit now.
Yes,
Yeah.
I might as well. Yeah. Oh, there's a text. That's probably the text. Oh, here I go.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to make a different one. I'm gonna, at this point, I'm gonna have to make one that says, "Y'all send Fett into the pit." I'm gonna have to make a new song.
Yeah.
Just make one that says TZ, says everyone into the pit.
TZ says,
Yeah, everyone in the pit. That's a little long.
Bo-
but I'll have to
Boba
trim it.
Fett actually turns around and fourth walls you.
Yep.
You'll have to make one where it just
Points
Boba
right
Fett just
at
jumps
you.
in. I'll make one where Boba Fett just jumps in. Screw
That's
it.
what
Yeah.
he's like,
Fall
yeah,
right into the pit.
that's funny. You can actually clip that from the show. No.
Oh, naughty. Yo, we were just talking about, I've been on a Prophet kick again this week, the band Prophet. Probably I'm one of the only folks that know about this band. Brother Lenrod, I think we talked about Prophet before. But
I'm sure they've come up at least once or twice. I know the name.
yeah, so Prophet, I love the band Danger. Don't laugh. I know they were kind of glammy poppy, but they had some great songs. And some of their ballads especially were a trillion with a T. Trillion times better than anything Poison and Bon Jovi put out. They should have been bigger. So anyway, Prophet was the singer
That's
from
girl rock.
Danger.
What do you expect?
What was it?
Yeah.
It's girl rock. What do you expect?
Yeah, well, it was good girl rock though, and I'll identify with the girl if I have to listen to it because it's pretty darn good. But so Danger singer Ted Poley originally started out as the drummer for the band Prophet. That's why they were on my radar. But Prophet should have been bigger than what they were. But yeah, we were just talking Naughty. Okay, so Danger had a song called Naughty, and they also had a song called Bang Bang. There was a motif there, double, whatever. But if you all haven't listened to maybe that'll be my recommendation this week. Listen to some freaking Danger over the weekend. Criminally overlooked band. Should have been bigger than what they were. Andy Timmons, man. I know I don't mention him when it comes. Fellow Ibanez guitar player too, by the way. I think to this day he's still playing Ibanez. What a shredder he is too. Didn't play on the first Danger. First Danger album was played by Al Petrelli, another great guitar player. But Andy Timmons filled in the videos. So in the videos from the first album, Andy's kind of lip syncing. But on his second album, Danger, screw it. Andy Timmons, man, that is one of like I already had an Ibanez at the time, but when I heard his guitar, I was like, that is a sound right there that I would like to accomplish at some point. Lead-wise, like his shredding, the Tony had that. So he's another one, fits right in there almost with my buddy Chris Holmes for tone, but very good guitar player too, by the way.
Yeah. Speaking of good guitar players, I recently found a Red Beach video, and I'll tell you what, he has not aged at all.
He looks
except for his hair.
Yeah, he grew his hair really long, and he has kind of like the Joe Dirt like mustache beard thing going on. But other than that, like you wouldn't recognize. Matter of fact, he kind of looks younger because back in the 80s he had that kinky like tight perm. And, he actually almost looks younger. But talk about a guy, man. That guy, I don't know how. He's from Pennsylvania, brother John. You know that?
Is he?
Yeah, he's from Pennsylvania. Yeah, he's been playing. He's still playing in Winger. He plays in Whitesnake. I think he has his own.
And he does a lot of these guitar clinics, like the NAMM show and that. And he's playing Suhr guitars, SUHR.
Yeah, I saw that.
Boy, are those beautiful.
Well, I almost
one that's solid mahogany. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, well, he always had. That's why I have a couple wood finished guitars because of Red Beats. Brother John, I almost bought Red Beats. Was originally an Ibanez artist, and I had my eye on my local music store had one. I wanted it in the worst way. I think I showed a few weeks back. I had a tablet where I used to draw guitars back in the day. And I swear Red Beach ripped my design off somehow. I don't know how it was, but he saw my design because that's his guitar looked like that cutout below the tremolo cavity and stuff.
Yeah.
I was designing that before Red Beach had that. So it's weird. But
I think inspiration gets similar at certain levels with things.
Yeah.
So you're saying
a lot of that.
I agree.
I'm saying that.
You're saying I'm on the same level as Red Beats. I will take that.
Well, you were in it deep enough that you were thinking creatively. You know what I mean? Like, if we all really got into songwriting, we could probably write a pretty good lyrical song.
Yeah.
That has some meaning to it. But you kind of got to get into it. But then when you start diving into certain things, then it's like, well, there are tendencies still, you know what I mean? And I just think with creativeness, it's like if you're an artist, well, some people's styles are similar, and it doesn't mean you're copying each other. It's just
true.
You think similar.
Yeah, the most interesting aspects of several different guitarists are what make up your influences, and a lot of people are interested in the same things.
Well, and like what Data said on Star Trek, like he didn't believe he could make a original piece of music, but he was influenced, because he was a computer. So he's like, I can't write something original, because everything's just something. And it's like, well, what do you think everybody else is doing?
Yeah,
I happened to notice Brother Tim, we were actually just talking about, because Gary Ambrosia, I knew he was going to mention that when they were talking about E.T. So check it out. I got it. I got it. I dig this movie. I like Mac and Me.
I remember it was probably because I was watching I saw the VHS cover, but the VHS cover I remember seeing, it was both the alien and the boy in the same picture. And
yes, I know the picture you mean.
Yep. That's what I think about when I.
It was probably more what the poster looked like.
Yeah.
At the marquee.
This was probably a more recent DVD.
Yeah.
So this was the movie's from 1988, but this was a 2010 re-release. This DVD.
It wasn't this movie that movie like a tie-in for McDonald's or something?
Yes, it was a McDonald's. Yeah, it was a McDonald's related movie. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Interesting.
So it's just a full feature-length infomercial. Gotcha.
It was supposed to be called Big Mac and Me, but
there you go.
No,
it's a decent watch. Hey, listen, Gary Ambrosia. I'm telling you, Gary Ambrosia loves that movie. You know, Gary, he doesn't have crappy taste in movies. Matter of fact, on last week's Pop Culture Breakdown, he said he has an unhealthy love for that movie. So
really,
it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Wow. I know I like mac and cheese, but
no, this one's a little different.
I had me some buffalo mac and cheese for Foods Time today.
Ran
to the store, got some of that, came back here.
Yep.
Cooked that up during the first minutes of the show.
I just looked. YouTube, Mac and Me, free with ads right now on YouTube.
Hey.
So if y'all want to check it out, go check it out. It's free.
All right.
Well, something else to watch.
I do it
now.
I would probably do it down the road, but I'll probably hold off because that is Gary's movie, and he'll probably at some point he'll have the fellas on Pop Culture Breakdown do it. So
yeah. Let's see. Now, what was Tim saying there?
I saw something he said.
Kiss with or without the makeup.
Yeah, I was just about to say because I noticed this. She says, "I thought Boring Guitar Talk was over, and then I was gonna go. Boom, where is it? Kiss, Kiss with because that'll get us going. That'll get us going for a long time. So
now the question for that is before or after Dynasty. Because you really got to break it down.
Honestly, Brother John, I have a love for both Kiss with the makeup and without.
Yeah.
It's two totally different bands, and I love them both.
Yeah.
Yeah, no question there. But
sometimes there's different bands within the different bands too, especially with the non-makeup era.
Absolutely.
Aren't these guys like literally telling a story with what they're dressing up as, though? Basically, within the characters there.
I think it's
to an
just
extent
the stage act more than anything, though.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, our Madman 4 last week, I think it was last week, Brother John and I were talking. I think I even mentioned it on air, but we kind of decided that every year, TZ loves this, but every year for Valentine's Day, to stream closest to Valentine's Day, we're going to do Kiss because everybody needs a kiss on Valentine's Day. So we were talking about allow myself to introduce myself. We're talking about the Kiss movie, Kiss Meets the Phantom of the Park. You want to see some good, well, that was probably late 70s cheese, but you want to see some good late 70s cheese, sci-fi related, because they do kind of, their characters, Paul Stanley's the star child, there's like a whole talisman thing, and Gene Simmons fire-breathing demon. So their characters do play big roles in the movie if you've never seen it. We would like to discuss that in February. So stay tuned.
Yeah,
too
that'll
bad
be
we'll never
fun.
get the Family Guy movie, Kiss Saves Santa.
Oh, God.
We saw some short clips of it on the show, especially when he uses the electric guitar to chase off the pterodactyls and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, that is a movie I would totally watch, but yeah.
You'll have this.
Well, let's not gloss over the question. Any Kiss fans here? Do you have a choice? Kiss with or without the makeup?
I'll take them early, my era, Love Gun and before.
Oh, I love Love Gun.
Alive 2 and before, let me put it that way. It was, still the Band of Brothers thing. It was still the mystique and all that. And they hadn't gone into that shift over to disco yet. So it was pure rock and roll.
I like the disco
Except
stuff.
for
Listen, I
one or
love
two
I
covers.
Was Made for Loving You.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Those are good albums, but they're more or less my second favorite set or era of the band.
Fair enough.
And Creatures of the Night was incredible.
Yeah, I love that album.
But,
absolutely.
Yeah,
how about you, Brother Lenrock?
I grew up with the originals, so to speak.
Yeah, you and I both.
That is a tough pick, though, because like I say, each era is a little just different from each other while still being Kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I would say lately I've been enjoying the makeup-free version of Kiss a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I've been listening to the Carnival of Souls record like on repeat for like the last week
Oh,
for some reason, and
I have
Like,
to give
it's-
that another spin. I didn't
it's-
particularly care for that when I was younger.
it's
I
like
got to
it's-
listen to that again.
It's a different record. Like, it's not your normal Kiss flair for songwriting. I feel like there's like a lot of just heart in a lot of those tracks. Like,
It's grunge Kiss. It
Yeah.
is.
like
It's
sounds
kind of
like
grunge
Alice in
Kiss.
Chains and stuff mixed in there.
Yeah.
Even the strong Beatles influence on one of the songs.
Mhm.
Yeah,
But like
because
songs
Rain
like
was
I Will
a
Be There
really
and
good
Childhood's
song.
End are just so beautifully written.
Yeah. Yeah, Rain I love. And
Yeah.
what was the other one? Oh, God. It Never Ends.
Oh, yeah,
I
It Never
think
Goes
is the
Away.
one song. It Never Goes Away.
Yeah.
Awesome tune.
Yeah, it's a great one. Yeah, like so like the writing is very not Kiss for writing normally, but at the same time it's still Kiss.
Yeah.
Brother R Madman for you. Kiss fan? Yay, nay. It's okay if you're not. It's fine.
I'm just not that. I mean, I know of them, and I probably know more songs of theirs than I probably realize. But so I got limited knowledge. But based on what I know, I'd probably go with the makeup. Makeup
Fair
star.
enough.
Cool.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Padawan, you're a music fan. Got any love for Kiss, either with or without the makeup?
Okay, Kiss. This is going to be growing up. I never bought any Kiss albums or cassettes because they're on the radio all the time.
Yeah.
Now that you guys are talking, I couldn't even tell you if I know any of the songs they did without their makeup.
Yeah, understandable. Not everybody.
I'm not sure I'm aware of those, and if I am, I'm not realizing. You know what I mean? My Kiss fandom started young, and that's kind of what everything they played on the radio in the 90s.
Yeah.
So that's like my experience.
All right, I'll tell you what.
But
Brother
I saw
Padawan,
them live, and I loved them live with the makeup. I saw them way after.
A lot of
It was like
makeup.
it might have been like their second farewell tour. It was one of the early, it was like when you really thought they were quitting, and I was like, oh, I have to go see them. So I took my mom, because that's the one I went and saw. I saw Kiss and Ted Nugent together. So
nice.
you know, and it's like I knew all the songs though that they put, but I don't know what their set was.
I have a mission for you. So if you have any free time over the weekend, you can write this down. Write down Kiss Forever. I have a funny feeling you've heard that song before. There was a point where you couldn't escape that ballad.
Well, now it's like it's like every time we talk, I'm like, I just start jotting bands down because I'm like, oh, I'll just listen to the albums when I drive. Because I drive a lot. I do delivery, so I drive a lot.
Yeah.
So it's like I can easily listen to 4 albums in a day. Easy. You know? So I'm kind of like, okay, remember, put these guys in your list. You need all their songs. Because I just forget, you know, I'm kind of just going off what I remember. And I'm not going into what I'm familiar with, because that's always there. Like I keep trying to remember stuff that gets jogged, but I haven't gone through all that. Like I haven't done the Doors and REOs. I haven't done any of the classic people. I haven't done Bob Seger. Just a bunch of stuff I knew, and I popped it on. But I haven't deep dived like I should have.
Yeah.
But I'll listen. I'll listen to some. I'll probably listen. Yeah. I'm assuming all their stuff will be on Spotify. It probably is.
Oh yeah. Everywhere. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, if you want me to throw you like my favorite non-makeup era album, if you have time for a whole album, is Lick It Up. I love Lick It Up.
Yeah, Lick It Up.
Yeah. Oh, that's non-makeup? Because I know that song. But see, I'm not sure of the distinction, like as far as fandom, you know, I just didn't know.
Yeah.
But I know those songs. Okay, see, I didn't know those were
well, let me tell you something.
Non-makeup.
I
That's
love
just
Makeup Era.
normal Kiss to me. I mean,
I love Makeup Era.
I'll have to listen to the albums so I can see if there's a difference.
I have said 1,000 times, I feel like one of my favorite Kiss songs of all time is A Million to One. Paul has never sounded finer than he does in that song. So I definitely recommend looking him up. No, I saw SP4H's comment here. He says, I like some individual Kiss songs, but I don't own any albums. As far as preference, they seemed heavier early on, so I guess Makeup it is. I'll argue that point. I would have to say they were heavier with the Creatures of the Night era to Animalize. Am I wrong, Brother John? I would say they were heavier there. That's metal. That is metal Kiss. Where Makeup Era Kiss was hard rock. So I would say Creatures in the Night, I think, is no disrespect to Ace and Peter, but Creatures in the Night was heavier, I think, than anything they did previously.
Yeah.
So
definitely.
SP4H, check out the album Creatures of the Night. If you get a chance this week or whatever, this week, you have time, check out Creatures of the Night. And I mean, the whole album is kick ass, dude. You are never going to hear a more thunderous drum tone than Eric Carr achieved.
You want the original mix with the drums coming out of the speakers.
Yeah, the remasters just make it fuzzy and it's
Yeah.
It's like, sure, you can hear everything, but it's distorting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like drums don't sound like that.
Yeah, that was Eric Carr's signature album.
Yeah.
He really shone in that.
Yeah.
And he did the bass on I Still Love You. So, multi-instrumentalist.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
No, he could play guitar and everything. Yeah, it was a great. I was just talking to TZ today about, let's see, I think I have it right here. So before Eric Carr passed, he had some tunes, like every musician does, that he was working on that he never got to finish. So Bruce Kulick over the years has been like putting them together and putting the albums out. Is my camera going to turn on or is it not?
It's trying.
I have Eric Carr Unfinished Business, which is pretty decent. And this one here, Rockology. He did a song called Can You Feel It? Are you familiar with that song, Brother John? Can You Feel It?
I don't know. I probably heard it, but
there's another one for y'all to check out.
I never knew what was going on with that set.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Like I said, Bruce Kulick was finishing up some Lost White One albums called Unfinished Business, and it's pretty neat. It's cool to hear some Eric Carr, fresh.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Yeah. Can You Feel It? Good song.
Yeah.
Oh, that's before.
And
Forever, co-written by Michael Bolton. Yep.
Yeah. And there's the last song on Revenge is, they call it Car Jam, and they erased Ace's guitars and vocal and just had Bruce play guitar on it, but it's the only audio recorded drum solo that Eric ever did. But that song is actually an Ace Frehley song. What was the name of it? It's on, I think, the Trouble Walking album. Oh, jeez.
Drawing a blank at the moment.
Shoot. Now I gotta look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, you know what?
I can my collection. I'll have to add it.
While you're looking that up, I can throw something in because you mentioning Revenge. I totally forgot Unholy, one of the heaviest songs I think Kiss has ever done.
Yeah, that's a great tune.
That is a killer track. Gene Simmons track, man. Unholy. There you go. SP4H. You want to hear some heavy Kiss? Listen to Unholy.
Breakout. That's the name of it.
I'll lay the egg in you.
Yeah.
The worm that burrows in your brain. Yeah.
Yeah.
TZ says, so glad I have a mute button.
Yeah.
Hey. Yep. The volume button works. We're having a good time now.
Yeah, we're getting deep into music talk here.
Yeah, that song I was talking about was originally Breakout, and it was supposed to be on The Elder and was rejected, so Ace released it on his own. And they took that song and had Eric, mixed it with Eric's drum solo and erased Ace and put Bruce on it. Not the coolest thing in the world, but not the worst either.
No. Yeah, at least we got the tune.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, no disrespect.
That was a hell of a drum solo.
I think Bruce Kulick is one of the greatest guitar players they ever had because he was the best. He was the best. Like he filled in the gaps. He could kind of do Ace. He could kind of do Vinnie Vincent. He played for the song. And he didn't.
Yeah,
Because Mark St. John was a great guitar player. I was just watching a video on Mark St. John, who played on the Animalize album. But that guy was like they needed to rein him in a little bit. Animalize is great, but Kiss was never about all of that. You know, he was kind of like Vinnie Vincent after Vinnie Vincent started the Vinnie Vincent innovation, but he did it in Kiss, which I never understood because they had that problem with Vinnie doing his 20-minute long guitar solos, tearing it up, and then they let Mark St. John come in and tear it up all over the album. Like, that's weird.
And he just didn't fit. You know, Bruce was the perfect fit because he grew up in the era of 70s rock and roll, which is what they wanted, rather than, you know, Van Halen or Ozzy type music.
Yeah.
That, you know, you could play the guitar all over the place faster than the speed of light. You know, they didn't need that with what Kiss was writing. But yeah, Bruce in his own right is a fantastic guitar player, and he can do just about anything.
All right, man. See, that's the thing. You mentioned Kiss. Just for future reference, this is what happens.
Yep, every time.
It goes on and on and on.
So you got a band that's got like a discography span
it never
of
ends.
50 years.
Hey, you can say what you want about Kiss, but there's no disputing the fact that at one point in time they were the biggest band on the planet. They just were.
Oh yeah,
you know? It's undeniable. Whether you like them or whether you don't, you know them.
Yeah, I mean they were the musical version of the original Star Wars, because you know the Love Gun set came out the year after Star Wars, and they just moved together so well in that era.
Yep. Well, that's one of the things that attracted me. You know, they had obviously I'm a geek at heart. You know, I like my science fiction, and they had a goddamn spaceman playing guitar in the band, so of course I'm gonna like them.
Yeah.
You know, I told you a million times I was Ace Frehley so many times as for Halloween when I was a little kid. That was the spaceman.
Yeah, and that I think was the ultimate Kiss show. Was the Love Gun set just fantastic with all the platforms and fireworks and lighting.
I don't think Ace cared for that one. Wasn't that the one with the metal railing they get zapped on?
That was the Rock and Roll Overture. At the Lakeland Civic Center, Lakeland, Florida.
Freaking dude gets electrocuted, almost dies, and continues the show.
Yeah.
That's dedication.
Gotta love him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That and they didn't want a riot on their hands.
Oh, that too. That's before he says Kiss gets mentioned and the 8-hour outro begins.
True that.
Yep.
That's all you got to do. You want a long outro? Mention Kiss on the way out.
Yep.
Funny, that ain't no pistol. That's my love gun.
Oh boy.
Yep.
That's right. You pull the trigger on my
only one bullet.
Gun.
Only one bullet.
What was that, our man?
Only one bullet.
One bullet. That's all we need.
Takes about 5 minutes to reload.
Yep.
Oh, for you? Okay.
Well, just think how many lyrics in the 80s came after that. There was like "Shoot You Full of Love." Didn't Vinnie Vincent? I think Vinnie Vincent had a song called "Shoot You Full of Love." And how many Kiss like started something with the Love Gun?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. They're like, oh, they broke the boundary. We can start talking like this now.
Yeah. Crazy, ain't it?
All right, here's a question. I don't think I've ever asked this one. I should save it for a Kiss live stream. But anyone have any favorite Kiss makeup design?
Again, I got to go to the late 70s with Peter Criss's.
Now, first album or after? Because that makeup on the first album was not good.
No, the Love Gun era.
Okay. So the first album wasn't entirely his design either. Like somebody else came up with some of the changes to his makeup for the cover.
You can tell he doesn't fit. He stands out like a sore thumb. I have the photo is hanging right here above my doorway with him wearing that makeup. I see it every day.
Yeah.
And I just like, why did you, Peter? You should have done it yourself. It doesn't look right.
What happened with that was they went to do the photo shoot and they had makeup artists there, and the guy with the photographer had a cart full of clown noses and stuff because he thought they were, a comedy act or something. And they all did their own makeup except Peter. He had the makeup artist do it. So, they just did whatever their interpretation was, and then they sprayed his hair silver, and it took months for that to come back out.
So he chose poorly.
Yes. Yes.
Lenrod, you got your favorite character design and the makeup?
Favorite design. Honestly, the Spaceman has always been a favorite design.
That is fantastic.
Because I like the silver look and all that, but the Star Child look after that would be my next favorite with Paul.
Now, is that the Star, or do you remember his original makeup where he was like the Lone Ranger? Yeah, he was the Lone Ranger.
Yeah.
I definitely prefer the Star. Absolutely.
Yeah.
More iconic. He looked like a Chip and Dale's dancer.
Doggo.
Is that what they were called back in the 80s? There's another doggo.
And the dog stream is done. We're done. The dog's taking over now.
There he is. Man, it's striking how much that dog and Lenny look the same.
There's more than one pupper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The pupper.
You notice most of the dogs on this channel are pit bulls.
Yeah. Bull pits and stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
Trike and Lenny and these fellas.
Well, we do send people into the pit.
It's all dogs now.
We do send people into the pit.
That's it.
Yeah, that's a connection, I guess. We attract the pits.
Yeah, we don't just send them; we chase them.
Our man 4. Any specific design from the Kiss makeup ever draw you, or no?
I don't have enough info to have an opinion on that. So
fair enough. Padawannabe, you got a favorite Kiss era makeup design?
Yeah. Oh, that I wouldn't know either.
You wouldn't know. Yeah. All right.
Although that one you're talking about that doesn't look right, I think I may know that one.
Oh,
I remember seeing something that didn't look exactly right, but I don't know. It would have been
for me. I have to listen. I love it's tough. I do love the Spaceman. Gene Simmons, though, that design he did with the demon. Oh yeah, something. I don't know. Something cool about that. It's super duper cool.
Yeah,
I don't know.
And the variations and developments of it over time.
Yeah,
that was neat.
Yeah. They kind of extended.
Yeah, his would be the favorite because the other ones, I always kind of thought well, Ace is trying. The other guys don't look like they're trying as hard.
Well, there's a story with Paul Stanley's. If you hold on a second, I just want to say goodnight to TZ. No, I won't. We're probably going to wrap this up shortly. I just noticed the time. We're having fun. It happens.
Yeah.
So, all right. You have a great night. Thanks for being here with me tonight. Always. Yeah. Always appreciate it. So the Paul Stanley thing, I saw somebody had asked him why he didn't do 2 stars. Why, because everyone else is kind of symmetrical and balanced and stuff. And
Jules, back up.
Well, for those that don't know, Paul Stanley was born with, he's like missing his one ear, which is why he has always had long hair and stuff like that. So he's always self-conscious about this. He always wanted to hide that ear. And so he said his makeup, he never really thought about it, but he's not symmetrical. So that's probably why he ended up with the unsymmetrical makeup design.
Yeah.
So I thought that was kind of neat. It was kind of neat.
Yeah.
He confessed that. So feel free to go caveman now. No, we can't do that because General Kala is probably out there listening. We can't go full caveman.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Brother John. all this crappy Kiss talk. I know she said, where did I see it? She said something about too bad Kiss. Oh, right here. Kiss without existing would be better. No, it wouldn't, because I wouldn't be who I am. I would not be who I am, because without Kiss and Star Wars in my life, I'd be totally different right now. I wouldn't play the guitar probably. Ace Frehley is 100% the reason why I picked up a guitar. So that was a huge chunk of my life with the band and stuff like that. So no, I need my Kiss. I'm sorry. I need Kiss to exist.
Those guys tend to be like pretty reasonable guys, right? Like in real life, really upstanding guys, for the most part. Correct?
Kiss. Well,
Paul Stanley is like the coolest dude you could ever meet. I've been told. So I know a few guys have actually played. Like a guy whose band actually opened for Kiss at Rockfest years and years ago. He says Paul's like the coolest guy you ever meet. Gene's kind of a jerk, but he's very work focused. That's
he's a businessman.
Focused.
Yeah. Like he tried talking to Gene, and Gene's just like, just get on stage. But Paul was like, yeah, let's hang out after the show.
Well, everything I've seen people talking about Ace Frehley too, he was just always the coolest guy in the room. Ace was just cool. You know. The world really lost.
As long as you
something.
don't sacrifice being a kind human being to other people, you know.
No, I actually saw a story.
That's important. You know.
I saw a story about Ace Frehley that for years after he got famous, he used to go secretly. He would drive out in the middle of the night, and there was this family that he knew for years and stuff who, you know, they always had a hard time making ends meet and stuff. And he used to take them groceries and all that stuff. Brother John, have you ever heard that story about Ace Frehley, who knew a family from years before he got famous, and for years after he got famous would drive in the middle of the night and take them like groceries, and they didn't really even know he was Ace Frehley, you know, the guitar player from the band. But yeah, that's a story I heard.
The makeup helps.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that one, but that's pretty cool.
That's what I heard anyway. So
it costs nothing to be a kind human being to other people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Only costs a little bit more if you have money. Be like,
Yeah.
and what's his name? Brain. Keanu Reeves. Like all the stuff that he's done behind the scenes, and
Still
he never
a guy.
said a word about any of it. And it's only in in recent years has any of it really been coming to light that he's been doing this stuff for people.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. He doesn't like to self-aggrandize.
Yeah, he has a band. You guys know that?
Rock band.
Yeah, he played. I was just about to say. He just played. I think TZ just said he just played it. Dog something. His band's name is. I totally forget. But Dogstar. Yeah, his band just played like Where She Works.
So, nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, it's like Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp's a guitar player too. He has that. What is it? Hollywood Vampires or something? With Alice Cooper and Joe Perry.
Yeah,
they're always playing around.
Who's the actor who plays Lieutenant Dan? What's his name?
With Van Damme.
No,
Gary Sinise.
Gary Sinise. It's called Lieutenant Dan Band. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I have seen that.
Another classy guy. Very classy guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lieutenant Dan's but got a band.
Yeah.
Forrest Gump. Brother John, you said you've never seen Forrest Gump.
No.
Oh, you've never seen Forrest Gump?
No.
It's a journey, you know.
I think you would like it for the history.
Yeah, it definitely has.
Well, maybe that. Yeah.
Pieces. Yeah.
My mama thinks Jenny's a whore.
Well, she is.
She was right.
Yeah, Gary Sinise. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Gary Sinise does a great job in that film. He does a great job in that film.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's good. How they put the comedy in that movie was just so well done.
Yeah.
No, it was good. Anybody seen Apollo 13? Hopefully, all of you have seen Apollo 13.
I have watched it, but I watched that when it came out. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, when it came out, I think I was like, when it came out in the 90s, so I was like a teenager at that time. I would watch that on repeat. We got like a tape of it and just watch it. It was just fascinating to me. And then there was also a TV series called From the Earth to the Moon.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And that was another. I actually have DVDs. I
think I have that too in a tin. I think I have one in a metal tin. I believe I have that as well.
Yep. Yeah.
You know, I've talked about this before, but Apollo 13, I can tell you right around the timeline. I was 95 because my father had passed away, or at least when it was released on DVD. And that was the first movie that I finally sat down after my father passed. So that one gets me emotional just thinking about the timeline when I saw it.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing that gets me about that movie is they have Gene Kranz and Christopher Kraft mentioned in the movie, the mission controllers.
Yep.
But the guy who actually came up with the solution was Glenn Lunny. He was the third controller. And he was from Old Forge, Pennsylvania, just down the road from me.
Huh.
There isn't a plaque, a statue, a newspaper article about him anywhere. You know, and he was one of the original. Yeah, he was one of the original three, and it's unfortunate they don't recognize him. You know, and even in the movie, and I love Chris Kraft, you know, and Gene Kranz. I consider Gene Kranz to be one of my heroes.
Ed Harris did a great job in that film.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a great actor. I enjoyed him.
Oh yeah,
It was a very well cast movie for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What was the other movie? The Right Stuff. He was in that too as Neil Armstrong.
I read
He
the
was
book,
great
The
in
Right
that.
Stuff. Have you ever read the
Really?
book? Yeah.
No.
Oh my goodness, the first 2 chapters are so okay. I'm not going to swear, but effing hilarious. Just because when it's breaking the sound barrier. Who broke the sound barrier in the plane? What was his name?
Jaeger.
Chuck Yeager.
Jaeger. Just the situation that happens before that moment.
Yeah.
I don't give it away, but he's out with this girl and he f's things up for himself, and he still is a badass. It's
Yeah.
fun read.
Yeah.
Fun read.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right
He
Stuff
does a
has
cameo in the movie,
Okay.
and the movie Tremors. The dark-haired fella played Gus Grissom in that movie.
Mm.
I can't remember his name to save my life. Fred something. Begins with a W.
Yeah, I don't know.
I still have to,
Ward,
I still
I
have to
think.
watch the film, but reading the book is nice too. It's
Yeah.
a good book.
Yeah, it's a good film. I think it's still free on YouTube. But yeah, I enjoyed that a lot. Ed Harris was great in that. And
Bill Paxton.
Williams?
Bill Paxton.
Fred Williams?
Yeah.
Brother SP4H, gotcha.
There you go. Yeah, and who was the captain of the submarine in Hunt for Red October?
Sean Connery?
Sean Connery?
No, Scott something.
Oh, the other submarine.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, but he was good. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he was good.
He was funny. But yeah, it's really great seeing him in that movie. Because he ended up making a few bad jokes, and the guy in charge of where they're doing the testing, the medical testing, didn't appreciate them, so he got him back. But you gotta see it. It's great.
Fastest Gun is on it. Scott Glenn.
Scott Glenn. Yeah.
Scott Glenn, that's it.
All right, fellas. I think it's probably about that time before I get my butt yelled at and send into in the pit.
Sure.
People have been here for 4 hours. It's fine.
Well,
until next week, guys. I'll be here from start to finish next week. Okay.
Awesome.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. All right. Well, let's see. We'll start because I actually check this out. We'll start with Padawannabe because I finally remembered to track your channel down so we can put in you and Pacific 414. But Brother Padawannabe, again, thank you so much for hanging out with us. And
yes, it was late tonight, but
no, that's fine. Listen,
I can't say no to Carla.
Yeah, but like I always say, everyone, panel, anyone in the chat that might want to come on down the road, like you don't have to be here from the beginning. It's fine. You want to come in just for the movie, you want to come in at the end, it's all fine. You just want to hang out at the end. Anytime you can spend with me, it's perfectly fine with me. But you were mentioning that you're going to start doing some stuff with your channel, so I actually remember.
Oh yeah, well, actually, something happened. I have a little bit of money, so I might be able to get maybe a laptop of some kind.
Okay.
So that will help. Although I need to talk to some people because I don't know the Omnibooks and Chromebooks and everything. I'm like, don't I just want a laptop? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing. I haven't shopped for a laptop in so long. I don't even know.
There's a fellow up in
Welcome
the
to
top
my
left
world.
there who could probably help you out. Just saying.
Yeah.
And I definitely have some people that if I was doing a desktop, I would for sure be like, okay, help me get this thing built. But I think I'll be able to swing something. And at what I had my old laptop at, I should be able to get something much better than that one was.
Yeah.
But yeah, I actually got into an online racing league. So I'm definitely going to be streaming those once a week for the next couple months. But I'll probably be doing some late night streaming. The streaming will be on my Twitch channel, but I'll be announcing everything through YouTube.
Okay.
Because Twitch I can only do through my Xbox. It's not like I'm bringing up the channel and doing everything. It's just because Xbox is Microsoft and it has this as a tier thing that I can take advantage of. So I might as well. I'm much on a learning curve than other people.
Yeah.
Like I watch gaming streams a lot of people I know, and it's like some are good at chatting, some are good at telling you what they're doing, but not many people do tell you what they're doing.
Yeah.
So if I'm doing the race thing, this is definitely one of those games people are like, I don't even know where to start. I don't even know what to look for. I don't, so I figure I'll be able to introduce some people. But if I get that computer going, then I might be able to actually start some real streaming with my builds and my toys and stuff. So we'll have to see how that goes. I would hate to start pulling stuff out and building stuff and not having a place to put it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't have a designated room yet.
Yeah.
My daughter's supposed to be moving out this year, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
All right, man. That sounds good. Because,
but yeah, I would just say look for the channel, and
there's the link,
and Pacific. I just show up there.
Yep. Yeah. Well,
as often as I'm showing up here. So.
Yep. So there is also where you can get your Padawannabe fix. You can go on over to Pacific 414. Another, I would like to think, friend of the channel. So you can kind of check him out over there.
Yes, he has been mentioned. He's like, we need to try and figure out a way to get him back on over here. So, I mentioned you guys back and forth, and you both, when I mentioned the other channel, you and them, you both give good compliments and stuff. So
yeah. Baron wants to come back too, and Pacific himself, Mike.
Yeah,
like Pacific and Baron, you're set. Cash is Cash is fine.
I'm good. I get along with anybody.
He just likes to rant sometimes.
Listen, the only person that I have a hard time getting along with is that dang General Kala. She's like such a slave. Kidding.
She's not gonna like that one bit.
No, Brother John. Why did you make me say that, Brother John?
Because I'm evil.
See, he admits to it. That was the trade-off. See, we did the movie that Brother John wanted to do, but I had to say this in return or something. I don't know. That didn't make sense, does it? Anyway, I'm not digging myself out of this hole. General Kala, I apologize. I'm sorry. But anyway, there are both links to Padawannabe. Keep an update. We'll be doing some stuff in the future. Pacific 414. Brother, our Madman 4. Thank you for stopping by. We love having you here. You also have a channel. Tell us about that thing.
Okay, well, most important thing is that I'm like, I believe it's 48 subs away from 1K subs. So
wow,
you want to help at the very least, if you just want to throw a sub there and leave, that's fine. I got you don't if you're no interest in what I have on that channel, that's fine. The subs are awesome because I got an audience and they're viewing stuff, so that's all cool. But if you want to dive even further, I primarily do stop motion storytelling via a war game called HeroScape, and it was a game that did its run back in early 2000s to 2010 when it was discontinued, but it got a resurgence and is being redistributed or re-released through Renegade Game Studios, which is a company that's associated with Hasbro, who owns the IP. And they've been releasing stuff like the last couple years. And like currently, this is what I was doing earlier today. I drove 3 hours today to a game store to play in a local tournament where I got I played 4 rounds. I got my butt creamed for most of that, but still had fun with it. But I ended up getting a couple boxes like this. This is like a look at that. Kind of looks like a Cthulhu, don't you think?
Yeah,
It kind of looks. The interesting thing in the story for this game is that they're dealing with and I quote eldritch entities, which I find very, very interesting. Look, and then you have look at this dude. This kind of swole looking Kiri, like it's called a Kiri, but kind of looks like angelic Norse type being there. Like fantastical creatures. Look at this. Wait. Look. You even got like a kraken. Look at that.
Wow.
Nice.
You got a kraken that's going through portals and stuff. Yeah, that's freaking hairstyle. I animated that kraken too. So if you want to see
Cool.
like if you want to find out more about the game itself, you can check out my channel. We talk about all aspects of the game. I play the game. I paint stuff. Let's see, I'm like do painting streams. I'm painting like this bug creature here. It's a from the race of Scoredire. Or you got furry wooden creatures too. Look at that guy. Look, he's drilling, a mole driller. Look at that.
Cute as a button.
He drills on the ground. But like I said, primarily I've animated like for the past 10 plus years a show called Tales of Hal: The Aftermath Chronicles. The primary characters are the Airborne Elite, World War II paratroopers. So have a human side to the story because yes, you got humans in this game as well. Some historical. Which is fun. So I've done 3 seasons. That's literally hours worth of fun animated adventure type content. I just actually released a short last week based off one of the characters from that series, one of the villains. But we have a little bit of satire played in that as well. And this animation I released last week, it's one of the last animations I did before they started re-releasing the Hero Escape IP a few years back. So I'm currently writing new scripts for more content, but I can always use a support. So if I can get a little change, that might help me get the stuff out faster. Because right now it's a me budget stuff, and that takes time. But if you want to check all that out, have some fun, definitely support the channel. I am trying to get to 1K plus before the year's out to maybe get a little of that monetization because I do have viewers. So I'm pretty much above that 4K. But I'm definitely not going to make it if I have to like try and reach for 8K. It's just not going to be possible. So racing for the end of the year. So I appreciate any support you have. Cool. Swing by the channel, sub, have some fun if you want to, and really enjoy. At the very least, enjoy a fun series. So
yeah.
Sounds good. And Fet Force, we can do this. Let's get him to 1K subs by the end of the year. We can do this.
Yeah,
he's a good guy, friend of the channel. Let's look him up.
Absolutely.
We know many of us have multiple channels. We can do this. Hook a brother up. All right. Thank you, Madman 4. Again, always cool having you here. Hold on. I'm currently getting assaulted with text saying me how I couldn't stand any more Kiss talk. So you're probably gonna hear R2D2 because I'm too lazy to turn it down. But anyway, let's go to Brother Linrod next because I know Brother John's probably gonna have some stuff to mention here. So, Brother Linrod, what you got going on? Tunes? You working on tunes?
I'm always working on tunes.
Do we lose Brother Linrod?
I'm still here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Continue, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'm always working on new tunes and stuff. I just finished up the last couple songs, and I finally figured out how to sing the one song that's been killing me for like the last month.
Oh,
the Rob Halford one. You finally got it.
I found a way to do it that doesn't sound wrong.
Sweet. Nice.
So now I need to just re-record the whole thing 4 more times. Because that's the rule. You have to do it like 4 or 5 times all the way through before it sounds right.
Yeah.
Right.
They got that.
Wow. All right, man.
Of course, always coming up with new material on top of that because I'm a scatterbrain. I'll be working on one song and then I'll start coming up with something for another song right in the middle of working on that one.
Yep.
That was one of my biggest things. Writing a song, I'd get distracted and have like 3 or 4 of them going at one time.
Yeah.
That's where I kind of miss my old songwriting buddy because it's like I'd have a riff, he'd have a lyric.
Yeah.
And when I get distracted with something else, he'd kind of work on the other song and I'd work. Yeah. Anyway. It's always nice to have a buddy, songwriting buddy. But
yeah. So I'm always working on music stuff. And of course, the GameCube project is coming along slowly but surely. I've discovered that machining a solid block of copper is a lot harder than it looks.
Yes.
It's a very different kind of metal. But I think I've got a way to do it. I just need to borrow a few more tools from work.
Yeah. And every little mistake shows up and never, ever goes away.
Fortunately, this little piece of copper is going to be
Sounds like
sitting
my life.
inside of a box where you're not really going to see it anyway.
Okay.
All right, my brother. And again, I always say, it's when you're not here, Brother Linrod, it's like a big piece of the puzzle missing. It's glad to have you. Like, it's always great. Like I said a couple of weeks ago, the band is back together. It's good to have the band back together. So, all right. Speaking of the band, Brother John,
Wee.
what you got going on, Brother John?
Not a whole lot at the moment. Still waiting for that engine to get moved, the locomotive that Underground Miners got. And Chris hasn't texted me back about it. So waiting for that. Definitely going to do a video on it when they move it and when it gets up to the airport where they have all their stuff. But
Cool.
waiting for that. And, you know, the usual, try to get through the week as painlessly as possible. Finish sorting and cleaning up the basement. I've been sorting screws and bolts all week. And
Brother John
you know,
had some screws loose.
Well, when you've got no feeling in these fingers and you're trying to pick up bolts and screws,
I know
time
your pain,
after
Brother John.
time after time, and you know, sorting them out, and you know, you drop shit and then you step on it and then you scream, and you know, it's one of those things. Fortunately, I have an extended magnet I can, you know, pick them up with, but that's only after I've stepped on them.
Always.
And it's worse than stepping on Legos because, you know,
A Lego might get way under your foot.
Yeah, it might. Screws, no. Not going to happen. But
See, I always have a different problem. My problem is I don't step on them. They roll under whatever that I can't reach under. They always roll under something I can't reach under.
Or they disappear entirely.
Yeah, they're just
can't find them again.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why you get the telescoping magnets. You know, just shove them under whatever it is, and they'll pick it up if it's metallic. God help you if it's copper or brass. You're never ever going to see it again.
Nope, it's gone.
It's gone.
It's with the Titanic.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's in the abyss.
But you know, there's that, and just try to keep getting the place organized and cleaned up more, and you know, have fun with stuff. So there's that. And I might try selling a few things on Facebook Marketplace. You know, it's one of those things I don't know much about how to do that. Everybody says it's easy, and then you see the one video that says, "Wait, you're going to get in trouble." You know.
Speaking of trouble, Brother John, do you have please tell me you have a cigarette going or something.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm seeing smoke. I got it. Okay, there it is. There's the culprit.
Yeah.
I'm like, am I seeing smoke?
Well, see, I roll my own, and these things have about half as much filter as there is the brown part. So, you know, it'll keep burning in there and then start burning the filter. So, yeah, and that don't smell too good.
I wouldn't imagine it would.
Yeah.
Freaking Brother John. Hey, Brother John, thanks again for the suggestion with the movie. I really did. I enjoyed it. I'm glad. And like I said, I'm glad I didn't watch it in 40 years because now every time I see it, I'll think of you. So
yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Well, I enjoyed doing the movie tonight, and that was a lot of fun. I think I rambled off a few times somewhere, but you know, that's me.
No, you were fine, dude. Matter of fact, you know,
hey,
pick another movie down the road, dude. It was nice to get a little break and sit back and relax and just, you know, let you do the thing. So
cool. Yeah, I will.
You're good.
I will. That was fun.
Okay, ladies and gents. Let me pop up some more links here because I see Brother SP4H was working. He popped up again. The Overlord DVD, Victor Van Doomcock, The Glue That Binds, The Sun That We All Orbit Around. If you would be so kind to subscribe to him if you're not. And just because you think you are doesn't mean you are. So go check and make sure that YouTube didn't pull their shenanigans and unsubscribe you from our future ruler of the earth. And don't forget to check out Inner Space and watch Pop Culture Breakdown on Wednesday.
Yes.
Where you can also catch, excuse me, these are out of order. King Dolphin TV. He was here on the panel. He's a friend of the channel. And really, he's kind of the one who got me into live streaming because I remember when he first called me, he was like, "Hey, I'm going to do this YouTube thing. You want to come on?" I'm like, "I don't do YouTube." So, I mean, he's working. Yeah. So,
you do now.
Yeah. So, like, if you love that I'm on YouTube, it was Raymond's fault. If you hate that I'm here, that I'm on YouTube, it was also Raymond's fault. So there you go. So you can hold it against Brother Raymond. But on Pop Culture Breakdown, you can catch another friend of the channel, Brother Andy Masterson, and his Laboratory of Mayhem, who he should have a lot more. He has a lot of subscribers, but he should have a lot more. He's been really cranking out the videos.
There's some interesting videos the last few videos.
You catch the thick chick? I dug that thick chick. Yeah. Anyway, he's really, he can't say anymore. He used to always say, well, I don't put out a lot of content. He's been working his butt off this week. So go on and check out his videos, especially if you dig like action figures and stuff like that. Go on and check him out. There should be a link on his channel, his email. You can contact him and he can make you action figures too. So there's that.
Yeah.
You can absolutely do that. We love Brother Andy. And Brother Andy, if you're catching us on the replay, again, like noted, General Calla already hooked me up with Tequila Sunrise, so we will get together at some point. And because Brother Andy wants to be here to talk about that, one of his favorite flicks. So that will be happening in the future. Another friend of the channel, Rob Wrights, Gen X Pop Culture. Another fellow who's trying, what do you say? He's trying to hit the watch hours. He needs more watch hours.
There's a watch hours.
Yeah, because after the end of the year, it's going to be damn near impossible for us little guys to get monetized. So go on over. He's doing a stream again tomorrow, a music-related thing. So go on over, subscribe to Brother Rob. And especially if you're a music fan, you can be there in the chat tomorrow and hang out with those. And Heather L. You get to see Heather L. So there you go.
Yeah.
We're going over there just
cool.
Because she's a metalhead. I'm hoping one day, man, we can talk her into coming on here. We talk some metal or something.
Yeah.
Find out who her favorite band is. Maybe we'll do a show like on her favorite band or something.
Yeah.
But speaking of friends of the channel, Sylvia, you're a lovely artist, our lovely artist, I'd like to think, who was here earlier on the panel and who has been doing some pretty neat videos of her own. And I definitely love I think there's something coming too, because for those that aren't in the group chat, she revealed an updated Fett cartoon. So I have a feeling I'm going to be making another appearance in another video. So I'm looking forward to that. Nice. And we have to, I will definitely love The Menace. I like how SP4H always puts The Menace, Canadian Spider-Man. You got to read it like, it's like you got to be that old 80s, like in a world where the world has done shit. I don't know what he says, but that voice, The Menace, Canadian
movie guy.
The movie guy. Yeah.
It's like Don LaFontaine's a guy.
Yes.
Don LaFontaine. Yeah.
I'm actually arranging with Canadian Spider-Man to be with him next week to talk about my Chile trip earlier this year. So,
very cool.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I never mentioned that either. Canadian Spider-Man does a travel talk with Canadian Spider-Man. So if you like traveling, or you're like me and just don't go anywhere, but you like to live vicariously through other folks, go on over and check out that travel talk.
And the thing is, I don't like going anywhere, but my wife is kind of native to Central South America, so I got no choice.
Well, you got to happy. What do they say? Happy wife, happy life. You gotta suck it up sometimes. And
happy Latina wife. Well, you just duck and still love it.
Yeah. Duck and cover. Yeah.
Duck and cover. Okay. All right. So, yes, the master of props, Gary Ambrosia, and fellow lover of Macamee. Go on over and check out his channel. He does some quality content over there, folks. If you haven't watched Gary restoring some old movie props and stuff like that, definitely go on and check him out. He has been known to do he swore he'd never do a live stream, but folks, he has been known to do one occasionally. So I want to check out Brother Gary. Also, you can also check him out this coming Wednesday on Pop Culture Breakdown. So let's see. Yes, SP48 says, yes, double check your subs. YouTube likes to play games. You'd be surprised how many people don't believe that, but they definitely unsub people. Like, I know people unsub, the people unsub, we're not everyone's cup of tea. I get that. But like I said a million times, I have a friend I went to high school with. She tells me like twice a year, she's like, hey, I was unsubbed from your channel. I subbed back. So there's no reason why she would do that to me. So it's YouTube. So I have proof. Yes, agreed. SP4H. Andy's work is top notch. One of these days I have my Fet for Hire action figure back here behind me in a case. It's just such a nightmare to get out. One of these days I got to get it out and show it on the stream and stuff, because it's awesome. I love how one of my favorite things about it is on the shoulder pauldron, rather than having the Mandalorian skull, Andy put Doomcock's helmet. It is so cool. It is so cool. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, SP40 says Rob said he was about 385 hours away, which isn't a lot, folks, because he does some long live streams. So just put it on, let it play. I'm assuming if you look and see if he has any playlists, just put them on in the background, let it play. Rob's a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chile. Nice. Nice. Okay. With that, okay, as far as me, well, I hope to see you all here next week. Where's my graphic? Oh, there it is. Okay, stand by. I'm having to, at least the technical gremlins were pretty, I guess Raymond bore the brunt of those this evening. So I guess I'll take them at the end. I'm just a little scared with I couldn't even scroll here to bring this one up. So I'm scared I ain't going to be able to push the button at the end here. We might hang out, folks. You might have some, it may not be over when it's over.
Don't push that button. Push the different button.
The different button. Well, I did so the last last month or so. I go to end the stream and I can't click the button. So there may be some more jibber jabber after it's over. But I don't know. For me, I'll try. I don't know. Well, I got like a trip coming up, so I'll try to get a video out, that sort of thing. But hey, at the very least, I hope to see you all here next week. Let's see. Am I? Yeah, I am on. Yes, I am on. Next week, I want to try to discuss, and this is where I'm going to get yelled at for having me too small down at the bottom of the screen. But I want to discuss the movie Runaway, if at all possible. Again, it is currently free on Tubi. So if you have access to Tubi and you've never seen this or haven't seen it in a long time and you want to check it out before next week, you can do that. And then the following week, I probably will be unavailable. Sorry to say. But after that, one of my favorite movies ever, man, First Blood. Rocky beat Rambo. I love Stallone. It's about time we get to Stallone. And again, movies in the works is going to be, Andy wants to do Tequila Sunrise. Brother John, you're perfectly welcome. Anyone here on the panel, you ever want to pick a movie, go ahead. We're open for it. So starring Magnum PI. Tom Selleck. That's Tom Selleck. Yeah. Well, he does have the PI mustache, so okay. But
he's got the mustache.
I think it was good age.
Matters.
Yeah. Porn stash. But okay, so I'm hoping again. I haven't seen this in a long time, so I'm hoping I'm picking a decent one. I as the little kid in me wrote this movie, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But other than that, tell you what. Yes, Brother John.
If nothing else, that movie will put you off construction elevators forever.
You're not wrong about that. All right, like I said earlier in the stream, man, go listen to some Bruce Dickinson. Change of Heart. I love it. Maiden. Listen to some Maiden, man. The Trooper. Yeah. You can't have. It's impossible to have too much Iron Maiden in your life. It's impossible.
That's right.
So listen to some Maiden. That's what I've been doing all weekend. Yeah. So with that, I'd like to thank everyone that was here on the panel, and it's all over there. I'd like to thank everyone that was here in the chat. I want to thank everyone that's watching us on the replay because you guys are awesome too. If you would, please leave a comment and hit that like button to help with the YouTube algorithm, push the channel forward. Do all that cool YouTube stuff. Much appreciated. Yes. Yeah. You all come back now. You hear? I don't know why. I don't know why I read it like that. The Fetch channel for some more. Oh, I didn't read the whole thing. That's it. Okay. Everybody remind me, SP4H goes in the pit next week. Next week, we're starting off with that. Going to the pit. No, we love you. I'll tell you what, SP4H, listen, you weren't here for a lot of the stream last week, and I noticed. I love you, brother. You are absolutely my brother from another mother. You are absolutely the fastest gun on YouTube, and you are also the unknown stunt man who makes Doomcock look so fine. We appreciate you, brother. Yeah. We love you. Hope to see you here next week. Everybody hope to see you here next week. So I hope you know what to do. By now, I hope you know what to do. You have to take care of yourself, take care of each other. And why take it easy when you can have a train wreck and all of us say, take it
sleazy.
Okay, did it stop?
Nope.
Because
I'm
watching.
Still counting.
Still going.
Okay. No, I meant the outro. I didn't see a note of it, so I'm just judging by Brother John kind of headbanging.
Okay,
it stopped. So, okay.
Yeah. Did
okay.
Stream stop?
So No, I'm going to stop the stream in a second because I didn't miss him this week. I just want to say that's before he says, "Joke's on you. I live in a pit." Okay, fair enough. He also says, "Take it, sleazy." Good night, everyone. And yes, we are still broadcasting, but I'm about to hit that button. So thank you, everyone, for being a part of my life. I love. What the hell?
Yes,
it's happening.
I clicked end the thing. And General Kala must be watching somewhere. So it is time to salute our general and end